Untouchable empire. 5 p.m. EST. Super panel. Pick up the pace. Let's go. Whoa. Coming in heavy, the super panel ready with Eddie and alienation. The host, we doing the most. We making the toast, the untouchable empire running the coast. They stepping to us, but they moving too slow. The orchestra hitting, we running the show. The 808s bumping the violence, jumping at 5 p.m. EST. We ready to go. Smell the roses, ready for the smoke. We ain't playing games, no, it ain't a joke. Smell the roses, ready for the smoke. Untouchable empire, leaving you broke. Hold up a minute, this Mimi returning. She coming right back to get a lick back. She plotting the vengeance, she bringing attention, but we got the armor defending the track. The cellos are speeding, the brass is stampeding. We chopping the beat and we bringing the heat. The southern aggression is teaching the lesson. The empire standing, we never retreat. Smell the roses, ready for the smoke. We ain't playing games, no, it ain't a joke. Smell the roses, ready for the smoke. Untouchable empire, leaving you broke. Yeah. Fatty, Ali, ST. Is Mimi ready? We ready for the smoke. 5 p.m. EST.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah, she's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego. Damn, she really did
Oh
it.
no, I didn't. Yo, what's up, everybody? This is the Untouchables super panel with your favorite hosts, Fatty and Ali, and your new co-host, SH. I hope everybody's doing wonderful. Let's go.
What's up? What's up? Hey, y'all.
What's going on?
You want to introduce the panel?
Yes, I'll introduce it.
Damn, Ali's the secretary.
Next time when you introduce it, that's okay. I'm gonna introduce the beautiful and wonderful panelists we having for the show today. Next time SH will do it. That's my bad too, because I forgot she should introduce the people as well too. So I'm gonna take that L for this show between us. Shout out to my sister, the host with the most that's in the building. SH is in the building. And my sister SH, long hair, don't care. She in the building as well. I mean, excuse me, Mimi is in the building. I meant to say long hair, don't care. My sister Mimi is in the building.
What's up, y'all?
Oh, wrong song.
Everybody got the long.
There's a wrong song. Let me sing the song. Dun, 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 dun. Go ahead. Next.
Well, y'all know the brothers love.
We were starting fresh.
Y'all know the brothers love the hair. I guess everybody got their hair did and hair out. So shout out to my sister AVG as well too. Much love for you for coming in the building.
Ali. Thanks for having me, Patty.
And the one and only Smell the Roses is in the building as well too. Y'all already know what time it is.
Happy Friday.
And my brother, it ain't the Matrix, but he's chosen one. My brother Jonathan is in the building.
Good to be back.
And my brother right here, he don't play about the Rim brothers. You better get it straight and stop the hate. My brother Sharon Bracy. Go ahead, Sharon. Show what time it is,
Let's go.
And the other guy, the other side of the Untouchables, the legend, the man the man behind the wheel, my brother Team Fatty is in the building.
Not the same as
Oh Lord. And it's just Ali in the building, just Ali again, man, hitting y'all across y'all head with all that flavor. That was out of the song. I just did that for no reason, but much love to everybody that's in the building. To start off the show, my brother Fatty, did you already got the video brought up, or you want me to pull the video up, man? Which one would you like, my brother?
I am ready. I was born ready.
Okay.
Thank you very much, friends, for being here. I appreciate y'all already getting a couple of cash apps. So let me actually take this out of the way. Thank you very much, Mr. Cheese, for becoming a Patreon member. Become a member and download our songs, have access to Discord and all that. The link is going to be in the description in the chat. And BEP works with $2, friends. We need a lot of members and we need a lot of dollars. So if you're watching the show and you enjoyed it, let's have fun. So the video for today's...
It's time to do.
Has to steal. Oh, sorry, I'm going to mute because of the. I'm going to mute because of the song. So this is a bodybuilding competition. Okay, the guy won, and there's this big booty girlfriend with some skin color pants on, celebrating with him. Right. So let's see what this man has to say about it. Let's see what he has to say about it, and then I have a question for the
Imagine working so hard to achieve something where you come in first place to win a competition, and then your girl has to run on stage to make it all about her. Your girl has to steal the spotlight and steal your thunder to make it about her, fellas. That's what's going on in this video. I know there are beta males out there that are looking at the girl's ass as if they've never seen a girl's ass before. You guys are beta males. Then you have guys like myself who look at that video and you see a giant red flag that is running on stage. If any woman steals away your thunder or your spotlight, run the other fucking way, guys. Why would you ever want a woman who wants to be in the spotlight anyways? You want to be the guy who's in the spotlight. Your woman is there as a support system. She's not there to get all the attention as if the fucking spotlight's on her and she's Miss Hollywood all of a sudden. You want a woman who is low key and who is behind the scenes supporting you. That girl knew exactly what she was doing.
We
Friends
So-
or friends? Oh, friends. You want to ask a question first, Ali? Because I have a question too.
Oh, no. Go ahead, my brother.
Insecurity, or is he 100% right?
It's time to do.
SH, you decide to go first. Y'all get the floor now.
I think that he's in the gym. Obviously, she's in the gym. I just kind of started going to the gym, and that's all I see in the gym is those pants that suck right. I don't know if it's a vacuum back there, what's going on, but those pants is all you see, whether it's a big girl, small girl. So I don't know if this was necessarily. I mean, obviously, this was a bodybuilding competition, so everybody in that room is probably built, to wear those pants. Was it wrong for her to do that in any other situation? Yeah, I don't know how. I think it's a kind of they're in the right place. It's like, when you wear a bathing suit at the beach, right? You wear gym clothes to like a gym type environment. I don't know. She wasn't dressed up. It didn't look like she even think he was going to win. I mean, how do you dress for those type of events? I'm curious. I don't know. But yeah, that's what they wear in the gym. That's so I don't know.
So do you think she knew what she was doing, and
I
people
think
would
any
look at
woman
her?
that wears those pants to the gym is looking for attention. Let me just say, okay, because you're going to get it. It literally looks like you've got a thong on the outside of your pants. I mean, that's the thing, right? I just think that if you don't want anybody to look at your butt, then you definitely don't wear those. So she was looking for attention 100%. From the audience, I don't know.
So let's do this, right? Everybody please answer the question and then answer this Ali question this way. Was this on purpose? Was this negligence? Or you don't see nothing wrong at all? Because that's, it is like you go ahead and you whoop somebody upside the head, and that is you run over somebody on the road, right? Was this on purpose? Was this negligence? Or you don't see no problem with it? This is the second part question. Answer the first one first, okay? Is the man insecure?
She put those pants on purpose, 100%. Did she think it was inappropriate? I can't speak for her. I think it's inappropriate. I think those pants are crazy. Anybody who wears them is looking for attention, period. I mean, look at it. You can't help but look at it. It looked like a naked behind standing on the stage. Again, yeah, she definitely put the pants on purpose. Was she looking for attention from the audience? I don't know. It was a competition. Did she think he was going to win? I mean, he looked like he could have won. He should have won from what I saw, but I would have never worn those out in public. Definitely not to a competition.
So you think she tried to take the attention away from him?
Possibly. Yeah, possibly. Okay. I mean, I think women generally do that in general most of the time. Attention away from their man. I mean, I think y'all want us to in a lot of ways. Like, you want people to see how beautiful your woman is, right? Like, so I'm not saying that all men are out here saying, I want you to wear those pants out with me to Walmart, but if they're going to the gym, he probably will say, yeah, wear those to the gym with me, so I don't know. I think I would be speculating to think what this woman, or to say what this woman was thinking, but she definitely was taking some shine, or she did take shine away from him. I mean, we're talking about it, right? We noticed it. Everybody on that stage noticed it. So yeah.
So she's saying yes, that she did this on purpose. Can we go with AVG next?
Absolutely. Yeah. So number one, this wasn't done on candid camera, right? This was a deliberate setup situation. She's wearing pants that show the entire outline of her ass. It looks skanky. Yeah, maybe there's an interpersonal dynamic between them where he wants her to wear those pants, or maybe he's just like really excited to see her and that's how they always greet each other. But we're not looking at it from that angle. We're just analyzing it just purely based on pith and substance. If that was me and I was just in the gym and I'm just observing that, yeah, I think she looks like a 304, and it's just unnecessary. It's completely performative.
I agree.
Okay. How about you, my sister, Smell the Roses?
Yeah, I think I agree. She wore the pants seeking attention, and she wants to steal the validation he's getting from everybody else because he won. It's like, how people go to the Apollo and they touch the wood to get good luck. That's what she was doing by getting up there. I don't know why you would wear an outfit like that to your significant other's important event. It seems to me like you would maybe wear a dress, be a little bit more dressed up, because it's not like you're lifting weight or wrestling or whatever he was doing to win. So yeah, the whole thing was for her to steal his celebration.
Okay.
Or the attention he was getting from his celebration.
Yeah, like, did she have to be up there giving him a hug? And like, did she have to do it at that moment? She could have waited until he got off stage, hugged him, whatever, knowing that she wasn't dressed appropriately for the event, but I don't know.
Okay.
It's not appropriate.
Okay, can we go, Mr. Chosen?
Yeah, I'll take a different angle on this.
Here we go, Jonathan. You're gonna. Here we go.
I feel everyone that's answered so far is pretty judgmental because, I mean, it's not like he went to the competition by himself. She was in the car with him when they drove there, so he knew exactly what she was wearing, and clearly he likes that. Clearly he likes other people checking out.
Did he know she was going to jump on the stage and accept the award with him?
Yeah, I mean, don't know, but he didn't look disappointed when she did. I mean, he liked showing the world his girlfriend's ass, and I mean, that's not for me, and certainly not for my wife. We're low key, but I won't judge people for what they want to wear. I won't marry them either, but I won't judge.
Okay.
Why,
it was a nice ass.
Hold on,
He's totally judging, Ali. He's totally.
Why you say you won't judge, but then judge and say that ain't gonna happen in my household?
I ain't gonna marry her though.
Do you think most men? Let me ask you this, Mr. Chosen. Right, just real quick question before we go to the next person. Do you think men actually enjoy women wearing those tights with that in their ass, and every man get to see her ass, or are they just keeping quiet so they don't feel like they're insecure in today's society where you may be shamed because the woman is wearing her ass out? Like, want to be shamed and want to feel like secure men, or they don't like the fact that they're women like their ass out?
No, I think most men really enjoy it to watch, but you should keep swiping.
No, on your woman. No, on your woman.
No, I'm going to answer that question. Keep swiping until you find that woman who's low key and demure and likes to dress in a way that's not provocative, that's going to attract male attention because she's put all her eggs in a basket of a man and she only wants her man's attention. And I think that's the type of person you want to marry. But there are women out there that love to dress that way, and there's men that want to date women like that. Do they ever marry them? I don't think so. Or if they do, I don't know what the long-term success of that type of relationship is. But I was just talking to my daughters about this because they got their ears pierced this week. And I said, one ear piercing per ear, no more. You want to contain yourself in a way that whatever, you don't want to limit your options. And I think when you start wearing that type of clothing and however you behave out in the world, you're really going to start limiting your options in terms of where you can work, who's going to want to do business with you, and you really got to be mindful and make healthy choices. Is wearing those types of tights going to help this young woman's career? Maybe.
Yes. On the bodybuilding world and fitness
in the bodybuilding and maybe the brazzers world,
that's exactly why she's wearing them, because she knows all those people of vanity, all those people of superficial things, and now she is the it girl because every bodybuilder wants to have sex with her, and every person around her is looking at her and saying, "Who is that girl?" Yes,
but the man who's going to be able to afford her lifestyle and make her that stay-at-home mom and give her children because he's got a good business, he's not going to marry her. Men like that don't marry those women, right? Men of means that can provide and protect for a family, they're not out there marrying the girl that everyone's wanted to have sex with. So
that look like a girlfriend, sir, not
you think, Jonathan, you think from 1932, or you mean in today's era?
I was about to say I disagree, but
Well,
what area you talking about, Jonathan?
I love this guy. You know,
we love you too.
We all want to make good choices. And I just think that wearing that type of clothing on stage like that, and yes, I do agree that there was some stealing of thunder there. I personally just don't think that was the best decision. It's definitely not going to project a great image. But people like to seek out the attention spotlight. And, if they do, great. I just won't marry them. That's all.
But what if you wouldn't marry them? Because I think if she does stuff like this, she finds ways to like minimize his accomplishments every time he has an accomplishment. So it's not just this one time where she's jumping on the stage in her booty pants.
Yeah, but is it just limited to what she wears? Like, what about the attention she's going to get on Instagram, right? Like, the reality is, if you're a man and you're going out to work and your wife is home all day scrolling Instagram and thirst trapping other men, do you want that? Or do you want a woman who's going to be low key on her social media use, a woman who's going to be low key and loyal and faithful to you, and so that you can go and be loyal and faithful to her? It's this attention that people seek as a form of self-soothing behavior to get the dopamine hit that they're looking for, when the real dopamine that we all love, that's the longest lasting, is found inside of a long-term committed relationship. So
let's get Sharon.
Yeah, we need to get Sharon's answer in there.
So, do you agree with the dancing partner today?
Who's my dancing partner?
Mr. Chosen and Cheridge.
Oh, hey, I absolutely disagree with the take. She was just showing her man some love.
Oh, what? Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go. Hey, we have two
What I seen was an excited woman, and what I seen is like, from what I'm hearing, is like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. She support her man, and with real glee. Y'all want to criticize that. She'd have sat her ass down, didn't do anything. Somebody would have found a way to criticize that as well. She took too long to go on stage. The way how hey, listen, that man chose the woman that he chose. And if you ever been, I've been to bodybuilding competitions, and most people do dress the way how she is dressed there.
That's what I was thinking,
And so she didn't do anything wrong at all. She cannot help that her ass is fat. It is what it is. If the boyfriend or whatever he is to her, if he felt the way about her ass being out, because it wasn't out, that's number one. So I don't know why people saying her ass is out. Her ass wasn't out. If he felt the way, his big brawly ass would have picked up with the hug and spun her ass out of the camera. But he didn't spin her ass out the camera. He put it in the camera because he's just as proud of her ass as she is proud of his ass. And she was not attempting to take no damn spotlight away from her man. Exactly.
Hey, Sharon, he wouldn't have been seen as an insecure man.
He looked at her just in the face. Look at his response to it. She wasn't doing anything out the normal to him.
He probably helped her build that ass. Let's be honest. They probably work in the gym together, and they built that butt together. I mean, that's why when I said in the beginning, like, I don't know, I'm a little on the fence about this because of where they were. She looks good. He looks good. They're both bodybuilders. I mean, I don't know. I the way men like to tote their women on their arm, I don't think that in a bodybuilder situation, it would be far-fetched to think that he's proud of her, no matter what. He probably would have been okay with her coming up in there in a string bikini and showing.
Not only that, most likely she was a part of the competition as well. She probably
the women's part,
as well. So this whole idea that she was trying to steal something from him, some thunder from him, is crazy to me. Ain't no man that actually has feelings for his woman believes that his woman is trying to steal some thunder from giving him a hug. She didn't do anything else. She didn't do no extra movements but a hug, looked that man dead in his eye, and gave him a kiss on stage. That is crazy.
He was happy to see her. Picked her up.
What you think, SH? What you think? You think she knew what she was doing, or do you think she purposely tried to steal attention away from his big moment?
I don't think she was trying to steal attention. I think that she was showing support to her man, Now what gauges attention, whether she chose her outfit or not, that's up for she wore her outfit. But does he mind? No. Are they in a relationship? Yes. So he didn't seem uncomfortable. He didn't seem to have a problem with it. He seemed like my woman is here supporting me, and he embraced her. That's what I saw.
I think it just so normalized for the women for men to embrace it and just accept it for what it is, that it's just it just goes with the territory. She probably a woman that likes attention, just like most women like attention, but it's not the women on the panels, right? And the way she positioned herself, it could be possibly just a coincidence that her ass was pointing towards the crowd as well too. But I would try to give a grace to the doubt that she's already that type of woman that may want attention, but she probably was possibly trying to, give love to a man for winning the event. And maybe like Sharon said, it could have looked odd if she didn't do that. Like, would we have been like, damn, why she ain't go hug a man after he won the event as well too? But can we still at the same time admit that when women are doing those things, are they typically trying to take the attention from their man away too when he gets the big award? Like when the man wins the championship, the NFL championship, NBA championship, do y'all think most of their women are actually there hugging them because they won the award? Do you think they're trying to be part of the moment and get the attention as well too? Because if that's the case, why is Ayesha Curry going on campaigns to make Steph Curry look horrible all the time, as if he took something away from her, even though she's positioned as one of the top women because she's with Steph Curry? So I'm hoping by her. Oh, go ahead, Sharon.
So I think those two things is not connecting at all. When he wins the championship, she goes around because she know how hard her man was working. She know how much she didn't see her man. He was in the gym shooting, and she was taking care of everything. So yeah, she runs up to him, give him a hug because she is proud that he made it to the championship ring. And men on a normal basis, when they make their championship ring, when they get their promotions and they make president, they break partner, or those type of situations, they go and hug them and they get a certain kind of reward for being astounding in a field. And so now for Ayesha Curry, she was attempting to do her own thing, just being her own person. Her man clearly doesn't have a problem with his woman expressing herself freely in the world. So if she's going out there trying to promote herself as this woman that's also a kept woman and able to communicate how it is to be a kept woman, because most women is not in her position to understand what it takes to be with that status of a human being. He doesn't have a problem with it. She is not attempting to make him look bad. It's the way how other men ego, they put themselves in Steph Curry's situation or in his shoes, and they try to use his basketball as that means that he's a good husband or something of that nature. That's just a wife expressing what she feels like. And most men and women, when they have conversations in the public, they might embarrass one another.
So are you saying if he doesn't have a problem with it, we shouldn't have a problem with it?
Absolutely.
That would throw a lot of the things that you say straight out the door, right? If a lot of men are coming here and saying they have a problem with it, then the man should get the determination of what a woman is doing versus the woman picking it, right? If we're getting on men and the Rim brothers for what they're complaining about when they're asking certain things to come from the women, and the man's complaining about it, then you should support the man on that point, right? If the man doesn't have a problem with it and you're fine with it, then when he has a problem with it, should you have a problem with it?
So I'm very confused about the problems. I'm not sure which problem you want.
Let me ask you real quick. You said we shouldn't have a problem with it if he doesn't have a problem with it, correct?
That specific man doesn't have a problem with it.
If he has a problem, if he has a problem with it, should we have a problem with it?
If he has a problem with it and we digest it, we communicate it, and then we see what the problem actually is, then yes, we could understand that. The issue is that when we talk to the Rim Bros, what's the Rim brother? Red pill, incel, manosphere, and no good sucker. That's what a Rim Bro is, right? When we talk about them, they bring up their grievances towards women. When we start to break those things down, it ain't no real problem. They just out here crying and complaining, but yet they are chasing that very thing that they are complaining about. They say they don't want an IG model, they are chasing that IG model. They don't want a BBL, they are chasing the BBL. They don't want women with high body counts, they putting a face in that high body count booty.
Ooh, I like you, Sharon.
Fatty, you got any pushback on that?
But you didn't answer the question though. So like, if
He did.
if the guy
He actually did. He
didn't
actually
like
did.
this-
He actually
if the
did.
guy-
He said he did. He said if the guy has a problem, then we should have a problem. And there's moronic because if I'm verbally abusing my woman and she doesn't leave and she says she's okay, society should have a problem with that, even though she's okay. If I'm putting my hands on my woman and she every time she cries and then she comes back to me and she says I love Fatty and I don't want to leave him, y'all shouldn't shut the fuck up. Y'all should be talking, because a lot of people are in jails that they don't even realize. You should actually say, like this man said when he saw a problem, respectfully, she shouldn't wear that. And you know what's fucked up? Y'all understand colors. White and beige or whatever is a no-no. Woman know this shit. Woman know for a fact. You know, woman don't dress clear. What is the contrary of dark? Dark's
If you
light.
wear, you got to wear dark underwear if you wear white.
Woman don't wear light colors when they're on their.
That's high school.
Women don't wear light colors when they're on their period. They know light colors is for the days that are safe. Women understand leggings or anything that is white and is very is going to touch your body, is going to highlight what you wear. Women are experts in clothing. They understand that the straight stripes are going to make you thinner and other colors will make you fatter. They will protect their love handles and their titties. They're going to do, like, they know how they look. They look each other in the mirror 7 times. This could be clearly solved with a black legging. Easily. The fucking, it looks like you're naked. Like, I guarantee you, if you pass that video in many AIs, they will flag you for nudity because they think that she has no pants. So the reality is this. Be mindful. The same way I would never want a man to go with his dick print showing on a woman event where she's going to be the winner, because everybody's going to talk about your print instead of talking about her achievement. A woman should know better. But you know why I know she did it on purpose? This is one of the most hyper-competitive shit in life. These people are going to die in their 40s and they're running to it. This lifestyle is addictive. And this woman, she's not only competing with the other girlfriends of the bodybuilders, she's seeing that this event is going to get a tremendous amount of attention when it comes to people's looks. And she wants to show, hey, not only I have the champion, look at me. And if the champion thinks he's all that, I guarantee you there's 20 men in this motherfucking building as builders in that might look at me and take me as a chance. This is planned. This is her fighting fire with fire. You are a winner. You are on the top of the pyramid. So let me pull up here so you understand. Now that these girls all love you, they love me too. I am not your inferior. I'm your equal. People are talking about me. They're not talking about you. And just to wrap it up, I don't think women are evil. I don't think she wrote a manifesto before I'm going to do this. It's subconscious. It's just subconscious. Like, women have a lot of insecurities. Men have a lot of insecurity too. A lot of times we do things to kind of be protective and be territorial. What I saw that day, or this was a couple of days ago, was a woman being territorial over a man. That's all it was. I'm going to piss on this motherfucking stage and everybody going to understand this shit is mine. Okay? So now you do whatever you need to do. Who disagrees with the statement, especially the first part, Sharon, when you say, if they don't have a problem with it, it's fine. If that woman doesn't have a problem with this man doing her arm, should we as society say, you know what? It's their business. She's okay with it. Go ahead, Candice, you got it. Like, what should we do?
Actually, that's what actually happens. Most of the time, if a woman get slapped around, abuse, whatever abuse that we trying to say, and most of the time, the men, the brothers, they would jump in the first time, whoop homeboy, whatever. But when she goes back, all the brothers is gonna be like, "Hey, listen, we can't keep doing this back to back because we're gonna wind up killing him or he gonna wind up killing us. And you like this, you like him going upside your head, calling you to be whatever that verbal abuse is. Majority of men in society that is protecting their sister or whatever that case is, they will leave that toxic relationship alone and say, hey, I helped you the first time, fool me once, but but you ain't gonna fool me the second time. And they actually back away from that relationship and tell them until when you are actually ready to leave that man that is abusing you, whatever that abuse is, and then we'll come back and help. But we're not gonna keep jumping in and saving you every time because you actually like it. That's what actually happens.
That's what actually happens in real life.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
No, it doesn't. If I see a woman
we
being
literally cover.
beat up, I'm going every
I'm
single
sorry,
time.
Jonathan. Just one example. We literally cover a case of a man that has 10 to 20 DV charges and was arrested multiple times. Literally, the sister caller brothers, and both of them died, got deleted. And the man was clearly a dangerous man. Everybody know that man had some pre-existing conditions, and those dudes still went ahead and protect their sister and crash out and die. People will save women as many times as possible. Mia Khalifa is married twice and engaged once. She has infinite ammo. Never she's going to die as long as she has some titties and some ass, because men are suckers. Men will save these women over and over and over and over again, even though they do display the worst behavior. And you know why? Because if that was the case, Meg Thee Stallion would not have landed Klay Thompson after she did to Tory Lanez. There's no, she might not be guilty, but there's clearly a dangerous woman that is willing to fuck her best friend's man over and over again, put false allegations, go on Gale, lie about having sexual relationships with that man and all these, and I put Megan Thee Stallion in front of my daughter and says, Meg, bye, I don't want you anymore. Once I come back to work, she already be picked up by SHARON Bracey. Oh, I can save her. I can save her. Don't worry about it. I can save her. So no, SHARON, men don't actually learn, and women definitely not learn. Prove all these motherfucking convicts that are inside of jail for very mean and dangerous things. Those men don't like women, even though they are actually in danger. So no, we will still save these hoes.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
So go ahead, Jonathan. I interrupt you in SH because she's those. Sorry, host.
Yeah, no problem. I want to give you a little bit of pushback, Fatty, because domestic violence is one situation where it's dangerous and people should step in. But we're talking about other men basically dictating your scenario. How, as a man, would you feel if another man came and nitpicked every little thing you did or every little thing you thought about? Maybe he came into your house and said, do it this way.
Is this a constructive criticism? Hey, Fatty, your woman is disrespecting you in public. You don't understand what this is, but everybody sees. Everybody has blind spots. You and Ali were literally debating today for an hour. What did I do before the show? SH, this is your blind spots. You don't have to be offended. I was giving you a constructive criticism because you're new to debating. So we have to introduce some things for you to be aware. There's a bunch of women that are asleep. There's a bunch of men that are asleep. The same way I would go and say, hey, lady, this man is using you. This man clearly knows that you like him more than he likes you. He's bamboozling, trying to get sex with you, and then he's going to dump you. And I'll be honest about it, and I will meddle on that shit because I believe that brothers and sisters should look out for each other. I would tell that man too, sir, this woman is clearly with you for money. She's trying to use you, and you stay there like a sucker, a.k.a. Will Smith, right? I have the right to give input as long as it's constructive and actually comes from an educated point of view. I'm not bashing you. I'm saying what I see. And if you don't want to take it, like a lot of times, everybody on this conversation probably went through this. You have a bestie that is getting her ass whooped, or you have a male friend that is getting abused in a relationship, and you go to them and you say, I think you should leave. I think you are in danger. And they cut you off and take you out of their lives because they rather deal with that shit than actually face the consequences. I'm giving you a choice. I gave you the truth. Either you adjust it and you move along, or you go ahead and be a sucker. I don't see a problem with that. And if you are offended respectfully, go ahead and drown. Nobody's going to save you other than SHARON. SHARON will always give you a chance, baby.
No, SHARON said he wouldn't. That's the whole point. He said he wouldn't.
He said
SHARON would look at a woman getting beat for the second time and not jump in.
Hey, Jonathan. Let me actually, Jonathan, you know what is the
great observation, Jonathan?
You know who is the Max tuxedo mask from Sailor Moon?
No,
you are a little bit old. He's like a guy with the rose. Like every time Sailor Moon is in trouble, you hear like a song. Toot, toot, I used to play this song for Sharon 4 years ago when I was hosting a show on another place, because he's Captain Save a lady. He's the one that is when the ladies are in trouble, he'll come up with the rose and the mask, and he's going to try to save you. So listen to what he does. Like, look at what he does. Don't listen to what he says. This motherfucker tripping.
Hold on. I was talking first,
no, but what you missed,
Sharon.
what you missed was that I would go in the fight with her for the first time. I see her getting beat up, I'm going to jump in. But when I realized that's what she liked to get slapped upside her head, I mind my goddamn business. I let
my brother Sharon
slap her upside her head as many times as he wanted. When I realized that's what she liked from Ilkan Ali.
My brother Sharon, this is a proof of growth. Right, Sharon, you have so many hyenas on your chat that love toxic men. You know the stories of them. You know they be whooped. You know they been abused. You know they be, and you still say the lovely ... name, the respectful ... name. You gave her a chance. You never take this woman as face value for the demons that they are. Then you still say, you know what? You have the space on my chat to say whatever you want, and I'm going to take it as face value. So respectfully, Sharon, once again, I don't want to say names because I'm delivered, I'm grown, I'm not Fatty from Fight Club anymore. Shout out to Arano, Brittany B, and Anton Daniels. But, sir, you are a safe haven for these type of people. So don't tell me that you're not, because we see it every day over and over again. There's no type of violation that is going to say, you know what, lady, you are one of the bad guys. Go to the Rim Brothers. The Rim Brothers always bad. The lovely ladies on Sharon's side, they're always nice and very happy and go lucky, and they're always victims. You know you're lying. You know you're lying.
I think that's not true, because I believe ABG is a great example of she get her ass cooked on my panel, and I don't help her. She get beat up on my panel all the time. I stay out of it. I was like, ABG like to get oops upside her head on the panel, so I let her get oops upside her head.
Why? Because she doesn't agree with you.
It is sad to watch PH Diva basically run your show day in and day out, and I get it.
You know it's
what? Hey, it was
what is PhD?
He has to checkmate himself, because if, like Fatty was saying, you got to add, if these women like being 304s, if they like dressing half naked, if they like lying to themselves, if they like dealing with Mr. Impossible instead of Mr. Good, if she hate loving her man, then she got to own why she don't got a man or a husband, instead of coming on your channel and justifying having to validate themselves and get attention for why they don't want to be a good woman for a man. Sharon, you got to let them own it, because I've heard you say before too, if she got problems cooking, if she got problems cooperating, if she got problems submitting, she don't deserve no man. But we ain't got those clips no more because we made peace. But another thing that I want to shed light to that's problematic in society, if the man was given attention to a woman that wasn't his woman, and he was glossing all over her ass, we would be against men giving her attention, praising her, and giving her attention for having her ass out when the man is out probably half naked. I won't say half naked, got his shirt off for one day. Why can't he get the attention for having his shirt off one day when his woman getting attention 365, 24/7, 365? That's the problem with society. Why we can't have an expectation for her to cover up her ass, but then we'll get mad at men for looking at a woman's ass. That's the problem we have. If you
I think you raise a good point.
It's your ass. Show some class. Go ahead, my brother John.
Well, I was just going to say, I think you raise a perfectly good point. So like if women want to go and out into the world dressed like that and capture that attention, then as a man, should I then go out and give women attention, even though I've got a wife at home? Right? No, if that's the society you guys want to live in, let's go down that road.
No. Is not that you should, because should is not should. Is like, if I cheat on you, should you cheat
maybe
on
not
me?
Should, then
you
could.
shouldn't, right? But if the woman cheats after I cheat, that actually says something about her. She wanted to do it all along, because she can leave. She can do a lot of things.
Bro, why are you smiling?
Right? It's smirking. So
you know why he's smirking? I know why he's smirking, though.
Maybe
Jonathan.
she just needed to get her get back to feel better.
Sure, but that's the thing.
She wanted this woman wanted the attention.
If she cheats back on after you cheated on her,
she's a hoe. Hey, if you
but it's
cheat
not
back,
cheating
you
if
have
you
to go
look,
to that.
though.
Hold on, real quick. If you have to go to that level and do the same thing he did when you said he did wrong, two wrongs don't make a right. Then you validated why he
that.
cheated on you in the first place.
But
You already
Fatty
was a cheat.
said she wanted to do it all along. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I
she's
don't
right.
think-
He's
wanted.
absolute-
Yes,
he's
she
absolute.
wanted.
I'm not gonna. Hey, if you cheat on me, I ain't about to cheat back on you. Bye, ho.
So this is the thing, right? So this is the thing, right? You
women
slap
and
me. You so smell the roses. You slap me. I don't leave. I don't file a complaint. I don't nothing. A year later, the Lakers lose, and I slap you. Right? That says something about me. I always wanted to do this. I just want my get back. I wanted to do that. I have all the chances. I could even slap you when you slap me. I didn't do it. Women are very calculated. I tell this to men all the time. If she catch you cheating, leave. It might take 1 week. It might take a decade. She's going to get her get back, and she's going to feel justified because you did some shit in 1997. Leave. If you're not going to take it, leave. Because this is what women are. Women are petty. Women never forget on corporate environments or friendships and all that. A woman will always want her lick back if she feels that she was violated. So, respectfully, if I have to do the tick for tack shit, right? If I have to do the tick for tack on the, you going to the beach with males, I'm going to the beach with females. You're going out with male friends, I'm going out. Like, if we have to do, we shouldn't be with each other because we kind of understand.
With that. I agree with that. I agree. I was just trying to give you some pushback because if you cheat on me, there are other ways for me to get back at you than cheat.
I think you would cheat back.
No. Hey, Dan.
I think Smell the Roses petty enough. I think Smell the Roses will see. Oh, you think you can't play me? What? Oh, you think I'm not going to get my lick back? Let me look at you. And that's most women. The same way I will never put my hands on fire for no man when it comes to sexual discipline. I know if he has the chance, the opportunity, and he's on the space of mind, I know he's going to take it and then say, you know what? Don't say nobody.
I would just take a lot of things away from you.
Example. Give me 4 things that you take from me. First, sex. I know already.
Right.
We got one out of the way. Give me more 3.
Maybe salting your food, maybe cooking for you, cleaning up
2.
and doing your laundry,
3.
things like that. I don't know. Like,
that's
I guess
perfect.
Like hosting your mother for dinners, you couldn't do that anymore because I'm like,
that's awesome. So now let me ask you a question. Why not just leave?
Because I still love you. I just have to punish you a little bit.
All these side quests. Why not just bounce? Why not just say, you know what? Violation.
I have to make you feel bad. I have to make you feel bad for hurting my feelings like that and letting me
You
find
leave your
out
husband for
about it.
cheating, Roses?
Why couldn't you do better and not let me catch you?
Oh, damn, it's about being catch.
Yeah.
Psych. Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OBO Sound 2025.
I wanted
That's my favorite drop.
I wanted the real break to talk with the ladies. Let me put AVG real quick over here. Mimi, you go next. Okay. You agree with her?
Absolutely
agree with
not.
her?
Absolutely not. Number one, you're not in the position of power. Moreover, if you feel like a relationship and the things that you're required to do as a wife are negotiable, I'd have to question what kind of marriage you're actually in. I would assume probably a secular one.
He cheated on me, and I caught him cheating on me. So what am I supposed to do with that?
So I would go to my priest, and if it cannot be, if it's something that's going to actually degrade the marriage, then you get the permission from your priest to have the marriage annulled. But otherwise, if the priest
I don't know
says,
many Catholic priests that annul marriages.
Well, they have to give you permission.
I don't, and I come from Spain, a very long line of Catholic women that have been married. that have been cheated on and beat. And I don't think they ever got an annulment. So I think that, yeah, that's a PC thing to say, but that is not something that happens in modern time.
So can we strip all the constraints of the therapist, the Pope, the mama-in-law? Like, what will be your first instinct if a man cheats on you? Try to fix it, get revenge while try to fix it.
Yeah,
like,
try to fix it with a little bit of punishment. Maybe, maybe a little bit of that too. Maybe a little bit of that.
What about
depending
you,
on how I find out? Depending on Dame, it might be a little mush in your face. It might be a little flip your
don't
hat
do that.
off of your
Don't do
head.
that. Don't do that. Don't do
How is
that.
that going to make him love you again? Or like, how is that going to make him want to avoid the actions that he was involved with that got him to cheat?
If he's staying around for me to mush him and for me not to cook for him and for me not to do his laundry and for me not to have sex with him, he's sticking around because he wants to be there too.
Because he's toxic and he likes it.
Or he's a little bitch boy.
And it's some
he's
good,
like a beta.
and he don't want to
Oh shit, beta man.
I mean, okay.
So SH and Mimi, what will be your first instinct if you found out your man is cheating? Would you do all these side quests and still stay? Would you get revenge and leave? Would you leave immediately? Like, what would you do?
I'm not staying. I'm not getting revenge. I'm not staying. I'm leaving. If it's about him getting caught, then he basically has permission to cheat. You might as well just say, yeah, you can cheat on me. I'm okay with it.
Exactly.
Because you're already saying, why'd you get caught? He's already thinking like, oh, I got a free pass.
I got to do better next time.
Like, I'm gone. I got my self-respect.
What about you, Mimi?
No, I'm not staying. I'm not. Now we're gonna talk about it. Somebody's probably gonna end up in one of those dollar
talk about with me? I cheated on you.
When I say talk about it, I mean in the way in which somebody's gonna end up in handcuffs at the end of the night. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I mean,
I always say I did it like her. I said it's just a tip, baby, and then like that's what you went to your wife.
We don't do cheating over here. We don't have those types of conversations over here. If you get caught, it's not gonna be pretty. I mean, I'm just be honest with you. That's how. I don't allow cheating in my relationship.
Give us the play-by-play. This motherfucker cheated on you and you caught him. He didn't even told you. You know those crybabies? You caught him. So you on the shower, 4 a.m. in the morning, Pizza Hut is calling. Pizza Hut is calling. Oh, Pizza Hut. You answer the phone and he's a woman. Hi, baby, how are you? You catch him. Play-by-play. What happens between after that? What happens?
He's out of there. We're done. He got to go out, and we're probably going to fight. I'm just telling you. I honestly, like, do you know me, Fatty? Like, I feel like I've told you this story before or something, because I've been there. I've been in that position in my life. Okay. And I'm telling you what happened. I'm not telling you what I think would happen. I'm telling you what happened. We got into a fight and he was gone. There's a hole in the wall still from where I just ain't even repaired it yet. Just because just put something over it at this point. Like, I'm just saying, I'm Puerto Rican partly. So at the end of the day, we're not doing that. No cheating over here.
Damn.
Hey, and I'm not asking no pastor. I'm not asking no priest, nobody, my mama, my daddy, nobody for permission to go. But you know, as y'all know, I'm not married, so
Damon, welcome to the show, sir.
Would be just a boyfriend. So
what do you think about what they said, Damien? Because you were watching the show, so you can actually comment from the beginning of the show or something we're talking right now. Go ahead.
Ask me a specific question. Ask me a specific question about the topics.
So, if I'll go what Sharon was saying, right? Minding your own business. If there's two people in a relationship, right, and they are okay with what each other are doing, and we are outside observers, and we are pointing out this is not right. Like, would you be on the school of it's none of my business if they're okay with it, y'all can do it, or you think that we have a right and maybe a social obligation to say, that's not wrong. I think you should get away from this person. Let's say Will Smith, Christian Rock, whatever situation we have going on where people choose to stick with each other, even though they might have be like a problematic situation.
I'm like this. Like, it depends on how my relationship with the person that I feel like is getting hurt. Like, for example, it ain't my job. Like if I hear my coworker is getting cheated on or whatever, it's not my job to be like, you should leave your husband, and all that kind of stuff like that. But if it's like my daughter, or if my sons were doing the cheating or whatever like that, yeah, I definitely feel like it's my obligation to kind of tell them, hey, this is something. Are you looking at the full picture? I just feel like the cheating as a whole is a exercise in diminishing returns. You always end up worse out after you've done it. So I think it's just a dumb thing to do in principle. So it depends on my relationship with the person I'm talking to. Like if I really have a serious concern for their well-being, I would be like, yes, here's all the drawbacks of the dumb shit you're doing. But if it was just one of, I don't think it's my job to like make everybody feel like, oh, don't cheat because blah, 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 blah. It's all because people, what you accept in your,
most of these women ain't loyal. What did I actually lose? It's your loss. You got to take care of yourself now. In the words that my sister SH coined, you got to go back and suffer unnecessarily. So who really loses? You already gave up the box to multiple men. You lose this man to go start dealing with other men that's dealing with other women, and you lost the love of your life. You actually love this man, and other women want him as well too. Who actually lost when we talk about fidelity? Like now you got to go suffer and be by yourself and be independent and get your body count back up. So why would you leave a man that you love because he dealt with another woman, he's taking care of you, to go back to the streets and be by yourself and get your body count up and deal with men you don't even really like? Anybody? Any rebuttals, please? Who actually lost?
Who's suffering? Well,
hold on, let me just say.
I'm not suffering because I don't have a man. If I break up with somebody who clearly cheats on me and doesn't care about me, my emotional well-being, or any of that. So why would that be a loss?
So my sister Mimi, I've been on toxic TikTok. I've been on YouTube. I've been all over. I've had experiences, mental health, 15 years. Women lie about everything. Most women, y'all hate being single. You hate being married. You hate having the kids and what they do to your body. You hate when your kids grow up and leave the house. You hate having the man in the dream man of your life. You hate having the man you can run over. So I'm asking this. Y'all supposedly suffer in silence, and y'all claim to be strong and independent until it's time to talk about how you suffering and you ain't got nobody helping you. That's what I'm talking about. So if you had a man taking care of you 100%, or at least doing 50-50, why the hell would you get rid of this dude that's a love of your life you having sex with, just to go back out and start taking care of yourself and having sex with a guy you really don't like, and you'll let him scratch that itch, but you don't really have an emotional connection to him. So you do lose, and you start becoming a bitter human being as well too, because most of these women that get to 30 and 40, they're still healing. They admit they're not a good person, and they still got to heal. And I ain't never met the woman that healed yet. Let
me answer that from a male point of view.
Go ahead, my brother, from the male point of view. Go ahead, my brother.
So the thing is this: I'll tell you why a woman would leave a man like that, because the number one thing women want from a man, they can say all these different things, but it all comes down to variations of one word: security. Women want security. The ideal thing that men are supposed to provide is security. Physical security, financial security, emotional security, sexual security. All these things come down to our job, if we want them to give faithfully and give of themselves to keep us happy, and to make sure that our plan is being supported and they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. You have to provide them a measure of security. When you cheat on a woman, you strip them of security. You make them say that my position is not secure. And then what they do is they don't want to completely give the things that they could give to you. Have you ever seen the difference between a woman who stays and a woman who doesn't stay? The one who never got cheated on, they give so much to the man. My woman gives so much to me. I know for a fact that if I was to cheat on her, even if she didn't stay, even if she didn't go, I would get about 60. I would probably get 40%. Then after a couple of years, maybe I get another 20%, 60%, and maybe max out about 80% of what I was getting already. It's an exercise in diminishing returns. You lose out on the person you could have had. And that's why a lot of women feel like, I don't want to live in a situation where a fat ass can still destroy my whole family. Somebody, he sees a fat ass and he's willing to leave me or bring babies or STDs or woman knocking on my door talking about some woman to woman shit. That's why women leave those situations. They value their their security and they value their sanity over paying half the bills. I guarantee you.
Okay, so let me bring you back to the real side of a man's brain before he loses his damn mind to society, right? The woman actually wants your submission. The woman actually wants your cooperation, and the woman actually wants control of you and your benefits. A lot of times, my brother Dane, when a woman gets everything that she wants, she becomes the worst version of herself. She becomes this woman who wants to leisure life. And these conversations we keep having, when she has to be a wife and mother, she calls it unpaid labor now. For some reason, when you buy her yourself and she buy herself, that's not unpaid labor. But for some reason, soon as she gets into a relationship, it becomes unpaid labor. But she ain't got to pay you for landscaping. She ain't got to pay you for being a handyman. She ain't got to pay you for being the ATM. She ain't got to pay you for being a bodyguard. She ain't got to pay you for being a Lyft and an Uber driver. She wants everything for nothing typically. That's most
Where
women.
are these men
Let me
at?
finish, Mimi. Let Ali cook. Let you cook. Let Ali land. While she's still seeking the attention and validation of other men. That's what that woman just did. Let me finish. You said she wants security. If she wanted security, she wouldn't even have the social media to get the attention from all these men. She would dress according to what you're asking her. She wouldn't do what she does. So again, if she truly wanted security, she'd be loyal to the first guy who gave it to her. When she gets it, she doesn't want to be the wife and mother that she's called to be in today's society. Let me land. Shout out to Chosen's wife. Shout out to Dame's wife. Shout out to Sharon's wife. Shout out to men who have actually mothers and wives who love to perform for their man. But for the most part, most women won't bear everything for bare minimum, and they still seek attention and validation from the rest of society instead of the man that's inside their house.
And that's why you have to check out what they're wearing at the bottom.
1 second, please. He didn't address what Damien said. We're going to do it again. He said security, and they don't want to relive it again. Cheating brings a tremendous emotional trauma. Respectfully, everybody kind of understands this, right? Yes. It's probably the worst pain other than death, or somebody does something to your kids, right? Damien said specifically, a woman doesn't want to go relive that again because now I understand that this man might jeopardize my family for a piece of fat ass. I don't want to leave the emotional trauma, and I feel that I'm for him for security, and he's taking whatever security I feel off by sharing his meat, his time, and sometimes resources with other women, right? How is he wrong? You muted?
You're on mute.
That's why me and you are professional listeners or actual watchers of women's behavior, right? Most women don't prioritize security. Most women love jumping on dick more than they love actually getting security from men. Megan Thee Stallion, let me finish. Megan Thee Stallion, the Cardi B's, these women that goes from relationship to relationship. These women that got all these body counts, these women that got all these baby daddies. It's the man that rarely jump into relationships because they actually want a person that's in their life where they can maintain some type of relationship. Most of these women deal with so many men, way more than we'll ever deal with. If they truly like security, Megan Thee Stallion wouldn't be next day drinking a shot of Hennessy or whatever she was drinking from another woman's pair of titties.
This video is not the new video.
And that's fine, but I'm sure she's right. But I'm sure she's doing her thing. Most of these women monkey branch and jump from man to man to man to man. These women don't get emotional trauma dealing with all these men, fatty. They love jumping on D, and they don't prioritize. Let me land. I answered your question. I'm gonna answer his. We can go all night. If they truly love security, I did. No, fatty.
You actually didn't answer.
No,
I did.
You said they like security. They would stay with one man. They would stay with the man to give them security. They don't stay with the man. They stay get security with. They call themselves slaves, and they say they're a man once they get security, and they get a responsibility from the man. I did answer.
If they're getting security, they're not getting themselves slaves.
Instead of saying I didn't answer it, how did I not answer?
Let me explain why. Right. When a woman wants to marry a man and wants to control him and wants control of his wallet, control of his house, control that where he spends the money, control where he puts his dick on, and all that, is this security? I'm afraid that you do something to me, so I will try to rein you in and control every single aspect of your life so you don't stumble into some pussy, and now I'm uncovered. Is that fair to say that is literally a version of security? I want security by control you so I can know exactly where things are going and what we're doing. Is that security?
From her words, yes.
Most women crave this type of control?
They crave. That's what I said. They
So
don't
it's
crave-
security. They
No,
want.
It's not. It's not security. Then why? Okay, so hold on. Ali's
What is
wrong.
Ali,
No, Fatty. Ali's wrong. Ali's wrong.
Sure.
Ali's wrong, right? Since they don't want security, when they get security, why they don't keep it, Fatty? And
They do want security.
They do keep. They do.
One
second, please. They do keep it. They use your kids to get security by taking your paycheck, using the kids against you. They replace you by another stepdad so they can secure their future. They want to keep the house. They want to keep the car. They want to keep their mail. This is all a form of security. I'm not going to abandon this IG because I know if my husband leaves you, I can be secure and get all these options from this man, so I don't feel I don't lose my shoes.
Okay.
One second, please. All these mechanisms are security because women are survivalists. Women will do everything to make sure they survive any other day, and security is the absence of risk. So women will try to literally domesticate you because they don't want one day for the dragon to bite their head. So they're trying to domesticate the dragon, so make it this environment that we have secure. Address what I said. Don't go on
I'm
one.
going to
Go
address
ahead.
it. If it was security, they would stay with the man that gives them security. The women self-sabotage and sabotage the relationships they have because it's for control. It don't matter where it takes them, as long as they get the control of the person, they get control of the lifestyle, or get control of whoever they want to be around. If it was true security, they would stay with that person, Fatty. Most of their decisions is hurting them. They admit that it's hurting them. They admit that it's traumatizing them. If it's security, it would be for stability. It would stay for a foundation for them to live a fruitful life with the person that they stay with. If it's truly security, why is it they bounce from so many people, they end up by themselves? Most of these women end up single, miserable, bitter, and by themselves. Let me land. Yes, we. So this is the thing.
Women finish their life single.
Let me finish.
Did you not talk to Moonlight yesterday?
Moonlight is an exception. That's why
I didn't interrupt.
You're right.
No, most of these women are being single. We know that by data wise, 40-50% of these marriages going to end if she gets married.
That's minority.
Let me finish. No, Fatty, the majority of the women
they are not single.
No.
Hey, am I single?
No, it's Fatty.
Am I alone?
I'm not going to the movies by yourself.
I'm going to the movies by myself.
No,
I'm not alone.
No. You said security. They're not getting security. Nothing stays with them because they don't stay with the person. It's about control. And the funny thing about it is this: the harder the woman tries to control the man, the less she can have control of him, and she ends up sabotaging the relationship where she ends up by herself constantly. Most of the women that come on these panels are by themselves, and they don't need a man. They don't want a man, Fatty. So contrary to what was happening before us, the 1800s, the early 1900s to the 60s, where people kept their man. Sorry about that. Most women have perfected being by themselves and not actually having security. They profess they're looking for security, Fatty, but it's a control, so they don't get control.
Ali,
they don't get.
I'll say that this is the bottom row can have it, right? So Ali, this is the problem with we have track records of people like and talking points and all that. We say women can be by themselves. They can't, right? You know what security is? A single woman with 7 motherfuckers on the friend zone. This is security. I will use you for dates. I will use you for sex. I will use you to pay my utilities. I will use you to take me to places I want to go. This is a level of security that women gain on the last 10 years by actually leveraging singleness against other people. That's why they don't want to get rid of their IG, because that will eliminate the security of having 10 suckers on their DMs trying to capitulate to her wishes. Women go from friend zone to boyfriend to husband to another husband, to go back to the friend. This is all like the social security, the safety net of woman is never removed. For a woman to have a safety net removed, she has to be a crackhead. She has to do so much bad things that she literally removes the protection from the state, the protection from her having kids, the protection from her having an ex-husband, the protection for her having boyfriends on the friend zone. So what I'm saying is this, Ali. You are talking about the traditional security. You get a husband, you don't know how to read and write, and this man going to the mine and he's going to get money, and you stay at home taking care of the kids and all that. I will tell you, a single attractive woman as a bigger security net with all those suckers than a married woman with the Amazon ware worker, because that guy is one person and that guy might leave, and that guy, respectfully, once again, he has no leverage, but all these people that are ready to replace him are the baseline for them to never be alone. So just because a woman is single, just because a woman says that she's like on the ID, that she doesn't have a boyfriend or a husband or whatever, these women are never alone. So you are going to explain to me, Ali, are these women alone? Or these women keep always men around to make sure all their shit is literally satisfied by having multiple people pecking and chiming in and getting what she wants, the emotional attention, the Fatty is so mean to me. Fatty, do you want to go on a date? Damien, do you want to, like, are these women by themselves or not? Answer the question, and then we move along with the rest of the panel.
So yes, these women are by themselves. And they don't have to be by themselves. Nobody's refuting that. What you're saying is not what I'm saying. Do women have security?
No, answer the question.
I'm answering the question. They're not by themselves.
To be or not to be.
No,
That's the question.
They choose. So, Fatty, this is how you're conflating, right? Just because they have
answer
security,
the question and then tell me what I'm conflating.
They're by themselves. Most of these women are by themselves.
These women are by themselves.
Yes, by choice. They're by themselves.
Hey, Ali, I promise I'll pass you the microphone. Single woman. Hey, I'm going to put it on Mimi. Mimi is single. You think Mimi doesn't have two motherfuckers try to all that her?
Just because somebody busting it down don't mean she don't.
Ali,
you don't, Fatty. No, Fatty. Let me finish.
Ali, can you stop doing that, please?
Fatty, no, Fatty, because you give context to what you say.
No. It's because you are running from what? Do most
no,
women
Fatty, you are
Ali, please, 1 second. Ali, please, 1 second. Ali, please, 1 second. Do most single women have friend zones?
Yes.
What do they use their friend zones for?
For men to do things for them.
So are they alone? How are they by themselves?
Because they're not with the person. You can't do that.
If I get your money,
you can't, Fatty. You can't do that. Hey, Fatty. You know what? This is Rose.
This is crazy.
This is what Fatty's doing wrong, right? And we talk about this. Women have security. Wild. Women have men who would be with them. Women have men who would give them everything. Women have men who would be their husbands. They choose not to be with them because they don't want to.
That was not the point.
Yes, it's not. You can't.
No, it's not.
It is the point. You can't say that.
If I get
Fatty, hold on, Fatty, hold on. My turn. Fatty, it's my turn. It's my turn.
It's your turn, but that's the point.
That was not the point, Fatty. No, Fatty. Hold on.
I think y'all are agreeing, but y'all are just seeing it.
No, Fatty's making a mistake. Fatty's making a mistake because he tells Ali to make sure he's being intentional. So I'm intentional as possible. When I say something, it has to be the logical thing of what I'm saying, not what we should interpret. Most of these women, if Fatty said they can have security, I concede. If most of these women said they can have men at their disposal, I can concede. Most of these women don't want the responsibility that comes with those men, and they don't want those men because it's not the top caliber.
In the friend zone.
So they keep them. That is the point. Let me land.
It's the opposite.
No, you can't, Fatty. You're not letting me land. You cannot say they have security and they don't have a man, but just because they have access to it, they have security. If they're not with them, they don't have security. You can't say they're secure.
That's the one part I agree with.
Oh my God!
Really? You can't. You cannot. You cannot say.
Oh really?
So let me keep going. Let me keep.
Really?
Let me keep going.
OnlyFans model with 5 sugar babies doesn't have security. No. Answer.
I'm gonna say it again.
Ali, answer. Hey, please, respectfully. We are getting in the same territory you usually do. Is there's a clear point of contention, and we go talking about shit that nobody said. Yes, they are not picking these men. Yes, they don't want the responsibility. Yes, they don't want to deal with these men and cook for them and click for them and all those. We all agree. Everybody does. So let's go back to the point of contention. Baby mama with 5 sugar daddies, giving her allowances, taking her to places, taking her to trips. Does she have a security even though she's single and she has no commitment with this man other than you give me money and I give you pussy? Does she have security?
No.
Not if she doesn't have anyone to come get the bump in the night.
Explain why.
So because first of all, most of these women are not getting that type of cooperation or submission or support from the man, from their baby daddies.
Right.
They're complaining.
They're just
Let me
smashed
finish.
with
They're
cash.
complaining these baby daddies don't do nothing for them. They're complaining these baby daddies ain't there for them because they don't want to do what it takes or required to have a great relationship with those men. You can't say they have security and they don't have those men actually being in their life, Fatty. You can't do it. You can't conflate those two.
Fatty,
So,
I think they've reached
we're
the
not missing.
ceiling
No, we're not missing.
of
We're
his
not missing.
desire
We're not, if
or
Ali,
his
if I got,
ability to
hold on.
understand what you're
If I
saying.
got a line of
We've
women
reached
out
that
there,
ceiling.
Oh,
if I got a line of women, if I got a line of women, if I have a line of women that I can bust down and be and become a husband to, but I don't want to be with them, I'm not in a relationship. I'm not a husband. I don't have relationships with these.
What are you doing for them?
I'm doing nothing for them.
And that's the point. You are comparing a man that is not doing nothing for them with 5 sugar daddies. That is literally the only thing that Ed is taking a bunch of money.
No, it's not.
And
You comparing.
Ali, can you?
You're comparing. No, because you're comparing somebody doing
you
something for you
change it. No,
with your life.
Ali,
Hold on, no, you're not. You can't conflate
Change it
security.
again.
You can't conflate security with giving advances, with giving money, with giving resources, cash app, taking
That's
you to a ride.
security.
No, the security
It's
is
not
my
security.
bills are paid. I'm taken care of. Someone would always come to
What is
protect
a
me.
sugar daddy?
That's not, they're not paying their bills. They're complaining about it. What are you talking about?
Hey, one second. Ladies, ladies, 1 second. Ladies,
come
please.
and get your
Ladies,
tire fixed on
ladies.
the side of the road.
This
a
is
sugar
no.
daddy is not gonna
This is
come
crazy.
and defend you when there's a fucking intruder in your house.
You know how
A sugar
Fatty's wrong?
daddy-
No.
This
you know,
is
I'ma
great.
let-
No.
I'ma let-
I'm not going.
Let me let Fatty.
I'm not going. I'm not going
not
to
saying
let
nothing
you.
for 30 minutes. I'm not saying nothing for 30 minutes after this. If it was really security, the woman wouldn't ask for more. Is all we doing is having sex?
What?
Is all you're gonna do is help me fix this? Is all you're gonna do is just
Right.
be here when I ask you to be here? The woman wants the whole thing. They want the ring on their finger. They want to be inside of that house. They want that man to get rid of his women. The woman sees security as no other person has the potential to take this away. That's why you said it earlier. She wants the woman that got that when she hugged that guy. You said she wants full control of that guy.
Control,
That's
yes.
the security
There
for the
you
woman.
go, Ali.
But even when she let me land. Even when she gets the control of the man, it's still not enough. She still ruins that. They don't want security. They want so much control that they sabotage themselves. Now you got the flow. I ain't gonna talk for 30 minutes.
No, you can talk. You checkmated yourself twice.
Yes.
First, you lied and said that sugar daddies don't pay bills, which is literally the most popular arrangement. I will pay your
I didn't
bills.
say that.
And no, you.
No.
You definitely
did.
said it.
Hold on.
Roll back the beautiful bean
You
pudding.
said it. Hey, play one. Play back the
Highly
tape.
transactional.
No.
As they lose
Let me say-
interest, the
I
bills
said
keep
it.
getting
Right.
paid.
Let's have a good faith conversation. What
They
I
find a
said,
new one there.
I said that the man ain't paying the bills. I meant to say consistently. Man will
This
pay.
the role of a sugar daddy.
Hey, Mimi. I already
Sugar
said.
daddies are
Can I
finicky.
let? Most men may pay a light bill. A man may
Right.
change your tire. A man may take you out. A man
That's
may
why
take
you got
to a
5
trip.
of them.
You might have a sugar daddy as well too. Most women ain't got no sugar daddies, and most women don't got men giving them
Nobody
security.
said that.
Let me
Daddy,
finish.
that's why they
You
have
said
so
security.
many because
You
they're
said
Nobody
security.
said that most women have
no.
sugar daddies.
Do most
Nobody
women have
said that.
security?
Hey,
Do most
respectful.
women have
Have
You
you
said
ever been a
security.
sugar baby?
Ali, paying bills is security. I literally made a very good example. Most of these women about that life don't have one sugar daddy. They have multiple. Most of these
Why
women
do you
have
think that is? Why do you think they have
be-
multiple?
Hey, Roses.
Because one isn't doing it all.
Hey, Roses. That's my point. That's my point. They have multiple. Just like I diversify my portfolio and I put money on crypto, money on stocks, money on real estate, so I have security. I'm putting let me finish, please, Roses. I'll put my baskets on these 5 men. So if one decides to just find another sugar baby or up and leave, I have 4, so I have time to replace that dude and keep using the other ones, and I keep doing this in infinitum.
And Fatty, let me ask and Roses and Rock.
Let me 1 second, please, because Ali checkmated yourself. Ali. This is why we need to pay very attention to the things that we say. You said, if these women have security, why do they ask for more commitment, the ring, the house, more? Married women do the same. They don't stop. They don't get married and says, you know what? Enough. I'm good. They keep going until they fuck up your marriage. And all of a sudden, we are going to look at him and say, lady, you are crazy. This is the husband store. This is Adam and Eve. Eve, you have the whole motherfucking kingdom to do whatever you want. And you know what she said? I need more. Let me go to that tree. I need more. That's
She doesn't
woman.
respect you.
No,
She doesn't
hold on.
respect you in
Woman,
that circumstance.
let me land.
Fatty, and when Fatty
let me
lands, I'm gonna show you how Fatty
Let me land,
checkmated
please. Let me
himself.
land,
Go
please.
ahead. Go ahead.
You checkmated yourself because either you single, sugar baby, friends with benefits. People in general, especially women, always want more, even when they actually get what they want. They get 50 pairs of shoes, they want another one. They get 60 pairs of bags, they want another one. That's the nature of woman, always ask for more, even on the relationship. I will be quiet for the next 10 minutes. Please, the next words that you say,
I want you to be quiet for the next 30 minutes.
Ali, don't move the goalpost, please.
Yes,
Address what I said, and let's keep over there.
You
I will
checkmated
only
yourself.
open my mouth if you move the goalpost.
You
Go ahead.
checkmated yourself, and I'm gonna do it the way you hate that I do it. Everybody on the panel, if I said I wanted SH, and when I got SH, I said I want Mimi, ABG, Sharon, Smell the Roses, and I mean not Sharon. I am D Rose.
Whoops.
Do I want SH or do I want more? Do I want other women?
Both. Two things can be true at one time.
No. I said I want just SH. Do I want just
Two
SH
things
or
can
do
be
I
true at
want?
one time.
No. I said, do I just want SH? Anybody?
Of course
All
no,
the
you
women,
don't
please.
just
All the
you
women.
said you want
All the
multiple,
women.
yes.
Hold on, Fatty, not
The
Fatty. You said
thing-
you want to talk for 10 minutes. No, I'm asking. Hey, Mimi, I'm asking you and ABG and Smell the Roses again. I said I just want SH. Women want security. I want SH. I got SH, but I say nah. I want Mimi too. I want Smell the Roses too. I am D Rose too. Do I just want security?
What he's trying to say is
no.
Answer his question. But he wants to get somewhere.
Answer.
Answer his question, and we'll go from there. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate you. Answer the question. It's totally fine. Let's see where it goes with this.
No, he doesn't want just SH.
I am D Rose.
I stand on two things can be true at one time.
I know. That's okay. Mimi.
I mean, if it were me, I'd say you wanted me anyway, but I'm gonna just say no. You want all of us. I mean, you want
ABG.
You don't want just one woman.
ABG.
I think you realize at some point you're a high value man and you can demand what you want, and clearly you're probably in that circumstance in a religion or a marriage situation that allows you to do that, and you figure you can. Why not?
Yes. So the way Fatty checkmated himself is that he says women want security, right? But if women actually wanted security, they would stay at the guy that gave them security, right? She wants more, is what Fatty says. She
Fatty,
don't
let
want
me answer.
security.
Let me answer, Fatty.
Let me finish. AKA abundance, AKA everything, and it's not good enough. If she actually wanted security, she'd be satisfied with the man who gives it to her, or the relationship or the husband that gives it to her. But she wants more. She doesn't want security.
Why does security always have to mean money?
And you know why he moved the goalpost? Because
You say you want to talk for 10 minutes.
No, it's because you moved I said if you're going to move the goalpost, I'm going to intervene.
You can't say someone wants security and they want more. That's not security.
Ali, let me actually explain to you how this works. I want security of a faithful and loyal wife that is a good, take care of my kids, clean shit and all that. And I want to fuck Big Booty Keisha. Me wanting to fuck Big Booty Keisha doesn't stop the fact that I want a loyal and lovely woman to take care of my shit because I don't want to get got. So when women want your security and they want the attention of 10 guys on Instagram because in case you fuck up, they are there. They are just like you. You want both, just like most men want both. They want a good, nice woman that don't cheat on them, and they want several big booty bitches so they can do whatever they want to do with them. So if that doesn't deny the fact that you love her, and that's your talking point, just because I cheated on you doesn't mean that I can love you. The woman, just because she wants security and access from other men, doesn't mean that she wants security from primarily you, because you are the primary motherfucker outsourcer of security. Once again, move the goalpost, got caught, put it back on, and put it on the back.
I would concede women love
Totally
attention.
fine.
I would concede women love attention. I would concede women love validation from other people, even if she has one man. I would concede she wants every damn thing. I would concede none of it is good enough for her. She doesn't just want security. That is not.
You are debating yourself.
I know I'm debating you, Fatty. Stop saying Fatty. Just because you said I addressed you.
Ali, what did I say that was wrong?
You said she's going from man, she monkey branching basically. She's going from man to man to man to man.
Monkey branching is grabbing something and letting something go and go to the other person.
Do women do that? Do women do that?
That's a form of security. I will.
Security. That's not a form of security.
Ali, please, Ali. If I'm a monkey, this is literally monkey branching. I am on a tree and I grab a branch I will go to the other tree and grab another branch, and I will only release the last tree and the last branch I was once I figured out that this branch is so secure that I can let it go and go to the next guy. Monkey branching is the definition of security. I won't leave one job until I have another job ready to go. So as soon as I have another job ready to go, I'll leave this job and get another one. What is that? Security.
Security means protected from danger.
Y'all got it.
Hold on. No, come back.
No, I mean, I'm just playing. I'm just playing along. I'm cool.
Hold on, Ali, let me help you out. Let me help you out, because for Ali, security means protected from danger, loss, harm, or uncertainty. If you have 5 baby daddies and one or 5 sugar daddies, and one is only paying your car note and the other one is paying your light bill, phone bill sometimes, and the other one is getting your hair done, and the other one, that's not security from one man. That doesn't give you total security overall. Like, I think that you're like, you guys are misunderstanding what security is.
Security is a woman just being taken care of for life. By that man that she gets with, she's building with this man for life, or she's taking care of this man for life.
Well, then you two are talking about different women, because the woman that Patty's talking about doesn't see security that way, but the woman you're talking about does.
No, because they don't end up with they don't end up with what they're searching for. All these women are complaining about not being able to get the man that they want. All these women are complaining about all the kids they got. All these women are complaining about they can't find a man. Then they go to, I don't need a man. I don't want a man. So you can't, Fatty can't say that women have security and complain about not having security.
That doesn't mean nothing. Woman can't say. You know it's hilarious. Women say everything. You know the Ali, you are a boyfriend, right? It's fair. You are a boyfriend. You're not a husband. You know the difference between you and a sugar daddy? Literally nothing. Tomorrow you change your mind and everything is done. A sugar daddy changes mind, everything is done. Fatty changes mind, everything is done. You know he's caught up. You know what? 1 second, please. 1 second, please. I'm not saying like Ali is a great dude. I see this motherfucker take care of his family from the beginning on the day until the end. But the thing is, just because you don't have constraints that actually leave you there, this is a level of security. Will it give more security if you was married? Yes, because there's laws in place. Now there's other things in place. But there's levels of security between boyfriend, sugar daddy, husband, whatever. Women crave security for men because they don't want to die. They don't want to starve. They don't want to go through shit. So just because a sugar daddy might be a level below, let's say a husband, because he's a boyfriend, because you don't have the emotional connection and all that, I will tell you this. I know sugar daddies more motherfucking loyal than a lot of y'all boyfriends. I'm sorry. I know sugar daddies more loyal than a lot of your girlfriends. These motherfuckers will get you on a payroll for 5 years. You'll pay your shit for 5 years. Go find me the boyfriend that is doing that shit for the most part. They are rare. So yes, security comes in different packages, and just because it's not the traditional package with the marriage and the wheel, it's still security. Just like your woman give you security by not sucking another man's dick because you want her at home taking care of your kids. Yes, I said it. Go ahead. I'll be quiet now for the rest of the.
Let me add to it a little bit. Okay, so basically there are, I guess, different people's definitions of what security is, but the main part that's not even being said is that security it breeds trust. The biggest part of feeling secure is trust. Ali, if you are a man of your word and you gave her your word that you will be monogamous and you broke it, you broke security. So if she goes to a sugar daddy, the sugar daddy is coming into the agreement honest. He's a sugar daddy, but you a liar. That's my point.
What? Well said.
I don't think no. I think you're missing the.
What was well said?
Missing the mark here.
Yeah, ABG.
So Patty raised a valid point. He said there's a whole bunch of women that they get the stable husband, they're still not happy. They get the 2 sugar daddies, they're still not happy. They got the boyfriend that simps for them, they're still not happy, right? What is the problem here? The problem is respect. Men and women are different. We approach relationships in a different way. Women need to be told what to do. We need to be sometimes trained. We need to be led. We are not generally good at that. There are exceptions to the rule, but generally we suck. We're better leaders. We're people pleasers. We will change our behavior if we respond well to good leadership. So in these cases, the man needs to lay down the law. She needs to respect him. She will not cheat on him if she has respect. She will not go and get a sugar daddy if she has respect. And she will not do all this other crap that's being complained about if she has respect. It needs to be a strong leader and lay down the law.
But can she respect him if his word doesn't mean anything? If she can't stand or believe that the things he says are set in stone, are solid, and she can depend on it, there will be no trust. So if you, just like SH said, if you sit down as woman and say, I promise it's going to be you and me against the world, I'm going to keep myself faithful only to you, my baby, and then you go out and screw the secretary, your word means shit. So she is justified for not trusting you and doing things related to the fact that she doesn't trust you. You know, I'm saying, as far as, I'm not talking about cheating or anything like that. I'm talking about not like following your lead or not being on your program, stuff like that. I'm not talking about doing things egregious like cheating back and stuff like that. I'm saying,
and this is not a man and woman thing. This is a human thing. Once you break my trust, I can never, like, you never get it back. I will always trust in you, but kind of distrust in you because you lied to me. Like, everybody has this type of relationships. You caught somebody on a lie, especially a big lie, and all of a sudden you are looking at him funny. Happens all the time when we try to invite people. I invite you once, you say, yeah, I'm going to be there. Day of the show, my mama jumped off a bridge and broke her leg. Next time I invited you, I'm counting you that you're not going to show up. I will never truly go ahead and trust you because you broke my trust. This is what women feel with men too. So, but you cheating on me, you broke your word. I need to be vigilant towards you because your word might be shaky. That's very fair. Thank you, Damien.
This is a different issue. So how can we prevent that just even before we get into marriages? Well, number one, we know that women make bad choices. Generally for men, we like the bad boys. We like the guys that are going to cheat on us, right? We like guys that aren't stable. We like just pieces of crap, right? How do we prevent that? Well, easy. Your father chooses your husband, or maybe even your brother. Maybe a senior member who's a male in your family would choose your husband. And then in terms of if something happens during the relationship, well, I'm glad that you mentioned that, because the Orthodox Church has the lowest divorce rate because it has institutions in place to help couples through marital problems. So there's all kinds of things we can do. It's not a complete fail-safe, but
I guarantee you, if I chose my daughter's husband to be somebody whose ass I could kick, you know, she could be a rich dude who I could beat up. You know, that's probably the only. I mean, it sounds good, but logically, people wouldn't. They would have let their own emotion kind of dictate where they would go with that. That could be like I said, most dudes aren't going to be like. They're not going to consider what really might keep their daughter or happy for a long period of time. Because we don't know because we're not there.
And my dad would. In fact, he told me not to stay with my ex-fiance, and he was right. I ended up leaving the guy.
Divorce doesn't mean that your quality of marriage actually is good. These religious marriages are the most motherfucking painful ever. The man is doing whatever he wants to do. The woman doesn't like the motherfucker.
All in the name of God.
This is a regular thing. I don't like you, but because God said so, I will stand on and be whatever I need to be so we can go to church on Sunday and everybody look at us and says, look at how beautiful couple they are. So just because the divorce numbers are low, I can literally count 3 people on this space that I actually know for a fact that are from the Orthodoxy and their past are checkered. More than any motherfucking atheist I saw. But motherfuckers doing gay photo shoots, motherfuckers with 3 baby daddies, motherfuckers smoking, drinking, doing all this shit. So just because you have a label of orthodoxy doesn't mean that you actually are better than the other people. You might have the same problems. You just stay because you will be actually good, bad for God, for the church, and for your brand. You can.
The facts speak for themselves.
Huh?
But like I said, staying in a marriage don't mean that the marriage is a productive one. Just staying somewhere don't mean that you're productive. You know, I know people who stay in jobs forever, but that don't mean they productive at their job. They're just doing it. You know, they got tenure or there's something reason why they standing there. You know, I don't think just because you're in a marriage that means your marriage. Everybody who's married for 50 years, I don't mean they have a good 50-year marriage.
Even assuming that was true, is it better for, let's say, a kid? Most people have a kid or two, right, in a long marriage. Is it better to separate and subject that kid to things like step parents, where we know like the risk of
if the stepdad is better, if the stepdad is Shaq, stepdad. Absolutely, the admiral. Shout out to Shaq, stepdad. It all revolves on the quality of the man that replaced the dad. If you are an ancient dad and somebody adopts you and there's an awesome dad, that quality of that kid life is going to be way superior than whatever your blood father actually could do for you. And we have times over and over again, while these people get abandoned by shitty people, they get adopted by awesome people, and all of a sudden you have a person that was literally doomed to be the worst of society to actually turn it around. So it depends on the quality of the parent. It doesn't depend if you are blood or not. Blood will fuck you up faster than the motherfucking people that don't know you from nowhere.
And I just want to add one thing to that. It's like if I'd rather see, I think it'd be healthier than instead of see a tumultuous unhappy relationship just out of duty, than people separate and find true happiness that they can have. Seeing you as a I would rather see my kids see true happiness someplace else other than their original home than see a shitty relationship for 20 years. Because what that's going to do is that's going to paint the picture that relationships are shitty, but I need to stay in shitty situations because my parents did it or because there's a duty to do it. No, if the situation is shitty, if you can find yourself a better situation that's going to make you happy, get the fuck, be happy. I'm not against people going out and be happy.
Selfish. So we try to speak
reconcilable differences.
We try to speak on the positive. We always try to speak on the positive.
Let y'all got it, friend.
Hold on before anybody says anything. Hey, Art Game Stone, stop calling me a liar. This is live. We're actually live. So Art Game Stone and Pat 123, they go, oh, Ali's a liar. I'll never believe him again. We are live. So I said your name and I said Pat 123 name. Go ahead, my sister.
Yeah, no, there's a troll. Ali's not lying. Ali has a worldview, and we're talking about our worldviews. How is he a liar?
No. They said I'm lying about us being live.
Oh, let's do this.
You fell for the trap. You gave them what they wanted. You acknowledge them.
Like you acknowledge. Hey,
no. I'm
no, it's fine. So this is where
on my side, Ali.
Hey,
I'm
friends,
sorry.
It's always your people.
Friends, this is not live. Send me a cash app so I can prove that we are live. I'm going to do this in the camera and show you our name on camera. It's not live, okay? We're on from the past. Go ahead and send us a cash app. Team 38 and Ilkan. Finish your thought, please. Average female debater, and then I want to hear final thoughts from the panelists so we can go to the main event. Okay.
Yeah, so we live in a highly narcissistic society. People are entirely self-focused. Women leave relationships just for the slightest thing, because their partner gives them the ick. We need to reinforce the fact that marriage is an institution focused on commitment. And once you have children, the most important thing is those children. It's not you. It's not your individual happiness. It's not if you don't like the way that Steve makes your coffee in the morning anymore. You need to raise children that are going to be a benefit to society. You have a greater purpose. Your own happiness is not the most important thing. You should be reproducing. You should be focusing on making better humans and improving the planet. We have a birth rate crisis. We have a huge amount of people that are non-religious, that have all kinds of messed up ideologies. We need to focus back on what matters, is the nuclear family and doing it right.
Yes, and I agree
with her.
Even when I can give the argument that Fatty gives when he says there's a better parent that can step in when the biological parent doesn't want to step in, could do tremendous amount for the children. But if we keep promoting lifestyles of people becoming single parents, that raising garbage children, that's getting with other garbage people, that where people don't want to take care of their kids, that's where we go down in our relationships and in our families. On average, on statistics, the biological parents that are more likely are known to more likely invest in their kids, give resources, protection, and long-term commitment to their kids more than the person who isn't the biological parent. So we got to get back to making sure the biological parents are in the lives of these kids.
And that, I don't think nobody is saying that's not a fact. Nobody is disagreeing with that point. What they're saying is, I think the whole premise is, if is a shitty relationship, marriage, a better environment for children than separate but equally in good co-parenting, or finding somebody that they can really have a good solid relationship with. I just disagree. I feel like, having a shitty husband or wife does more long-term damage to the kids, because it's going to reflect in their relationships And then they are going to keep the bullshit going. It's going to be a domino effect. If you have a shitty relationship and you stay in, the kid gonna see shitty relationship. If you, just like I said, if you beat your husband and you stay, beat your wife and you stay, it's like you're going to normalize that shit. And then it's a good likelihood that they're going to continue down that path of dysfunction. So if you have a dysfunctional situation, the longer you expose your kid to a toxic, dysfunctional situation, the more likely they are to continue with that trend. I believe that if you can get away from that situation and provide a safer, more a better foundation for your kids, I think that's what you should do. Because if you're really thinking about kids first, but number one, I don't even agree that it's kids first when you get into marriage. I think the relationship is first over the marriage, because it's me and my wife versus it'll always be me and my wife first and then my kids. That's what I believe. But I feel like,
I
but if
agree
we
with that too. That's why you're supposed to pick right.
What I'm saying, but if we start fucking up and if we start like fighting and fussing and cheating and hitting and what's not getting along, I don't want my kids to follow suit. So I'm gonna separate myself from that and try to do what I have to do to put the best possible example.
That before you separate.
Of course. Okay. I'm not saying.
And also, Deem, if that was the majority of the reason why people were breaking up, we would see that in the divorce numbers. The majority reason for people becoming divorced is irreconcilable differences. It's not IPV. It's not things like adultery. It's literally just I didn't feel like
irreconcilable difference. I've been divorced. Almost like it. I've been divorced. This is my second marriage, and this was going my first marriage. I got divorced, and it was irreconcilable difference. You know what that just means? I don't want to put it on record how much of an asshole my partner was. That's basically what that means. That's just a way to hide the dysfunction from the public record, public scrutiny. That's all that means.
Doesn't mean that's how everybody feels.
Yeah, but I'm saying, because there's still some people still feel a duty to care about the person that they committed to, which is what I did, which is what my ex-wife did. We had a duty we still cared. We didn't want society looking at them like the person was a bad person. But
are you guys cool today?
Women are petty. Like I don't work in family law. I work in civil litigation, but I'm just saying women are petty, and in divorces, a lot of things are said that you wouldn't.
Yes, women are in divorces. Women are petty, and husbands are lazy.
So why would you stay with a petty woman?
I wouldn't say lazy. I would say conflict avoidant. Men do not like conflict like women do.
So why would you stay with the petty woman for the kids?
Why would he stay with a petty woman?
If women are petty and they are tick for tack and they don't forget and all these things, why am I subjecting my kids to that? Let her be petty by herself.
You'll fuck around and be raising a kid that ain't yours.
In this hypothetical, why doesn't she respect him enough, right? Because if she respected him, women
only respect what they can benefit for. If they feel they can benefit from you, they all going to comply. Mimi today is on a good predisposition. I'm not talking about her. Go see how people that come on our panels behave and how people go to Anton Daniel's panel behave. Go see the difference between they come in and then they go there, the good woman and respectfully and all that. If people feel like they,
I know you ain't talking about me.
Mimi. I actually took because you do Mimi. We have two experience with you, and you today are behaving extremely well, right? You're doing great,
special
today, right?
Today,
right? But if me and Ali tomorrow have 1 million subscribers, the people are going to have a completely reaction from us. You are a person that values the experience, values the professionalism, all that. Most people don't value that shit. Most people value, can I be seen? Can I pop? Can I actually gain something from this? If people feel they can gain nothing from it, they will never engage. And this is why most women a lot of times don't respect their man. They already got the checklist. They got everything they wanted, the kids, the mortgage, the trips and all that. And now I'm looking at you like, what can you do for me lately? And the answer is nothing, because I already got you. That's why you get the night sex, cook less. All these things is because they don't respect you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You act like people don't have self-restraint, like everybody is just like emotionally a child, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but most people work for a living, right? They respect a boss. They submit to a boss. They obey a boss, right? But what? Somehow once they're an adult, they somehow seemingly lose this ability to do so in a relationship.
Yes.
So
why you did?
So in a work relationship, I got you. You didn't like. Why you didn't stay with your fiance?
Because I'm an Orthodox Christian now. I was a Christian at the time. He was an atheist and a liberal, and I'm a conservative. So,
okay, perfect. He answered the
Him
question.
to fail from the beginning. Dad told me as much. Didn't listen to him.
So
made bad
ABG,
choices.
This.
I think that's good she didn't stay if they
Wait,
weren't
wait, hold
compatible,
on.
Sharon.
She should have never been with him.
Hold on. I
Yeah,
just want to say this.
Contradiction.
She should have never been with him. She should have went to her
Right.
goddamn daddy. She said, "Daddy, can you find me an orthodoxy man so I could go ahead and sit in the house
My
and
dad told
just
me not to be
cook
with him.
and clean and
Right.
shut the f up?"
But
And
let
whenever
me
he want
let
his
me
dick
address.
sucked, I would do
Let me
that
address what you
as
said.
well.
Let me just
Daddy,
what you said about the
can you
boss
go
thing.
ahead
Let me
and
address
find
what you
that
said
for
about the
me?
boss thing. People have used this that reframe a lot. Oh, you can listen to your boss and stuff like that. Your relationship with your person who has authority of your boss, there is zero emotion involved in that. There's zero emotional risk in a relationship with your boss. That's why I pay you to do a job, you do a job. That's it. Everything else, you don't if you don't expect your boss to physically protect you, emotionally protect you, he'd be sexually protect you. You don't expect none of that shit from your boss. So that's why you cannot you can easily follow him because if you found a different boss who's willing to pay you more, you can quit, you can leave. You have complete autonomy to leave that relationship. You made no vows before your family and if you're religious, God, to stay with to work at this job for the rest of your life.
So that's
why it's easy to leave to pay attention because there's no emotional attachment there.
Exactly. So she gets another man to liberate her life. So she don't want to listen to names. She can go get another man to pay her to do whatever the hell she wants to do. That's why she'll listen to her boss because he's financing her. He's giving her money. She can go get her own car. She can go get her own house. She can do what she wants. She don't gotta listen to you. That's why she listens to him. Y'all keep using that. She don't have emotional commitment. She should listen. Oh, Fatty, what do you have a problem with this one now?
That was literally what the sugar daddy is for. I get all the money and the benefits.
It's not
without getting the emotional commitment.
Y'all
That's
this
what it
again.
is.
Y'all are making my point.
It was a
Y'all are making my point.
It's
that
a transactional relationship, just like a job.
Just like the Boston worker is transactional.
If it doesn't fit, first of all, y'all already know the turnover rate with a lot of women. Women go from job to job to job, just like they go from man to man as well, too. If y'all want to be honest about how women be moving as well, too.
All roads lead back to women.
Y'all are not admitting the fact, even when they talking about church, you talking about whatever, it comes back to women. But I'm gonna tell you this: if you gave, and I'm gonna keep saying this over and over again, if I gave all y'all all the hoes that you wanted, you're gonna stay loyal to those hoes. You're gonna have security with those hoes. If I give you 5 wives, you're gonna stay with those wives. If you give women 5 men that's busting them down, if you give women 5 husbands, they won't stay loyal to them. They don't like security. Men like security. Men like security with having a relationship with the woman, even if you don't like doing all the things for the woman, even if she's always playing a victim, always complaining, he will stay loyal to his hoes and he will stay loyal to his wives. Where the women will find something wrong with the man that's busting her down, where she committed to that type of casual relationship, and she's gonna find something wrong with the husbands that she had. She don't like security.
And these all started with AVG saying women can be emotionally restrained because they do that in their jobs. You didn't.
Everybody can.
Fatty, just because you say I'm not saying nothing and you don't like my point doesn't mean
no, you are not addressing what she said.
No, I did. You keep saying that. I am addressing what she's saying.
Example.
I feel like you did.
How did I not?
No, AVG.
Tell me.
How did he? So the point was, these women can emotionally regulate themselves because they do it on their job all the time. What does that have to do with women being loyal to 5 men?
I was so Fatty.
Let ABG
No. I'm letting Dame up here. Fatty, I don't know if you missing points. Damien was talking about the benefit that the woman gets by working for a man where she don't have to have no emotional ties while she'll listen to the
That was AVG point, emotional restraint.
No, he said that he was talking about the relationship. I'm not talking about that. He changed the move to goalpost to the fact that she'll listen. Yes, he did.
I just addressed
so let me explain what's happening, right? Let me explain what's happening, and you got it.
No,
so this is what's
happening.
Okay, this is what happened. AVG said these women can definitely be emotionally restrained because I see them at their jobs with their boss. They do it. Yes. And Damien addressed her point and said it's not the same because they're not emotionally entangled or with the boss. While they do it with you, it's a completely different situation because there's emotions involved. And you said this woman will be loyal to 5 men, and like, what does that? How does that correlate with what they were talking about? Explain
you said so. We were talking about loyalty. We're talking about security, right? We went when you talked about the
no, we're not. No, we're not talking about security. We're talking about you know what? You know what? I will translate this. We are talking about women being able to be emotionally restrained. AVG did that point, and Damien completed by it's not the same because there's emotions involved.
Is that the same?
So now it changes difference. How is that about security?
He moved the goalpost to the fact that she can. So Fatty, if you're being intentional, I don't know what's going on. He moved the goalpost when she said she was making the point that them women can have emotional restraint by not taking it out on her boss, probably taking it out to a preacher, taking it out to a sergeant, but she don't have that emotional restraint with her man. He moved the goalpost. Oh. It's because he doesn't have an emotional connection.
He's
to
explaining.
Her. Let me finish. No, he didn't. He moved the goalpost.
It's an explanation
no,
to
it's
why
not an
they don't have the
explanation.
same
He gave a validation and justification for why she can't listen to her man.
Which is an explanation.
No, it's
Which
not.
Isn't, no.
It's his
Ali,
no,
1 second.
No,
you can disagree with Damien. No, Ali, you can
debate.
disagree with Damien. No, you can disagree with Damien. If AVG says, I see women controlling themselves around their boss, so they know how to behave themselves, and Damien says, I don't agree, and let me explain why. I believe that these emotions that they have towards their husband that lets them to get lack of refrain to their husband while they can control themselves with their boss. How is that moving the goalpost other than I disagree and this is why?
Because he made it about emotions rather than the fact she just doesn't want to listen.
That was what we were talking about. Emotions.
You moved it. No, you made it about you moved the goal. Y'all moving the goalpost.
What is emotional restraint?
What you mean? What is emotional restraint?
Emotional restraint is
it's
emotions.
About controlling it's about whether you like the person or not, Fatty. You can control your emotions, not control your emotions. Women can be emotional with men they care about, or women can be emotional with men they don't care about. They're selective about it. So again,
nobody disagrees.
Yes,
nobody disagrees. How is Damien moving the goalpost by explaining and disagreeing with her and explaining what I believe that this is what happens with women. I don't think they have emotionally ties with this person, so it's easier to comply with this person that is just exchanging money than be peaceful and docile with this man that I love by all these things.
Let me interrupt you. There's a difference between excuses and explanations. AVG gave an explanation. Damien gave an excuse. The excuse is typically when there's a consequence for your behaviors. The explanation is typically what the person's actually doing. So Damien was given an explanation. AG gave an explanation. Damien was given an excuse for why she doesn't listen.
And you move the goalpost again.
I didn't know. I explained. No,
let me explain why.
If you're not understanding, I gave the understanding.
Let me explain why. You went from Damien moved the goalpost to Damien engaged but gave an excuse instead of actually an explanation. So now you change it. Now Damien actually
you're not listening. You're not understanding.
Let me finish, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Now you are saying that Damien actually engaged with the argument instead of saying he moved the goalpost. You just don't like the way they explain it, so it's an excuse. So did he engage with the argument?
It's like this. No, let me land. It's just like this. If a woman becomes a wife, she's supposed to be submissive and cooperative. What Damien and what you allow him to do and justify to go, oh, she's not doing it because she don't like and respect him. You're justifying and moving the goalpost. He gave the explanation and he gave the excuse. He tried to he took away the burden of responsibility of what the woman's supposed to do. That's what he did. So I addressed.
You don't get to ask those questions.
I didn't ask the question.
That was not the question. That was not the question. Listen, that was not the question. Did he engage with the argument even if you disagree, or did he move the goalposts?
He moved the goalpost while he engaged. That you could do the same thing. You could engage in the argument and move the goalpost. For instance, I'm gonna tell you how Fatty's spelling right now in the argument to be on Damien's side. That's fine, right? When we ask men to pick wives and they choose not to cooperate or submit, the women will go, he should have picked better instead of woman doing better. What he just did was say that the woman has the right to not do that versus AVG saying she should be listening and cooperating with her husband and have emotional regulation. I addressed it. You keep moving the goalpost and not understanding what I'm saying, and you're justifying something that shouldn't be justified. She gave the explanation. I'm going to say it again. She gave the excuse. So, Fatty, again, and I'm going to ask you this. When we tell a woman that she's supposed to cooperate and submit with her husband, is that her duty as a wife to do that? That's first. If she becomes a wife, is she supposed to
you move the goalpost.
No,
you
I asked
move
you
the
a question.
goalpost.
I didn't
I'll
know.
allow you. Let's go there. Let's go there. Move the goalpost. What's the question? Move. What's the question?
If a woman gets married, it's her duty to cooperate and submit to her husband.
Yes.
Is it moving the goalpost when someone says she just don't like and respect them? He should have picked better.
No, there's an explanation.
No, that's an excuse. No,
There's
you
literally
you
no.
you
There's
cut,
a-
now
no,
you check.
no,
No.
There's an
You
explanation.
no. Hold on. You just messed up, Fatty. If her responsibility is to cooperate and submit, and someone goes, it's just because she don't like and respect them. Her feelings don't matter. Her duty is to cooperate and submit to the man in the marriage.
Oh, okay, let's play.
Let me finish.
Go
If
ahead.
you say, hey, she just don't like and respect them, he should have picked better. You move the goalpost. The conversation is about whether he picked bad or picked good, or about emotions. It's about is she supposed to submit and fulfill her duty just like she fulfilled it to her boss. And he should have did that too. He should have said that's her duty as a wife to listen, just like it's her duty as a employee to listen to her boss. Hey, it's because let me finish. It's because she's not emotionally vested. He moved the goalpost to that. So you got it now, Fatty.
Okay, so
thank you.
I will make a statement and then I'll ask a question. If somebody asks, "Hey, Fatty, why are you single at 36?" and I say, "Because these hoes ain't shit," I didn't move the goalpost, even though I'm making an excuse. I'm literally addressing what he asked. You can believe or not believe what I said, but just because I use an excuse doesn't mean that I move the goalpost. I literally address the question. It might be bullshit, I might be full of shit, but I address it. So the question was answered. It was not moving the goalpost. Secondly, when a man marries a woman and says, "I'm going to be monogamous forever, the God, the Father, and the Cookie Monster bless us forever," and he cheats on his wife, and you are doing your YouTube show and saying, "I believe this man cheated on his woman because it's man's nature. Men have the thingy of going around and spreading their seed and all that." Is that moving the goalposts, or is that engaging with what happened, even though it's an excuse? Did he move the goalpost by giving an excuse? Did he move the goalpost, or did he answer it straight with an explanation about what he thinks, why a man that promises vows and all these and he's going to be monogamous and he cheats on it? When you come in and explain that man is horny because that's how God made him and he wants to spread the seed, are you moving the goalposts? Are you using an excuse? What are you doing, Aldi? Can you elaborate, please? I don't need to hear that.
So you gave a direct answer to that. You didn't move the goalpost when you answered it that way. When he answered it, she was talking about responsibility. He changed it to emotions. That's what he did. She was talking
That's
about
not what happened.
Yes, it is exactly what happened.
AVG, can you confirm? Were you talking about women being emotionally restrained when it comes to their job, but being emotionally unrestrained when it comes to their boyfriend and girlfriend or whatever? What did you say there?
My original point was that women are acting out because they don't respect their man. They don't understand that they need to submit, or maybe they don't want to because it's something that the man did, or they gives him the ick or something. She has a duty. A man has a duty to society and to his wife. A wife has a duty to society and to her husband and to God, obviously, and the children, and so on and so forth. If there is a lack of emotional restraint in any capacity in the relationship, it means there's been a breakdown of respect.
Did you bring job to your example?
Yes, I made an example because.
And now tell me, how did you bring the job into that example?
Ali did. He said.
Now I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. You said they do such and such and such on the job with their boss.
Yeah.
What did you say? Repeat it to me.
Yeah, I said you're trying to make it look like people can't have emotional restraint. We know that most people have jobs, ergo they have emotional restraint in their jobs.
So we were talking about we were talking about the emotional restraint on their jobs, and Damien listened and then said, "I don't agree with that because there's not emotionally relationship with your boss like he's with your husband." He engaged with what you said.
Yeah, it was a whataboutism. It's like, well, some things are different. It's like, okay, well,
no, that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
Hey, bro, that's crazy.
You are making a romantic. You're making a romantic. Romance, Fatty, a romantic relationship versus the responsible, the emotions you make based off a decision you don't want to comply with or not comply with. We didn't bring love into the equation. We were talking about her response. She was talking about Damien. She was talking about. Listen, exactly. That means he moved. If she's talking about responsibility and duty, and that they can show while they're doing their duty, emotional restraint, he moved it because he has emotion. They're in love with the person. This is the person they love, the person they
Ali, I'm being harsh to you today. Forgive me, my brother.
Oh no, Fatty, we discussed.
No, I know. We just debating. This is actually good. Just a few hours ago, you were debating with SH, and when SH was explaining why she wouldn't submit to her husband, you said there's different relationships. The relationship I have with my husband is not the same the relationship I have with my son. It's not the same relationship I have with my friend. She actually asked you, do you have a best friend? And all these. And you said, our relationships are not the same. Just because I'm demanding submission from my wife doesn't mean that I have to demand submission from my best friend, because our relationships don't work the same. That's literally what Damien said.
No,
my relationship with my wife, let me finish, please.
Okay.
My relationship with my husband is different than the relationship with my boss, because it's a transactional relationship with my boss, but with my husband is not the same. Now, the question to you, Ali, is you are going to explain what is the difference between you explain to SH that different relationships have different dynamics, and what Damien said, that your relationship with your husband is different because that's emotionally charged, on contrary to the emotion with your boss, which is no emotion. He gets you the money, you go to work and all that. What is the difference between what you told SH and what Damien told average debater that's different relationships that different dynamics?
This is why I say you have to catch the conversation sometimes, like you get me when you.
I saw the whole show, Ali. I'm sorry. Don't do that.
Then you can't. Okay, so that conversation came in because she says women shouldn't submit to men. Men should have dominate over man by submitting to him. So she kept going to the best friend. The relationship of having a best friend. If you wouldn't submit to your best friend, you should submit to your wife or partner. She brought that up. So then I said, so let me finish. So I brought up the kid actually submit to her. If the kid submits to you or you submit to your husband, are those two different relationships with your baby and with your husband? That was a completely different conversation.
What is the difference between you explaining her that different relationships of friendship, romantic, laboral, have different dynamics, from Damien saying, lady, I appreciate you, average debater, but the relationship between a boss and a girlfriend is different because one is emotionally charged, another not. Isn't it confirm what you said, that different relationships have different emotions, different responsibilities, different ties? Isn't that what he's saying?
No, she was speaking on submitting to my friend. She was bringing.
Stop. And Damien is saying, and she's talking about you submitting to your boss and not submitting to you.
She's talking about respect.
No, it's exactly what it was.
No, she's not. She's not talking about submitting. She's talking. Hold on. No, she's not. It's not checkmate. She's talking about submission. AV is talking about emotional restraint. She's not talking about submission. Those are two different conversations, Fatty.
Correct.
She's talking about completely submitting to a man and a man dominating you and having complete control over you. What AVG? Let me finish. Both those individuals typically might have control over you if you allow it. She was talking about just the emotional restraint. Women will talk crazy to their children. Women will talk crazy to their man, but they won't talk crazy to their boss. They won't talk crazy to their preacher. They won't talk crazy to a sergeant. They talk crazy to their family. So all she was talking about was emotional restraint. She wasn't talking about submission, Fatty. So it's not a check.
Sure. Hey, D-Rose. When you show emotionally restraint towards your boss, isn't that a form of submission?
Yeah.
Oh damn! The boss makes the
no, it's not.
No. The boss makes the boss makes the rules, and either you shut the fuck up or you go work on McDonald's. There's a form of submission. It's literally the same. You go to a company, they tell you this is the rules and this is how I'm going to pay you. And if you don't follow the rules and submit to these rules of a structure, I'm going to kick you off of the boat. What is the difference between that and Damien explaining? It's very easy to be submissive to this type of system that is going to be punitive to you as soon as you get out of the end, then deny sex to your husband, not cooking for him, not being a good wife. No, these motherfucker suckers are not going to imply no type of motherfucking punishment whatsoever. It's submission. She's choosing to submit. Let me finish, please. Smell the Roses will submit to our corporate government overlords because she's a professional. Let me finish, please. Because she's a professional.
I cooperate.
Hey, smell the roses. Smell the roses. For how many years do you have your job?
No, it isn't. It is not.
Smell the roses.
There's two.
For how many years? How many years do you have?
Go look it up.
Smell the roses. For how many years do you have your job?
7 + 3.
How many times do you clearly not heard superior instruction. As a person that is in position of power says, you can do this. How many times did you clearly went ahead against their wishes and did it anyway?
No, wait. Well, wait a
exactly.
minute.
A form of submission.
Answer the question. You can say 0, 1, 7, whatever.
Listen, Fatty. When I go to work, I'm supporting them.
That's not the question.
They hired me to do a job, so I'm supporting.
That's not the question.
I'm coordinating government.
Once again, one second, D-Rose. Let her finish the point. Go ahead.
Talking?
Now it's fine. It's me. Go ahead. Don't get distracted, Rose.
What does the word submission mean?
Huh?
What does the word submit mean?
Submission means you actually concede and give power to somebody. You say, I have the power of the choice, and I am choosing to actually give this person the power to tell me what to do and all that. It's consensual, right? It's the paradox of choice. You choose to be submissive. Nobody put you in submission. That will be oppression. Now that we got
so what does cooperate mean?
No, we are not going to. I'm not a dictionary.
Okay,
now
so those things have meaning when you're in a relationship.
It's fine. I will wait. I got you. 1 second. D-Rose, I got you. If I cooperate with my parents and I still obey to their orders, am I still being submissive?
Fatty, when I'm at work,
answer my question, please, Roses. I'm not going to dance around it. Answer the question. Answer the question.
When you're a child, then yeah, you.
Okay, now I'm a grown-up. I'm 36.
When you're an adult, you cooperate with them.
I'm 36.
And
I'm 36. 1 second. I'm 36. My parents are both on their 70s. My parents says my Roses, 1 second.
So you cooperate with them, but you don't submit to them.
Yes, I do. If Mama Fatty says, you know what I do? You got it. There's a form of submission. My parents are my parents. I might talk.
When I'm at work, I'm not screaming. When I'm at work, I'm doing a job that they asked me to do. So I'm cooperating with the job title.
So smell the roses. So now you are. So now you are going to answer my question. You have a chain of command, just like every person that has a job. Somebody is above or below you. When there's clearly instructions from somebody above you, how many times you and your beautiful dog trying to show up on camera?
Sorry, he hears me screaming. Sorry. Now,
all right, I just want to ask you a question. At your job, has any boss ever asked you to do something you didn't want to do?
No, I work for the government. I'm protected by
you got
laws.
a supervisor. Don't do that.
Listen,
you don't have a boss.
There's a job description. I go in, I do that job description, I go home. Nobody fucks with me.
Smell the roses. That's the problem. Smell the roses. Smell the roses. There's the problem. There's the problem.
Nobody tells me to do nothing faster or better. I do my job.
You have a job description.
I have a career.
Roses, you are being defensive. Stop. You are being defensive. How many times do you go out of your job description? You have a job.
Never.
Okay. Perfect. You know what the perfect form of submission is? I have the rules, and I will comply with the rules because I know this is my job description, so I'm not going to paint outside of the line that I should pay. This is the perfect version of submission. I choose to be inside of these rules. Roses. 1 second, please. Roses. Roses.
The definition to submit.
Roses. You are. Hey, friends. I'm not going to try to move. I'm going to start using people.
I used to do employment and labor law litigation.
Hey, friends. 1 second. 1 second. Roses. This is the point that I was going to make. You don't stop when I tell you to stop. You don't stop when I tell you to stop. It's a choice. We don't pay your salary. We are not your husband. You go over that line over and over again because just because you are ruly at your job doesn't mean that you are not going to ruly at our panels. And we love that for you. Please don't talk. Listen. It's fine. Because I'm blah, 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 blah. But if I leave this shit and I have a job, I will shut the fuck up and do my job. I'm choosing to be unruly over here. But once I get to a corporate situation, I will toe the line because I know I have to be submissive to those rules. It's the same thing with boyfriend and girlfriend. It's the same thing with husband and wife. It's the same thing with your job and what happens over here. So Damien is right. You can be very docile at your work and be a very respectable and reliable, not screaming, not do nothing, and then come on panels and
No,
because
that's why Ali is right. That's why Ali is right.
Explain that.
Because Ali is saying if you can go to work and you can be cooperative and submissive, you can do it there. You should be able to do it at home too.
So
That's
why don't you?
all
But
So
they're
why don't
totally
you listen
different
to us when I?
things.
Oh well, but checkmate. Perfect. That's perfect. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. No, that's perfect. So why don't you listen to us when we tell you to stop?
Got your ass.
Point proven. You are able
I
to
don't
listen.
get it. I don't get
You
what
are
you're
able
saying.
to listen over there, but over here you don't, because our relationship dynamic is different. So you are going to behave in this situation in a different way that you behave at work, just like you behave with your husband in a different situation than you behave at work. That was Damien's point.
That was Damien's point.
I agree. Okay, so wait a second. I agree with what Damien is saying, that they're two different relationships, so that you treat them differently, Fatty. I'm not disagreeing with that part.
So why are you talking? You agree?
Hold on, because the part that I'm disagreeing with you when you go at Ali is because Ali is saying that if you would do it somebody that you are not in love with, that is not going to toe the line with you even past you stop working and retire, why can you do it for the man at the job that you're going to leave in 30 years, but you can't?
The same way.
Those are opposite arguments. You can't agree with two opposite arguments.
Hey, one second. Let her land. Let her land.
Let me finish talking.
Go ahead.
God, Damien, you're gonna fucking retire, right? You're gonna retire one day, and you're gonna say bye to your boss. But when you get married, you're married for fucking life. So Ali is saying that if you're married to somebody for life, why does your boss have more control over your son?
Well, time to move the goalpost again. On three, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
That's not.
You're wrong.
They're totally different relationships, Melvin.
You're
Come
wrong.
on, it's not a marriage. Like, what
You're
are you
wrong.
talking about? They're two totally different things.
Get that. I'm not
this
disagreeing,
all
Jonathan.
comes back to what?
Listen, Jonathan, the point that we are saying is, why would you give the person at your job more respect than you would give your husband?
And this is why y'all need to fucking listen. That was Damien's explanation.
That was Damien.
Literally. Hey, everybody stop. Everybody stop. The conversation started like this. Why do you give more? And Damien said, because a woman loves a man and she's emotionally charged with that man. A woman doesn't love her boss, so she is more easily go to the boss. The problem is, once again, once you mix emotions, that shit is going to be unstable because you actually like this person more than you like your boss. This was literally the beginning of the conversation, and 30 minutes later, we are asking a question that Damien literally answered on the first second of the conversation. Is emotionally charged. My wife is sucking my dick. My boss is not. It's regular that she has more feelings for me than with my boss. It's regular when I say something mean to her, she will be more affected than her boss, because you are educated to listen to your teacher. You are whatever to listen to your boss. If you don't get a teacher, you get another one. For the most part, you can get 10 of them. If you get a motherfucking a boss, you can get 10 jobs. It's easily replaceable. You getting another husband, especially if you are kids involved with pregnancies, all this shit. This is one-on-one person. Might be two people in their life. For hundreds of coaches, hundreds of teachers, you had all that shit. So people are going to be more emotionally charged towards their partner than to actually people that are strangers or people that don't mean nothing to you.
Let me destroy the argument in a different way.
He can't do that without. That's moving the goalposts, because men don't. You can't say no. You can't say no.
First of all, disagree with that.
First of all, what Damien did was move the goalposts, because if we when Fatty just said people do that, right? Men treat their women better than their boss. If you're gonna say that, then we should make it equivalent to men mistreating their women, lying to their women, cheating their women, putting their hands on women, doing whatever the hell they want to do to women. Majority of the time, prove what?
Prove it.
The men treat their women better than their boss.
I see men literally breaking their back on 16-hour shifts, 14-hour shifts, being reliable for decades and all that shit. Prove that. One second. Prove that these men treat their woman with more respect than their boss.
They do any. They'll disrespect themselves to stay with that woman.
Just like
Let me finish. They'll let the woman. They'll let them. What? No. Fatty, they finance their woman's life. Okay. They'll finance their woman's life. They won't let if their boss disrespected them, they won't tolerate it. They'll tolerate their woman disrespecting them. They won't tolerate their boss. Most men will not Most men will not tolerate their boss disrespecting them. You must be crazy. We're not women. We're not women.
No, Ali.
Fatty, no, we're not women. Hey, Fatty, we're not women. Most men will not tolerate it.
Ali is not even the boss. Is the supervisor. Is the regional division, whatever, is the person that might give you a promotion, is the AGI person. Ali, Ali, please stop.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead.
No, Ali.
Hey, Fatty, you realize? Okay, go ahead.
No, Ali, it's because you are Ali. You are on this situation, not overall. You are delusional. You know, many people are called to HR and are humiliated every day for doing something.
Man, you're talking about. Hey, Fatty, I don't know how long. Hey, Fatty, let me finish. Let me land one time. All the men that I work with, I see women take disrespect. I see a boss that's a female take disrespect from her employees. Employees will not take no. I don't know. For most of the part, men don't take disrespect from their boss.
Ali,
no.
Ali, just 1 second, Ali. We have the example of Mike Pence. Mike Pence was an anti-Trumper. He talked so much shit about mother. No, please let me finish. I'm sorry, not Mike Pence. What is the current?
JD Vance.
JD Vance. JD Vance was a never Trumper. He talked crazy. Oh my God, he talked crazy about Trump. And as soon as he was picked, motherfucker got on his knees and sucked his dick, right? This is power. When power comes to you, what do? Do you open the door or you close it and say, I don't want nothing to do with you because I'm standing on principle. I'm a respectful man. I don't want to do this. If you give the same type of arrangement to most men, are most men saying, no, $2 million because I am principal and I'm a man, or they're going to take that motherfucking deal and get on their knees so they can get power, money, and respect? What are they doing, Ali, if that opportunity comes and they actually have to bend the knee and go against everything they said before? Are they taking that shit, or are they saying, no, I'm a man of principle, I'm not taking $1 million and all these things that come with being a vice president?
You talking about a scenario get next to the president? That you talking about that? If the president is disrespecting you?
Yeah,
false correlative.
Oh my.
No, hold on.
Correlative.
You're going to certain places, Fatty, to use your examples.
I'll correct it. I'll correct it.
Thank you. Okay.
I'll correct it. We are YouTubers. There was 1,000 people talking shit about Anton. Anton tomorrow says, I have $150,000 per year for you to come on my show for 2 hours and stay here with me. Are most of those people taking their motherfucking job and biting their tongue and being around the men that they clearly don't like and don't respect? Or are they saying, I stand on principle and respect because I'm a man and I'm not going to work for Anton Daniels and lose these $150,000 a year plus exposure? What are most men doing?
So you saying two. I'm gonna answer your question, right? Because that's two separate things. Anton,
I made it.
Let me land.
Please, just 1 second, Ali. Please.
They're gonna take
Ali, please, 1 second. Ali, 1 second. Y'all said the president was too much. And it's fair. Is an extreme. So I put it down to a day-to-day basis because regular people go on our shows, on Anton shows all the time. People get on payroll, get out of payroll. This is a regular thing. It's not special. This is not SPI, SCIA, no nothing. So now that I adjusted
can you change it to Anton gives you a job for $100,000 and then he disrespects you? Can you change it?
No. Actually, let's do that. No. One second.
Change that?
Hey, role play. I'm Anton, right? I'm Anton, and you are the guy.
Yes.
Hey, Ali, I need 2 hours. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I have $100,000 per year. For you to be here. You say yes. Okay. Hey, you are a bitch ass nigga. You don't know nothing about nothing, and the woman that suck your dick should be ashamed of you. What you do, Ali?
Fuck you.
Okay, I have 200,000.
Same thing.
300.
Same thing.
We ain't going.
Alpha million.
Same.
I don't believe it.
So hold on.
No, 1 second. One second. Ali, 1 second. Ali, 1 second. Let's stop here. You are a man of principles. You prove that no matter how much money, 100, 200, 300, 400, you won't tolerate their respect. Is the majority of men doing what you're doing, or they're going to buck as soon as you put a 2 or a 3 on the beginning of those hundreds. What are they doing, Ali?
If they're Jay Prince, they definitely.
That was not the question for
that's not a
the
question.
question
That's
was
not-
for Ilkan Ali.
That's not the
as soon as what are they
This
doing,
is the
Ali?
thing.
Once he ups the
Most-
payment, what
so
are they
Fatty
doing?
is correlating with power and more money. I would concede that the more zeros go behind it, more men would tolerate disrespect.
That was not the question.
That's what you're doing though.
Well,
When we
that
started-
was not the
Fatty,
question. Answer.
This is what
Hey,
you're doing.
if
This is
you
what
have
you're
to answer
doing.
my you have to answer my question.
I did, Fatty. You moved it.
No, I didn't say it would
You
increase.
started 100
No,
zero.
please,
You didn't get the answer.
respectfully.
Okay, go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
my question
Go ahead.
was: is the majority of men, like M says, 51% and above, are the majority of men bending the knee and lose respect for themselves and take the money once the 1 turns into 2, turns into 3, turns into 400,000? What are they doing? Are majority of men taking it or standing their ground?
If the price is right, they'll take. If you're saying 500,000, most men I think would take it.
We got cooked, Ali. We got
No, he did not. No, he did not. No, he did not.
You just gotta move on.
No, he did not. Fatty had to go. Fatty had to go. Fatty had to start. Fatty had to go from $100,000 to 500. Most people, if you go to $1 million, if you pay me $1 million, now you're correlating that with power and you correlating that with wage.
That's
What?
the
Let me
point.
finish, Fatty.
Why does the price
let me-
of numbers-
No, it's not the
Power.
point.
Between
Can
a
I
husband
land?
and a boss?
Can I land? Can I land? Can I land for
Between a
one?
husband and a boss, Fatty?
Most of the jobs that people have, most people live in check to check. Most people aren't going to tolerate disrespect from those jobs because they can go find another job that pays them that low. If you're talking about a $500,000 to $1 million job, most people would probably let the foot go up their behinds. But for the most part, people will quit that job and go get another job.
No, and there's the point.
No, you can't do that.
One second.
Most people don't get paid that much.
Hey, 1 second. I have to explain this to y'all since y'all been obtuse, right? I use this joke all the time on Discord, right? I get into the bar and I see a beautiful woman and I say, "Hey, $20 to have sex with you." And she turns around and she says, "How dare you? Do I look like a $20 hoe?" And I say, "Now that we agree on the terms, let's discuss the price." That woman has no standards. She is for sale, just like most men. Most men are living paycheck to paycheck. They're 3 paychecks away from being homeless. So they have to eat shit sandwiches all the time on their job, because if they lose their job, they lose their house, they lose their woman, they lose their family. This is the reality for the average American, the average Portuguese, the average Spaniard. I have to eat shit in my job so I can keep supporting my family, so I will respect and bend down my boss that pays my bills way more than I do my woman, because once I lose my job, my woman is gone. If I lose my woman, I don't lose my job. So once again, even though y'all were clearly checkmated in the situation where most men will bend to money and power, y'all can stop and take the motherfucking concession. Y'all will move the goalposts and when literally we know man have a price, woman have a price, and especially if it involves money. Most of these people, we're talking about 500, you would wonder what people are willing to do in the middle of the month or on the 23rd for $100, for $1,000. You would be scared.
Fatty, where'd you work at when you were working at corporate when you was a kid? You worked at
No. I work on Pizza Hut. I was a security guard. I work on the business tower.
Would you let those people disrespect you?
I did.
You let those people disrespect you?
Ali, I was a security guard on the most prestigious business tower, the most motherfucking entitled people in the planet. You know what the disrespect sounds like, Ali? Hello, Mr. Andre. I'm not Mr. I'm Doctor. Refer to me as a doctor. And you know what I did? I shut the fuck up because I don't have no power over there, and I have to actually do something to feed not my family because I don't have family, but to feed myself. We eat shit all the time. If you work with customer service, everybody steps on you. You don't just quit because somebody was rude. You are going to say, this is my tolerance level. I'm going to have to actually take it. You are completely disconnected for the reality of most people. You think these truckers don't get disrespected? These guys that are pumping gas, SHARON works on HVAC. You think he doesn't have difficult clients that are always trying to shit on you and all that shit, even as YouTubers? I think we're respectful towards most of YouTubers that are below us. Go meet these motherfuckers that have 200,000 subscribers and us and up, and they treat us like pieces of shit. And you know what most men on this space do? Yes, Mr. Andrew Wilson. Yes, Mr. Anton Daniels. Yes, Mr. Angry Man. Yes, Mr. Tommy Sotomayor. You can shove your dick up my ass because I want the exposure. This is man. He's not woman. You see it every single day. So don't come up with that men don't do that shit when men are literally doing that shit for clout every day in front of our eyes and we see it. You got it? And we need to go to the super chat.
So y'all tell me, the brothers on the panel, you've been disrespected by your boss before and you just ate it. That's what y'all saying. Y'all would get disrespected by your boss. Y'all been disrespected before by your boss?
Yes, I have.
And Sharon, you too, you take it too?
Take it? No, that's why I started my own company. But I got disrespected plenty of times in this construction.
Can y'all give me an example?
One of the main reasons. Give you an example.
Give me an example of the way your boss disrespected you, or Dame, your boss disrespected you and you tolerated it.
They would curse. They'll call you out your name. They'll call you an idiot. They say, motherfucker, what's going on? Why I didn't get my product on time? They would act as if you actually have control of DHL and the post office service. Motherfucker, I don't run no goddamn logistics, goddamn company. I ordered the thing on time. It ain't motherfucking here. But they were running that. They would come, curse you out, scream, yell, and demand that you figure out a way to get their job back on track, or you're going to lose that contract or lose your job. They would threaten you. That's another disrespect. It is plenty of ways that bosses attempt or disrespect employees on a day-to-day basis. And majority of men do not say, you know what, boss man, F this, I'm quitting, because they have in the back of their mind, they got that car note, they got that rent, and whatever else other things they got behind it. Majority of men are not.
And so all the man can see, all the man can see.
You ask me. Let me ask you. I'd like to give you an example.
Go ahead.
Any man that's ever been through basic training, any man that's ever been in the military.
That's a good one.
Any man. There's a billion men right now who got disrespected by their boss and sat there and took it.
So y'all conceded that most men, if their boss disrespect them, would accept it. That's what y'all saying.
Yeah.
Yes. It depends on. It depends on. Don't get me wrong.
Most men's situation, yes, because they depend on it. They can be an employee. Yes.
Yeah.
Ali. And you know what's funny? This is the problem with rich motherfuckers, right?
I'm not rich.
This motherfucker haven't worked for somebody in probably a decade or two. It doesn't like every time you go at Mac.
But when I was working for people, go ahead. When I was
Ali, every time you work at Mac,
I wasn't rich when I was working for people.
I know, Ali. Every time you go to the drive-thru and you see those people treating you with the most respect and shit, you should see that supervisor when he closes the door. Like he opens the door, how you doing, sir? And how is your day? And then he closes the door, and now he's talking with his employers. You need to see what they like. They will be the nicest people from customer service are the most demonic. They will be so nice to you if you are a customer, and then as soon as they flip, blah, 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 this is the average life of the regular person, the bus driver, the person that is dealing with people on the day-to-day basis. These people can afford to actually respect themselves. Because you might be respectful.
But hold on.
You might be.
Hold on. So we don't say.
One second, please. You might be respectful and homeless. That's all I say usually, Ali. You can see a truck and you can decide to go on that crosswalk. Do you want to be right or do you want to be alive? Most people want to be alive. So even though they are right, they will never go on that crosswalk because they know the truck is going to kill them. I'm right. Look at me. I was on the crosswalk. Most people rather stay there and be wrong and complain driving back to the car. That motherfucker, boss. I hate that motherfucker. And then they come back on the next day. Good morning, boss. How you doing? How many pellets are we going to do today? This is the reality of the average person. The average person is on the yapping back at their boss. Those people are the J princes of this world. They lose their job every week and they are on precarious positions.
So y'all telling me we're going to
and next we go to the super chats.
So we're conceding that men treat their bosses better than they women.
On the majority, yes.
That's what y'all conceding to.
I think that's what it all comes down to. Is
majority?
That men,
yes, I believe
men
that
treat
men
their bosses
will
better
do.
than women.
I believe that men will do.
No,
the
y'all
ultimate,
believe that.
I believe the men will do the ultimate sacrifice for their boss, for their woman, over their family, which is die, right? I will give you that. But that doesn't happen on a day-to-day basis. On a day-to-day basis, a man will respect more their boss than respects their woman, because men will yap at their woman all the time, every time. It's very rare that I see men yapping at their boss on a regular. You know what happens usually when that shit happens.
So the thing we correlate in the respect, we're saying you can submit to somebody and not respect them, right? You got the fear of punishment. You got the desire that you want to keep your job. You know, you need the money, like you said. And you know, even the authority, the person has the authority, but you're fearing losing your job essentially when you don't really respect them. So when you say they treat the boss better than their women, it's just for the job, right? To keep the job. How are we correlating that with them treating their women better if they're doing all that to keep their women or support their women?
Because you do the same with your woman. You lie to her to keep the relationship. You let her do what she wants because you want to keep the relationship. She denies you sex and you don't take it for her because you don't want to go to jail.
No,
she's not cooking. Like
I did a mistake. I did a mistake. I did the roles.
We pick and choose our battles the same way you don't fight your woman.
If I live for her, I'll die for her. I'll tolerate the disrespect from her in emotional state versus the man. You just keep you doing it so you can provide for your woman. You taking the disrespect from the boss, if y'all saying so you can pay for what your woman has.
Yes. Can you live with? Let me answer. Let me answer.
And hold on. When you lose, if you lose those resources, if you lose the access to whatever your boss was giving you, the respect goes out the door, right? The woman, you still stay with the woman. You're doing all those things for the woman. How do we correlate that to you treating
because you can get the same way you can get another job, you can get another woman. That's a false equivalency. Ali, can you function without a job?
No, you know you can't function without.
Can you function without
you can't? You can't provide for your life.
Can you function without a woman? Can you function? No, it's not. Can you function without a job, or can you function without a job? Is that fair?
Yeah. Yes, you can. You can function without a job.
No, but can you function without a job? I can. I have to pay some bills, even if it's low bills. I have to have a job, right?
Yes, that's fair, right?
Can you function without a woman?
You can function without a woman, but most of men's problems, they ain't got a woman. Oh, let me finish, Fatty. Are men working harder to keep a woman and to get women? Is that
was not the question? That was not the question at all.
I already answered it. I said people can function without each other. People can function without love.
Would you put in priority level something that you can't function without more than something that you actually could function without? Like, would you prioritize that?
No, but the fact that we're doing and making equivalent to what's happening in society, Fatty, all this stuff became a condition of the people, right? This stuff became something.
No, it's not condition. It's human nature.
No.
You want me to prove it?
Capitalism is human nature.
It can't.
No. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this. And friends, I'm sorry we're dominating the show. I promise second part, y'all got it right. Chasing the woman, chasing a woman, or chasing a bag. Which one are you choosing first, Ali?
A mature man bag, a young man women.
No, I'm talking Ali.
A young man
chasing a woman, or chasing the bag. One has to be priority.
Nature,
chasing the woman,
chasing
the bag.
Nature woman.
You are going to chase a woman?
That's our nature. Yes, we chase.
And you're going to lose her because you lost the bag.
No, that's my point. So the man, so no, you can't do this. That's not a check.
Ali.
Fatty, can I finish?
Ali, I'm asking you. Can I land? You are trying not to get got and you're committing mistakes.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm being realistic. Most men chase after women first. They're not even thinking about money.
I'm asking you. I'm not asking most men.
I'm a mature.
Ilkan Ali.
Can I land? You can't do that. I'm a grown man. These are mature men on the panel. When you're young, you're not thinking about money. You're not thinking about security. You're not thinking about finances. A mature Ali, a mature man, in order to be with a woman and take care of a woman, he needs security. Then he gets the woman. But men, their nature is chasing women first. They ain't thinking about no security. They ain't thinking about no money. They ain't thinking about no bag. All the men on here chase women. I'm giving you an honest answer.
I will move the goalpost with you. Like you talking about majority, I will move with you. Are most men mature?
No, now or younger men.
Are most men mature?
Men get mature. Most men don't start out mature.
That was not the question.
Now in 2020, today, yes. A grown man 30 and up is mature.
So if most men are mature, you are using the minority to actually disprove the majority.
How? Explain what you're saying, how am I disproving?
Let's rewind, right? Let's rewind. I asked Ali, would you chase the bag or would you chase a woman? And Ali said, complete it.
I said, what did you say? You asked me, right? I'm trying to have a Fatty.
What did you say? No, Ali, what did you say?
Yeah, you see what you're doing. Okay, go ahead.
What did you say? What? No, I'm walking you down. What did you say?
I'm trying to have a good faith conversation, right?
No, good faith is you answering. Answer. Don't say good faith. Answer the question.
In my
What did you
maturity
say?
now, in my maturity now, stability. I'll chase the bag first.
So you didn't say that you chased the woman?
You see what you're doing?
Ali, I just want to make sure so I'm not mischaracterizing you. On this conversation, if I go back 2 minutes, you didn't say that you would chase the woman.
Yes, because I'm starting off by my nature, my actual nature. I'm talking about my nature.
Ali, please. Did you say that you would chase the woman 2 minutes ago?
Yes, I said yes.
And did you say right now that you didn't say that? You said that you would chase
because you want me to talk about a mature man. I'm talking about me to my nature. A man.
Are you mature?
Let's do this. Let's do this.
No, we don't have to do this. Ali,
no, Fatty, I don't know what. Hey, Fatty, I don't know what.
This is correct, Ali. This is great. You are flip flopping your own words.
No, I'm not.
And you
I'm not. I'm having a good faith conversation.
You know what?
I really am not.
You know what? Hey, Ali,
I'm telling you, I'm intentional. I don't have to lie about it.
No, Ali, good fight. Ali, good fight. Ali, good fight. I will ask again, Ali. Will you chase right now in 2026? Would you chase a woman or would you chase the bag?
The bag.
Is your woman the most important person in your life other than your kids right now? And your parents?
Yes.
So you notice how you can chase the bag and still that doesn't stop you from actually loving your kids and your family. You can prioritize money and you can go after your money and your things and still have as priority your kids and your family. You saying that most men are mature while you're saying most men are immature, they will never do that because they chase women, is you not trying to lose a back and forth because if they are in minority, why are you bringing them up? It's like me saying most women don't know how to cook. But my cousin does. Is the only mature woman. If they are the minority, why am I bringing them up? Why are you bringing immature men if you say that immature men are the minority? Why did you brought them up?
Because I'm trying to have a good faith conversation. And when men try to say they're after the bag and not after the women, they use the bag to get the woman. Men are getting money to get women. If there were no money,
would you ever recommend the man to chase the woman before chasing the bag?
No.
And this is why most men shut the fuck up on their job. Because they want to keep their woman and they want to pay their shit. Thank you very much.
That was my point. You made my point.
No, that was my point, Ali. You're confused.
That was my point. I say men, when they go to work, are doing it for women. Did I not? Everybody's listening. I said they'll set up for the man to do it for the woman.
Ali, most men will accept disrespect at their work.
Yeah.
You agree?
Yes. Now, yes.
You literally said that you didn't agree. Most men at honor, they will literally not be disrespected at their work. You said that.
No, when you gave the context about them didn't disrespect Fatty, right? No, listen, Fatty, hold on. This is how you having a bad faith.
No, you change your opinion?
This is how
I just want to know. Did you change your opinion?
No, this I'm gonna say you're having a bad faith argument with me.
Did you change your opinion?
No, let me tell you, you're doing to me what you say I'm doing to you, right? You had to add O's to it in order for the man not to tolerate disrespect. Yeah, let me finish.
No, the original statement was men are not women. Men don't accept the respect from their boss like that. And now you're saying men accept the respect from their boss like that. You change it, right?
When you gave context about what men are doing and men will tolerate disrespect, when you were saying would men tolerate disrespect to take care of their women, I'm speaking on what y'all was speaking on. Yes, that's what I was.
So you changed your opinion, right?
No, I already told you at the end, Fatty. I already told you most men, depending on the
answer the question, please.
I'm gonna say no. I did not change my opinion.
Did you change your opinion?
No, I said most jobs that when people are working where they live in check to check, they wouldn't tolerate disrespect.
So you don't accept the opinion that most men would accept disrespect from their boss. That's your statement, right?
From an average job, from an average working job,
they wouldn't accept the respect, right?
From an average job, no.
Do you believe that most men that have an average job take disrespect from their bosses right now?
They could take disrespect, yes.
Yeah,
I don't think
you guys saw it. Hey, Ali. Ali, we need to fight back.
No.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some.
You know what? I will let Ali. You getting your ass whooped. Go ahead. You got it. No, you
go to the super chat. No. Go to the super chat. We're gonna come back to it.
Ass whooped.
We're gonna come back. Watch this. Go back to it. Go back to the super chats. We'll come back to it.
It's time for some super chats.
Friends, we are going to make a quick detour. Become a member, friends. I'd appreciate it if I could become a members, okay? We have Ali, can you play the ching? Christian, he says, how does someone get on the panel? Send us $100. I'll give you 2 shows. I think
Ching.
If you are a content creator, send me your page. I see what you're about. If you are a regular person, send $100. You have 1 super panel and 1 ladies first. Hey, pay for play, friends. We're trying to be rich too. Tariq with a $10 ball. I appreciate you, Tariq.
Ching.
We have Big Ed in the building with $1. And shout out to the chef Ali.
Ching.
This man is chef because he's getting cooked. Big Ed in the building saying untouchable empire, baby. Fatty.
Ching.
Fatty ill can do y'all. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Hey, Ali, don't forget, man. Don't forget.
Don't worry, your turn coming.
Christian,
ancient Mima treatment.
Salute to the stream. Thank you very much, Christian. I appreciate you.
Ching.
We have my boy Harrison. I hope you're doing good, man. He says support with the $20 ball.
Ching.
We have BAP Works in the building. Thank you so much. Super panel originators. Thank you.
Ching.
Okay. We have Mr. Cheese. He became a Patreon member. Thank you so much. Please join the Patreon, friends. I would appreciate that.
Ching.
The sponsor of the show with 82, Mr. Mac in the building. He says, brotherly love. Thank you very much, Mac. I appreciate you.
Ching.
Chris in the building saying shout out from California.
Ching.
Chris says again, shout out from California. I appreciate you, Chris.
Ching.
And finally, Miss Mary saying support with the $10. Thank you so much, Mary. I appreciate you.
Ching.
Friends, we need 53 cash apps or PayPal-ish. So if you want to support the show, eat my man Il Canali cash app. He's getting his ass whooped. He needs some compensation.
It's time for some super chats.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
I'm going to read these ones as fast as fuck, boy. Player 1 in the building.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
With 1 membership. I guess no respect, saying, oh, shit. Hey, shout out to Mimi for being well behaved today. Look at her. Player 1, how about them? Hey, man, you can't even touch these motherfucking Oklahoma City Thunders. By the way, fuck Quinton if he's watching this shit. Stop texting me, my man. Maisha with a $20 ball. Appreciate you, Maisha. The lovely, untouchable executive Misty with 1 membership.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you, Misty. We have my boy Aries in the building. Member for 2 years, saying salute.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much. We have KB in the building. He gifted $10. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. We have Bronx Water God saying Chosen is a red pill undercover lying to woman.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Damn, Chosen, they got you.
Liar.
The Genius CEO in the building saying that ass looked phenomenal. We have to stop. Nobody was talking about the quality of the asshole, so I don't know what you're talking about. We have another one. Bobby Vegas. He became a member for 2 months.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have Player 1 gifted Smell the Roses.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Player 1. Kim saying SNL. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have Metreon with a $20 ball. Look at him. He says, smell the roses. So you rather cheapen yourself? How does that feel? Thank you very much, Matron. I appreciate you. Kim says SNL. Again, thank you very much, Kim. I appreciate you. Lou of the Duo. Crazy how a woman can openly discuss pretending. I'm sorry. Discuss perpetrating DV and nobody bets an eye, but 2K gets lambasted for his way or correcting her behavior. Hey man, 2K should have known better. Being somebody, this space is ruthless, man. Once you say some shit, like they were talking about domestic discipline, and now every time they want to get a moment with 2K, they say, "Aren't you the guy that tells people to?" Right? So, hey, this is the nature of a space. Sometimes you just get the raw end of the six. Dragonfly Jones, how you doing? Says show enough. Appreciate you. Silence, thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Matrion says, Dame, so you get security by starting over.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Big O3 with the super. We're almost there, friends. We have Dragonfly. He says, for the collection plant, amen. Thank you very much. We have 20 to go. Luo the Duo says, Ali, the security comes from numerous sources. Yes. The Genius CEO, those were assets, not security. Isn't an asset to security? No, I don't know. Luo the Duo, the biggest sugar daddy is big government. That's a motherfucking fact. Shout out to the big government. We have Brandon. He says, Miss Wednesday is cooking. We have another one from Zero Fallout. This man is a genius. He says, Ali and Fed are both right. Traditional security is not enough anymore. Today's women use multiple branches because historically the one branch playbook failed them so bad. So you agree with me? Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. We have become, I don't know, maybe we put kids first. Imagine if kids had the ability to swap out for better parents. I'm just saying, oh, that's the main topic of the show. You can't wait. Oh my God. That's the main topic of the show. Thank you very much. Be calm, my boy, Carl Anderson. Sorry for not acknowledging you, Carl. Thank you so much for the 5 untouchable memberships, man. You are the best.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We have 7 to go. We have Strikingly Rich, straight from the United Kingdom. He says, if your woman looks at the priest, the Catholic Church, or God forbid, her boss, as a higher authority than you, congratulations, she is not your woman. Straight up facts. K2 in the building, keep on trucking, says, Glacier, love, confluence. She can fix him. Everyone knows. Thank you. Big Ed saying, Ali, don't let up on them. Yeah, give you words of affirmation. Let's go.
I was smacking them in security. You know, he had to get back.
Give them words of affirmation, friends. Let's go.
Security.
I am the Smith. $5 respectfully. If you disagree with Ali viewpoint, he accuses you of having a bad faith argument or moving the goal post.
Oh man, hey.
Mac, the sponsor of the show, with $100, says submission, a person or animal willing to yield to the authority, control, or will of another, often demonstrating obedience, compliance, or passivity. Sounds like a joke to me.
That's Brandon, right?
Yes, that's Brandon. Yes.
Okay.
Shout out to you, Mac. I appreciate you, my brother. We have Red Lipstick Vibes. Sweet says, but there is no immediate consequences. Almost last. Brother non-PC saying you comply at work, not submit. You wield power in both cases, but it's not the same. Look it up. And we have striking duration, sexy, status, and security. When she's young, sexy and status is enough. As her beauty fades, she gets older, loses her superpower. She craves security. Alpha fucks, beta bucks. Absolutely. Twisted Pup. He was in the building with the 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much. We need 8 members on my side and more members on Ali's side. So please, let's become a member so we can get the goals today. Player 1 saying you want to true disrespect, fighting for your country, risking your life, leaving your family, only to come back and be left in the streets. Ooh-wee. Big Saint, the military is a perfect example and sport. Yeah, that was Damien Point. Thank you very much, sir. AJ, Jordan, how you doing? He says, a lot of men in the military get cursed out on a daily, especially in training. Striking Rich says, shout out to Roses for admitting she got
the same as wardrobe.
She jumped on the wrong side of the town, boy. Zero Fallout. Gifted Ali a membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And he gifted Smell the Roses.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much, Mr. 42 himself, 420 himself. You're conflating security with options.
Yes.
If you diversify options, that's security. That's called diversifying. Diversify your options.
Checkmate. Checkmate.
Gotta let it go, Ali. We're cooked. We're done.
He might have got the disrespect one. He didn't get the security one.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
He definitely didn't get the security one.
The real Trump.
He might have got the disrespect one. He might have got that one. I might let him.
The real Trump says, and as super chat for Rose. Oh man, friends, let's go to the main event, man.
Can I say thank you for my cash apps?
Absolutely, please go ahead.
So thank you, Dragonfly Jones, for my cash apps tonight. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Once again, friends, I'm going to update the goals. I think we need $55 or something like that. On my side, a couple of members and all that, so please pay attention. How many members on your side?
I think it's 174 now. I think I could be wrong.
Yeah.
On the Cash App.
Tomorrow I'm going outside, Ali. I'm going to be submissive to some Brazilian-ness.
You're gonna give somebody some security.
Yeah, I'm going to give him some
some security because they always got a fatty out there.
There's always a sucker out there trying to get him. You know what I mean, friends? Let's go to the main.
It's time to do.
And you take control again, Miss SH. Okay, this is kind of a long video, 2-minute video of something that is happening, and we go from there. My question before y'all know what we're going to talk about: should we do what's right? Or should we do what works? Okay. Dear Rose, Mimi, thank you very much for being quiet. SH for being quiet. Make sure you capitalize now on the second part of the show. Let's play these and then we go from there.
I put it, man, like I never thought like a woman would like stop you from being a father, nigga. Like I never saw this coming, man. Like I've tried everything I need to do, bro, to change my life around, dog, so I can be a better father for my son, bro. I don't know what to do anymore, man. I done went to the court, bro. I done went and filed the legitimization, bro. She missed the court date, bro. Had me in the courtroom for 2 hours, bro, on the Zoom, bro. And then the dude get on there like, yeah, nigga, if she ain't here next time, we gonna drop this mug. Like, then y'all got, bro, I don't know what to do, bro. Like, I try to bend over backwards. I try to be a punk, like scary, like act like the weakest dude I can be to get this girl to act nice to me and give me time with my son, bro. I don't understand this, dog. Then I got my own mom, bro. See, like my own mom, bro, teaming up with my son mom, bro, to keep me away from my son, dog. Keeping me away from my son, bringing him over my mom's house and not telling me, she not telling me, bro. I don't get it. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't club. I don't do none of this stuff, bro. I don't have a job, so I'm available. I'm an entrepreneur, bro, and I cannot get time with my son, bro, and it's eating me up, bro. And I don't know what to do, man. And I got to file a whole nother legitimization case just so I can try to get this girl. And I filed it, and I put the serve thing. I did everything right, bro. Apparently, she never got served. But they made sure whenever something happened with me, I get served. Like, last time I saw my son, he like, He's like, why didn't you come to my birthday party, man? Like, bro, your mom trying to get me locked up, man. I don't do nothing to her, bro. I don't fight her. I don't swing at her. I don't cuss at her. I don't do nothing to her, bro. I don't do none of that. She's just mad because I'm not there. I'm doing whatever I'm supposed to do, bro. I'm trying to do everything I'm supposed to do to be a better father, bro. It's like these women, man. It's like they try to paint a picture like you just the worst dude in the world, bro. They try to make it seem like you the same dude that you were 5 years ago after you done made all these changes so they can keep telling their friends why they don't keep you around, why they don't let you see your son, why they keep your son away from you, bro. This is the most evilest thing I've ever seen a human being do. Consistent years I've given money every single month, every single 2 weeks on a schedule. And still, if she get mad, I can't see him, bro. And it's like the world accepts that. It's like the world let these women walk around and have their way with the kids and wonder why these kids grow up and they shooting y'all. Wonder why these kids 16
The
years
untouchable
old.
empire, baby.
It's time to do.
So go ahead, Sage. You tell us exactly what you want to answer the question. Should men do what's right or should men do what works?
Okay,
On the words of the great philosopher, Minister Jep, is it fuck them kids or not? Go ahead.
Okay, we're gonna start with IMD Rose. She hasn't gotten to speak a lot.
Go ahead, Miss D Rose. Thank you very much for being patient. Should men do what's right or should men do what works? If you need more explanation, I will give you shortly. You're muted. Miss D Rose, you're muted. Can y'all tell her that she's muted, please?
Okay. Yeah, I think so.
Muted, ma'am.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
So I was saying, what exactly do you mean pertaining to that video? Like, what do you mean do what's right?
What's right is to pursue your kid to the most degree, sacrifice yourself, do all the things he said he was doing. Do what works, fuck them kids. I guarantee you that woman is going to be begging and complaining on social media that the guy is a deadbeat dad and he should spend more time with the kids. Should he ignore the kids and do what works? Or should he do what's right and pursue all the legal avenues and say he loves his kid and he wants his kid around? Like, which one should he pursue?
I'm a little in the middle. I think a man should do what's right. But at the end of the day, we don't really know what's going on with that situation. We don't know what type of man he is, what he's doing, what he's done, or whatever the case is. But he does seem very stressed out. He does seem like he wants to be in his kid's life. I think he should do whatever he can do to pursue getting his kids. But at the end of the day, I don't think he should kill himself trying to do it. I think if the case is she's keeping her kids away, it's wrong. But there are definitely avenues that he can go towards. I guess if he can't afford to do that.
Just to make sure.
I would say, honestly, if I was him in that situation, and I would do everything that I can to see my kids, to get my kids.
This is your brother.
If it's my brother?
He comes to you and says, I am fighting, right? I am fighting. I did this, I spent that, I tried this, I tried that, and all that. What do I do? Are you telling him, hey, fuck them kids, go ahead and put yourself on child support, be distant and fix your life and go about your business? Or are you telling him, keep fighting, my brother? Tomorrow there's a new day. Are you pushing him to fight harder? Or are you saying to let it go because that's what's, even though it's not what's right, is what actually works?
I mean, if it's my brother, I'm going to do whatever I can to help him. But if that's not possible, I mean, at the end of the day, he can't kill himself trying to get to his kids if everybody is stopping him. At the end of the day, I don't think he should stress himself out. But at the end of the day, too,
he's asking for advice. What is the advice that you give to him?
To keep trying. Honestly, we don't even know the avenues that he's actually taking, because I've seen this situation play out just like a man that looked just like him, crying, saying the woman did this, the mother did that. My thing is, though, if the woman is able to take the kid to the mother must see something with his characteristics, his personality, his behavior. There's something there. There's something going on. Because why would the mother side with the child's mom and not her own son. Usually a mother is they're going to side with their son unless they know that their son is not right. And like I said, me personally, I've seen that situation. I've never dealt with this situation, but I have seen that situation play out. And the man was just no good. He did nothing right. He did not help. He didn't do anything, but he got online. He complained. He made videos. He cried. He whined. He said the woman is evil. He said basically all the things that he was saying, and he was lying. So honestly, it truly depends on that situation, but I don't think anyone should stress themselves out going, like, if they're trying and they're putting their best forward and nothing is working. I think he should live his life until the kids get old enough to see and be able to reach and to be able to communicate with them that way. Because at the end of the day, a child's always going to see, you know, who's the bad person, who's not, who's the bad parent or whatever. They're going to see their parents for themselves. But if there's literally nothing else he can do and he's done everything he could do, he has to focus on himself. Because clearly he's not in the financial position to be able to get a high-paying lawyer to get those kids. Because with the right lawyer, and he's doing everything that he's supposed to be doing, he should be able to get his kids back. He should be able to get the visitation or legal parental rights, whatever the case is. So I think there's something that, you know, we're not seeing. There's something that we're missing. But if we're sticking to the topic of what you said, no, a man should not stress himself out to try to do what's right. He can do all he can do, and that's it. But like I said, I think in that situation, he needs to focus on himself. He needs to level up his money. He needs to do whatever he needs to do to continue moving forward.
You are talking from the both sides of your mouth. You are saying do what's right for you and go about your business, but keep fighting.
I always see both sides to everything. I do.
No, that's fine.
Like I said, if I was in that situation, I'm going to keep fighting. Even if it kills me, my kids are worth it. I would keep fighting. If my children's father took my kids away from me and he has so much more money than me and had more power, more connections, I'm still going to do what I can do to get to see the rights of my kids. Me personally.
What about you, Mimi? What you doing? You're muted.
Mimi, you're muted.
Damn, Mimi has
Sorry.
one of those.
I was gonna say, I was saying, even if her, like you said, that if your baby daddy took your kids from you, you would keep fighting. Even if your own mother or your own father was like, no, son, don't give her the kids back. She don't need the kids back. You would continue to do that? Continue to fight for them?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I do that?
So from what I'm hearing, and I'm just listening to this guy, first of all, I hear a lot of red flags. Number one, his own mother doesn't think he should have the kids. That says a lot, especially coming from a mother of a man, because, you know, 9 times out of 10, these mothers, their sons can't do no wrong, especially if they cheat. Right. The mom's always like, oh, what am I? I'm on my son's side. But when a mother is saying no, he doesn't need to have the kids, that's a red flag to me. Him crying in the car to the internet. It's been a long time since I've seen a man cry in the car on the internet over, I don't know, not being able to see their kids. I don't think I've ever seen that, to be honest. So I personally,
why do you mention that, Mimi?
Why do men what?
Why did you mention that he was crying on the car? What is it?
Well, I personally, I don't.
The same. What is the relevancy of that?
I don't like to see men cry. I don't. It does. I think I would remember that, first of all. But second of all, I don't think that it's a crying matter. I don't think it's something that he should be crying on the internet over. I don't.
Your kids?
No. Well, let me just preface this by saying I don't have kids. Okay, I don't have kids. And number two, if I did have kids, I'm not going up against a woman scorn. I'm gonna tell you right now, a woman will make your life miserable in a divorce courtroom. Like, they will lie. I've seen it so many times. I'm just saying, they'll lie. They'll say the kids are being mistreated. They don't like their daddy. At the end of the day, these kids end up not liking their daddy based off of what the mama is telling them. It's so difficult for men. I feel his pain. I feel bad for him. I really, because at first I'm like, whoa, but then he really looks like he's going through it. Maybe he really does want to have time with his kids. I don't know for sure, but to me, there's just a bunch of red flags that's telling me something's not right. We're not getting the full story here. There's something missing. There's definitely something missing. But I will also tell you, my daddy used to say, fuck them kids. I'll make another set that look just like you. So that's what my daddy used to, if just in when he would get mad at us. But if you got to go through all of that drama with a woman, those kids will see it. They'll see it eventually. When they start to get older, they'll understand, oh, mama was lying, or mama was just trying to keep us from you. And they always circle back around. These kids, when they get older, they want to spend, if the father really wants to see their kids, they'll be standing there the day they turn 18 to bring, to bring them in back into the fold, or whenever they can see them. Them women don't have control over them forever. And
it says you go next.
Yeah, let's go smell the roses.
And by the way, friends, remember, crying on the car about your kids inadmissible. Okay, toughen up.
Don't do it.
Toughen up, you crybaby. But they want to hear your emotions. Don't forget that too. Okay, don't forget that too. Go ahead, smell the rose.
I would say, fuck them kids. That's what I would say.
Whoa.
All the way.
Let me 1 second, please. Smell the roses.
All the way. Because I've already been through this. I'm going to
say, she's coming from a biased place. She's coming from a very biased place.
1 second. Hey, Dame. Listen to what.
And my husband got all he needed to get from the court: a high-paying lawyer, all the orders, everything signed by the judge, everything.
Hey,
fuck them kids.
There's 700 people watching. Ali is my witness. He was on the panel. Sunday, I was fighting for my life against Roses and Coco because I was saying adamantly, do what works. And they were saying, do what's right, fatty, do what is right and what is righteous. And now is fuck them. Eat Roses. That's crazy.
Listen to what. Fatty, you're talking to somebody who's already paid for the high-powered attorney. You're talking to somebody that's already done everything that this young man hopes to do. So I'm telling you from experience, from doing it, the child is 25 now and acts just like her ratchet, crazy mama. So it never gets better. It never gets better. You can fight. That child is with that wretched woman. That child is going to adopt the way that wretched woman thinks about you. Just like Mimi said, a woman scorned, she's going to pour every ounce of vitriol into that child. So it doesn't matter how hard you fight, you're never going to be able to change that child's mind against their mother. So just like Mimi said, her father said, start another family, move on, because it would be better for you to move on with your life than for this young man to go drive his car off a cliff and take it all away. I mean, I'm sorry, Sharon. That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it.
Can I say something? I know what you're right, but I just got to respond to something that somebody said.
Okay, go ahead.
I apologize, Sharon. But yeah, the thing is this, and I want to keep it on the thing about the guy that we were talking about or what have you. Couple of things that she touched on, the red flags. Number one, if your mama ain't fucking with you, that's something. That says something right there. And number two,
what if she's a ratchet?
But
you act like these women aren't ratchets having children.
Let me finish. We're talking about his mama.
Maybe she identifies with the ratchet she see in the baby mama. Maybe
right,
they
let me finish. Let me go back to the whole.
Because I seen that too. You ain't never seen that.
Let me go on. Let me go on. Let me go back on the dude crying in his car, what have you. I think the reason that's just so just repulsive to me is a simple fact. It ain't about crying. I think men can cry. My nephew, 27, came over here. He had something happen. He was crying, and we chopped it up and talked about it. I ain't got another problem with that. But the reason that men go on the internet and cry is because, number one, they're looking for an emotional tampon. They're looking for their mama ain't fucking with them. The courts ain't fucking with them. The baby mama ain't fucking with them, so they want sympathy. They want somebody to fuck with them because the people in their lives ain't fucking with them.
Like Dame, maybe they don't have an uncle named Dame that they could drive over to his house and talk to another man. Maybe their family is full of ratchet
that should tell you something. Hold on a second. Then that should tell you too. It ain't even to be about uncles. It's about I got male friends that rock with me that I could go to them and be like, I'm going through something. Let's chop it up for a minute. If you ain't got nobody that fucks with you on that level, what does that say about you?
Find a car by yourself. How about that?
Something is
Don't put it
wrong
on the internet.
Says that you are a lonely man.
Usually a man is not going to get on the internet and start crying. He's going to do whatever he can do to get it done.
And that's the point. If they never do it and he's doing it, that means he's desperate. That means he literally went through every legal and every type of thing. This man is if men rarely cry and they're crying in front of the internet, in front of people, that means that man is desperate. There's no more resources.
It's performative. It means it's performative.
Oh, it's performative?
We get hold on a second.
Oh my. Okay, Damien. No, Damien, I got you, Damien.
Let me finish. You got to let me finish.
No, Damien, I have a question.
Yeah.
You think that man was acting?
I feel like it was. I feel like he was performing. I think he was
performing. Y'all think that man was acting?
But let me finish. I'm gonna tell you.
I've seen it before.
Because number one, he contradicted himself like 8 times in that whole show. He was like, "I ain't got no job, but I pay her money every 2 weeks."
No, he said he was He said he was an entrepreneur, meaning he had flexibility to actually be with the kids and all that.
No, he said, "I ain't got no job."
He said, "I have no job," meaning he doesn't have to go and pick the 7 hour.
All I'm saying is this. It's like you get on the internet because you want validation from strangers because you can't get it from the people around you. That's what I feel like. And that's what he did. He said, my mama's not fucking with me. The court's not fucking with me. My baby mama not fucking with me. I need somebody to tell me I'm a good guy because the people around me telling me I'm a piece of shit. Because maybe they have firsthand response. They have the context to the whole situation. They can see that he might not be a piece of he might be a piece of shit.
I've literally seen this situation.
Internet demand you show and prove.
And this is why men kill themselves way more than women.
No, that's why they have a higher.
And this is because when women come on the internet and cry, oh my god, a man will cry. A man will cry one time in front of the cameras about these fucking flesh and blood. I can see them, and then he's going to come on YouTube.
It's not the fact that he's crying; it's the fact that he's saying that his mama and everybody else is not fucking with him. Meaning, there's something going on with him. He did something.
Or if he's just like Rosie said, your mama is a piece of shit.
Right.
So
that could be true as well. That very well could be.
Right. Let me get this straight.
I've seen
the court say he's a piece of shit. His mama must say a piece of shit. His baby mama say a piece of shit. But they might all be wrong.
Are women in courts biased towards women, Damien?
Absolutely.
We don't know if it's a woman in
so
court.
If women in courts are biased towards women, why is it acceptable that he went to the judge and the judge gave her the kids? Why he comes on the internet and he talks with women and women say, "Shut the fuck up, man. Go." Like, how is that? If the bias is understandable, how is something out of that frame? Why is this man so suspicious?
I could tell you why.
Go.
I can tell you.
Let me just finish. Go ahead, then Sharon, you got it.
Finish your point, Damien, and then Sharon.
All I can say is this. All I can say is this: is like, and I'm just going to stand on that point. I feel like a dude. I'm not against dudes showing emotion. I'm dudes getting like emotional like that, especially around the children. I love my children to death. I do anything for them. But you don't sit there. Getting on the internet does nothing.
Why not?
It does nothing but feed your head. It does not make you feel better. It does not help you. It does not move the needle. It does not inspire you to act. It does not do anything. You're not going to get advice. No lawyer is going to jump on there and be like, here's what you need to do to get your kids back.
Oh, you want?
Are you kidding me? Have you seen
Let me finish, please. All it's going to do is give you temporary validation that you can feel good about yourself. So when those other people who know you say you ain't shit, you be like, so Steve in Wisconsin posted that you go, brother, keep your head up, fight the fight. He thinks I'm a good dude. But the people around you may think you're a piece of shit. That's all it does. It temporarily feeds you. It gets a placebo effect that it only does feed you. It doesn't move the needle or help you in any way.
So can you answer that in reverse? Should he treat her like a piece of shit so she actually want to drop the kid on his lap? Hey, this is my will. This is actually my territory. Thank you so much. Don't cry, become evil. You don't want your kids anymore. Fuck those kids. I'm going. No, Damien. Hey, Damien. Your base statement was this doesn't work. So now I'm going to give you the opposite. I put some kids on you, and because I know you weaponize my kids against me, I am going to motherfucking stomp you out. I will ignore you. I will ignore you. I will leave you alone. I will say I don't want nothing to those kids. Is that woman going to, for whatever reason, reverse psychology and come and complain, oh, he's a deadbeat and he doesn't take care of his kids? And now when I actually open myself to take care of those kids, am I on the balance of probabilities going to get those kids or not? Since I went from deadbeat to, oh, maybe I see him here and there. Am I going to get better results?
I didn't fully understand what the question was, but I think
the question was there's a righteous pet and there's the motherfucking Machiavellic pet, right? You are going to do what is logical. Show him love, show her support, say you're going to be a good dad. Abba Preach is going through this right now, right?
Oh, right. Poor Abba. Yeah.
Pour on her. Say that you love her and you're going to be with her regardless, no matter what happens, you're going to take care of the kid.
No. Okay, I got your question.
Or you should say, your body, your choice. Fuck you. Hey, baby, you got it.
I feel like this. I feel like this. I feel like,
go ahead.
As fight like a wild animal to get custody of your kids. If it's what you really want, you fight till there ain't no more fight left for you to get them kids, to get access to them kids. If you in your car crying, you telling the world, I'm gonna fight like I ain't got no more fight left in me to fight to get these kids.
That works.
Got you. It can work.
That works better than no.
It doesn't work.
But hold on.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Let me finish what I'm saying. There's a difference between being you can fight your wife, your baby mama, and within the boundaries of the law, that's not going to put you in a bad situation in the courts. You can't be like, if you coming over her house, breaking her windows, fighting her, yelling at her, kicking in her door, calling her, then of course the court's going to look at you as a crazy motherfucker, so you ain't going to get your kids. But if you're saying, okay, what do I need to do? There is all these, the funny thing that a lot of cats seem to get fucked up, all this legal aid that for
right, and you can have all of that, Dame, and still not get it.
Right.
You can have all of it.
Right. You're good with it. You're good with it. Just let me finish. Let me please just hold on. What's called? All I'm saying is it's like, but you keep it going. You don't stop, and you don't let the fact that the woman she might be a piece of shit too. The woman is a piece of shit because your kids ain't the piece of shit. You don't let your women, how you feel about your woman, define how you feel about your kids or how you deal with your kids. That I think of myself is a weak mind. I don't give a fuck if your woman's the worst woman on the planet. That got shit to do with how you feel about your kid. That is your child. That's all you have to do. You got one. If you got a kid, you got one responsibility is to be there. That's it. You don't got to be rich. You don't got to be whatever. You just got to be there regardless.
But she won't let you. But she won't let you even with a court order.
Hold on a second. If she don't let you with a court order, then she's breaking the fucking law.
Right. And then when you call, wait. And then when you call the police and you tell the police, I have a court order to see my kid today at 6 o'clock. And the police say, there's nothing we can do about it. You got to go see the judge. So then you go see the judge and the judge says, well, we're going to call her to court. And then she never comes to court. So then what do you do, Dame? You keep on spending money. You keep on dropping money for a never ending story that's never going to end.
Yep.
Wow. Did that young man look like he had all that money in the world to spend to see it? Why does he have to fight to see his child in the first place?
And this is what I would say to him. All that money he's saying he's paying on the 2-week bed completely 2 weeks, every 2 weeks consistently. Stop paying that. Start paying that to some kind of legal advice.
So he can get his license suspended and then he can't drive and then he'll wind up in jail because he's back on child support. You haven't gone through this, Dame. So you
people have, and I'm telling you, let me tell you something. Number one,
you have not gone through this.
I'm willing to bet. Hold on a second. All I'm saying is, this is a dick rider. He rides Rose's dick, so he's gonna say all that shit.
We all talked about this together, me, you, and him.
All I'm saying is that dude, I'm willing to bet you a lot of money, any amount of money, that dude doesn't have a court order where he has to pay up child support consistently. Because number one, if it was, you have to have a job. You have to show,
You're talking
in order to determine
me.
how much he has to pay, will be determined by the job that he has.
But
Not,
right now you're
I'm an entrepreneur,
okay,
what have
so
you.
take him out of it. Take him out of it and talk to me.
But we're talking about him.
But I'm telling you
that
we had a court order and we had a high power attorney fighting in West Virginia for the custody of my husband's daughter.
Gotcha.
And anything that we did, nothing held that woman accountable. Nothing. Okay? Nothing. Not a grandmother, not a judge, not a police officer in Georgia or in West Virginia. Nothing we could do. Nobody that we went to talk to, from the courthouse to the child support office to DFACS to attorney here to West Virginia. Nobody could help us do anything against that wretched woman. Anything she could do to slime out of however these women know what they're doing. And so you say that the genius CEO is riding my whatever, but me, you, and the genius CEO already have had this conversation. There are men that are doing the right thing that get shitted on. So in that situation, I agree where Fatty is saying be the arch nemesis, be horrible, be the enemy to her. I agree.
I am saying that I feel for your husband's, you and your husband's situation.
Well,
I understand
it's over
that.
now.
Hold a second. That definitely does happen. But I'm willing to bet if we look statistically, the situation, it falls more in line with what the outcome that if the dude is gainfully employed, he has no history of like battery or abuse or he whatever, and he sees the court is saying, okay, I'm going to pay on time. I'm going to get in the system, pay these bills. The court will give you some type of access to your children. That's what happens at least 80-90% of the time.
And this is where you get wrong. They will put it on paper, but nobody enforces it. They will put it on paper, but nobody enforces it. You will literally have to go and get a bouncer, an enforcer, a hitman to make that lady bring you your child on time.
Just a video where Brittany Renner wasn't trying to give her PJ Washington access to his son when he was coming to pick up. It was this big, huge video. She was saying it. She was complaining he didn't want to go, and she was complaining at all that shit. He still got his fucking son.
That man has access to millions of thousands of dollars and
no, but hold on. No, you don't need millions of dollars. No, all I'm saying is you don't need access to millions of thousands of dollars. You just need to be consistent with the effort that you're putting in to get your kids.
I'm going to pay the lawyer with Tostitos.
How long is consistent enough for you? How about a decade?
Just 1 second, right? Sharon and AVG and Miss Mimi, please. I want y'all to answer some things, and Ali too. The GDCO has something to say to Damien. We're going to let that for last, okay? Don't forget what y'all about to say. Let's go ahead and let's have the conversation. Sharon was waiting, and then AVG. Go ahead. And friends, stop playing with the likes. God damn it, that's crazy. Like the video. Like the videos where you're watching. Please like the video, support the content creators. Go ahead.
So I've been
missing you so long. Can't stop now. Wait.
I got friends that went through this situation, went through the court system. I think the main issue that I'm seeing with this, he is not having the appropriate emotional reaction to a situation like this. Majority of men that are fighting for their children, they are not hysterically crying and performative crying, forcing tears out their face when they crying. You hear more of a deeper concern in this type of conversation when they are trying to figure out a way to get something that they don't know how to. When a man is crying emotionally about not figuring something out, it's not screaming and yelling at the top of the lungs with tears coming out of his eyes. It's usually a more deeper tone. You can't even actually hear the crying in his voice. You see the tears coming out, and you can hear the deep concern of a man that is fighting for his life or his child's life. This man sounded as if he was what he thinks a man sounds like when he's crying. He sounds like somebody that is manipulating the internet to get some sympathy. It doesn't sound like that man specifically was actually fighting for his children. And that's not what it usually looks like. Men that has gone through the situation, they usually find their brothers to have a conversation with and figure out a way to get through and navigate through such a treacherous time. That's number one. Number two, I think we got to put it in perspective. It is men out there that is going to get caught up in the system. That is not the norm. Majority of the time, men are getting the opportunity to see their children when they are fighting for to see their children if they are in a situation where the woman is attempting to use the kid as a weapon. It's sad that it does. Some women know how to manipulate it, and they evil enough to use whatever they can to use that child as a weapon to a man. And some do succeed as using the child as a weapon. However, that is a small minority. It is not even close to the majority. Majority of women are happy that the father is even just taking that kid to the goddamn park. Majority of women is not taking a kid to, they're not taking a baby daddy to court in the first place, because this thing is not as serious of a majority sense. It's a serious situation, but majority, this is not happening. People are attempting to co-parent the best they could possibly do.
Sharon, somebody said to play this for you.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
You know, that's actually a perfect video to play, because that man was on drugs when that happened, right? And he self-admitted that he wasn't in his right emotional state when he was doing this situation. And again, this shows when a man has the proper when he's really actually
that
fighting
man just
for
said he didn't see
when he's
tears.
fighting
Go
for-
back to the video, Fatty, because you
when
can
he's
see
fighting-
the tears on his face.
Both of those
let
tears
the man
was not
speak.
both, right. So like that man that we just said, what more do you want from me? That was from drugs being in that man's system.
No, I'm talking about
Was
the
the guy
other
on the car on drugs too?
No.
I'm talking about the guy in the car.
I just was he on drugs too on the car?
Hold on. I said what I said about the man that was performative crying in the car. Then they said, hey, play that Tyrese video. Now I'm addressing the Tyrese video and saying that man was drugged, is upside down. That man was drugged up. You know what I'm saying? So that man, so I'm just addressing what Tyrese was going through at that moment, and the reason why
How do you know he was drugged up?
Sympathy,
I think he's talking about being drugged up.
Because he said it. That's how I know. He opened up about it and said that, hey, I was not in an emotional state to do that. I wasn't in my right state of mind when that happened. That's why I was so emotional.
All right.
AVG, please.
Yeah, good showrunnership for leaving me for last, because that was really tough for me to watch. I'm going to try and be as succinct about this as possible and resist my urge to over explain. But other than the jail stuff, that's pretty much what happened to me. My mother's an evil woman. She used the courts against my father. She made it very difficult for him to be there for me. I remember even one time my dad, who lived about like 3.5 hours away, drove to see me, and she refused him at the front door just because she was pissed off. Just to be a bitch. I don't talk to my mother anymore. Me and my dad have the strongest relationship that we've ever had. We started talking to each other every week since the pandemic, and that man he did everything that he could with the courts, and unfortunately he lost, because the courts are set up against men. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't do everything that you can, because the child will eventually, I think somebody pointed this out, eventually most kids do realize, hey, this parent was here for me, or at least they tried to be, but the other parent made it difficult, right? And I think it's really disgusting. And I mean, I know this is just initial reactions and we don't really have a lot of context, but I think it's really disgusting to say, oh, that's the man shouldn't cry. Those are his children. Those are his flesh and blood. Those are like beings, human beings that he created with a woman that he loved, or at the time loved, right? And this is like a suitable moment to be crying. We should not be judging this man for the emotions that he's expressing. It doesn't make him a beta. It doesn't make him a little bitch. It makes him a good father. That's what a good father would do. A good father would cry about the loss of a relationship with his kids. Okay. And just in terms of the comments that some of the ladies said about like the mother or whatever being some kind of determinative factor about the man having played his cards wrong or being a bad guy. Have you ever heard of the concept of you typically go for a person like your parent of the opposite sex? What if his mother was manipulative? What if he's choosing the exact same type of woman as his mother? So absolutely fight for the kids, whatever it takes. And it's okay to cry about your kids. And the mother having an opinion means it's a nothing burger to me. It means shit all. And with that, I rest my case.
Thank you very much, AVG, for actually giving us something that Sharon didn't get.
I believe that man was really crying out.
Hey, Sharon.
Oh, wait a minute, though.
Yo,
can I play a video for you, Sharon?
Yo,
Sharon, let me play a video for you real quick.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Yo, look, all you gotta do is like this. Look, turn the sound off and let's watch that man talking and you tell me if that look real or not.
Oh,
good. Turn the sound off and let that man talk. You tell me if it looks real. Get the F out of here.
These motherfucking man.
Let me
to be honest. Oh, sorry, but it looked like a skit to me. It didn't even look like it was real life to me.
You look like a skit. Oh.
So I agree that men should be able to cry. I don't think that it should be taken away from a man to cry. I also think you should fight for the kid because the kid is innocent. What you create when you say fuck them kids is abandonment issues for the child. You say fuck the other parent, but I would never say fuck the kids. I would try my best to get my children. But something AVG said, crying is not a measurement of good intentions. If anybody paid attention to the video, his mother was not the only red flag. Another red flag was he said that he's an entrepreneur and she's also trying to get him locked up. That means what kind of entrepreneurship is he doing? To me, that sounds like he's a drug dealer. But
oh my God, y'all are crazy. That's crazy. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Sing the song. Yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
And he was just like the locks too. He had the iced out. He had the iced out Cartier. He had the little bullshit ass chain. He's
a drug dealer. Oh, a drug dealer.
Hold on, my kid.
Just 1 second. Imagine you being a drug dealer and have a reputation of danger to maintain, and your ops see you crying on the car. Drug dealers crying in their car. Oh man,
they're gonna run off on the plug.
I'm not paying this motherfucker anymore.
A lot of assumptions are being made on this panel. Why can't we not assume that?
No. We can assume that, but there's some educated guesses and there's some I will knock this shit out of the park. He is a drug dealer, is the most. I'm going to find something.
I mean, we don't know what he does though. He said
no. I mean, he didn't say.
Hey, wouldn't be easy to put the drug dealer in jail? Hey, sir, my boyfriend rides the drugs over there, and he's on that corner over there. Go get him. Come on, man. Are we serious?
Hey, look, at the same time, when somebody
trying to put him in jail after the kid asked, he said she was trying to put him in jail after the kid asked why you didn't come to my birthday party. That means that there probably was a restraining order, right? You go to your kid's birthday party, giving presents and serving papers, you still could get locked up. It got nothing to do with selling drugs, right?
Why is there a restraining order?
A drug dealer is not going to be on the internet crying in a car. First off,
hey, why did the Diggs guy have to go to court for his cook lying on him?
Because that was a assault.
And then all of a sudden, but why do you do that? Why do you do that?
Smell the roses. Did your husband get online and cry?
My husband.
Did he get online?
Would you?
and cry?
Good question.
My husband doesn't have social media. He
I
doesn't have social media.
All right. So, how many men do we know is getting online and saying, "Oh, no."
No, the question, Sharon, is
even my
Rock,
mom sees that.
what would you have thought if your husband would have done that?
How many men
would you
are
have done
saying
that?
my mom can see the kid, but I can't see my kid? That does not happen.
I'll say this, Sharon.
It does happen. The grandparents have grandparents' rights, bro. Just how in family court, the mother and dad have their separate rights. The grandparents of one of those parents have grandparent rights, right? So she probably took the grandmother to court and made a deal with the grandmother to bring the kid over there. And he's probably outside of that situation. So he feels like his mother's trying to play him. Grandparents have their own separate rights in the family court, so that's why the mother probably gets to see the kid.
No.
If you love your son,
no.
It's
happening. No. Hold on. That's not what the story was saying. The story is saying that my mom is against me and she drops my kid off to grandma. It ain't my grandmother, my mother went to court to get some rights and they're not allowing me rights. That's not what's being said. So you cannot add that caveat into the conversation. The caveat is
you don't know if that happened though.
We don't know that it did.
Exactly, but what we do know,
maybe he's gay and he had the boyfriend, and this is why she maybe.
Can we stick to what the actual facts are? The actual facts that were said in the video, instead of making up stories and fables.
The facts are the kid was dropped off at his grandmother's house.
Just 1 second. Me and Ali, and then I left the junior CEO. And
personal. Hold on. No. This is the facts. The facts that whatever happened to whoever is going through a tough situation where a mother took advantage of the court has nothing to do with what we watching.
Yeah.
Your Smell the Roses husband went through whatever he went through has nothing to do with this man at all. Just because he has some crocodile goddamn tears, a fake watching a chain sitting in a goddamn Tesla crying, doesn't mean that he's actually being a dad. He's
but wait, you said Tyrese was on drugs.
That kind of man.
But didn't Tyrese's daughter
emoting like that in his car? It is something wrong with him.
Okay.
His mother not wanted to say, "Hey, baby, you know what? Your baby is here. You want to come and see your baby?" That says a red flag. We got to pay attention to what's happening to this person and not at what our personal situation is, because it has nothing to do with this man's story.
Sure.
Right.
So Tyrese was crying. He couldn't see his daughter. And then what happened later on? The daughter decided to come live with her father, right? Because she identified that her mother was a hyena. And she left her mama early as soon as she was able to make the decision to pick what parent she wanted to live with. And she chose Tyrese. So whether he was on drugs or not, the mother
was a millionaire too.
And the reason why
I said,
she wasn't a millionaire before. No, don't do that. Don't do that. She wasn't a billionaire before she got him. She literally was saying, "No, I don't want you for your baby." Nope. Don't do that. Let's not do that, please. Ali, change the layout because I got stuck.
You're muted, Ali. Okay.
Okay, go ahead. He got stuck. But so Fatty was about to start talking, but somebody interrupted. But let me say this, man. It's funny how women fight for equality with men, but they don't fight for the equality that men have equal access to their children, right? Y'all don't fight for 50-50 when it comes to protection. You don't fight for 50-50 when it comes to divorce. You don't fight the 50-50 when it comes to access to those kids. You don't fight for 50-50 when it comes to the decision making on whether you should bring a kid into this world or not. And we're complaining about a man crying, even though women are asking men to be emotionally available and be vulnerable. And this dude is trying to seek his kids. This is why I say women are disingenuous when you call men who not there deadbeats and say they're not trying to be a father, but you give the worst treatment to the men who are actually trying to be fathers, because you can't control the man and you can't look like the best mother, especially if that's a great man and the kids love their father. So it's crazy I have two men on the panels who are talking about men crying when men seldom cry. Men don't get endorsed or promoted to cry. Men get shamed for crying. And the women, some women, majority of the women on par, some of the women are saying this man is not being a man because he's crying and y'all emasculating the brother. But again, the do right and do what's right and do what
do
works.
what's right or do what's work.
Man's gonna lose, and I've seen it play out in people who know with men who had children prior to you, marriages prior to you. The man loses access to 100% of seeing his kids for the rest of his life and the family that he would have had, and that sticks with that man for the rest of his life while he's trying to sustain a responsibility to a new family. He has another family he's thinking about all the time, unless you castrate the man and look at all men as bad, he toxic. But most men who love that woman, who love their children, there's an emotional restraint, indignation, and a thorn stuck
vulnerability
in him from his past, where he still wanted to have complete access to his kids, but now he may even have to start a new family and watch another man raise his kids. So again, why do y'all ask for men and women to be treated equal if you don't ask for the man to treat equal to the woman, to the pros of the woman, not the comparisons of being treated like a woman, but having the rights of the woman and the powers that women got? Because it looks like, again, that women have most of the control and the power in these relationships.
Because he have equal rights, we just don't have equal outcomes. Nobody is expected for equal outcomes. He have the equal rights. He got to do whatever he got to do, go to the court and fight the way how he got to fight. It is what it is. We cannot excuse an overly emotional man and act like we can't see what the hell we are seeing. That response that we are seeing is not the proper response of a man that is fighting for his child. It's just not. He was hysterical. He was crying like a little baby, like a boy. He wasn't even crying like a goddamn man.
Mimi, you agree? You had nothing in your head. You agree, Mimi?
So I wanted to clarify something because I think AVG said it, and I thought maybe she was, because I was the only person that brought it up. I thought you maybe were referring to me. I don't have a problem with a man crying. I had a problem with him crying on the internet, just like I have a problem with women crying on the internet, anybody crying on the internet. I think it's so dumb. Like it's like the phrase that we're laughing at you, not with you. Nobody went in his inbox and said, hey, let me help you pay for a lawyer. I promise you, nobody was like, hey, I'm a lawyer, let me help you out. Like, you shouldn't be doing this, you should be doing that. Nobody did that. That's what I was saying. I actually think men should cry. I think they should cry a whole lot more. I think if men cry, now I don't think they should be crying in front of everybody. I think they should be going in their room, cry it out, figure it out, and maybe they won't go out and do dumb things like, commit crimes because they're upset or they can't. Men have more testosterone in their body than women. I don't know, maybe not me, but most.
Hey, Fatty, hold on. Hey, y'all, real quick, Mimi.
And we should submit to men.
I love you, Mimi. Hey, Mimi, if the law changed today where the custody had to go to the child and the women, to the father, and the women had to fight for custody, would men and women en masse fight to change that law?
I don't know that anyone would fight to change it. I think that, if women were exactly the same as they are now, like no gender role changes.
Let me say it again. With the Me Too movements, with the My Body, My Choice movements, Believe Women movements, if we changed the law where the custody went straight to the man instead of the woman, and she had to fight for the kid, and she had to pay child support or would get her paycheck possibly garnished, with society as a whole go again, it had nothing to do with society. It's the law just changed today. We're changing the law. Custody goes straight to the men.
Yes, there will be.
As a whole, fight to make sure that the women get back those children.
Yes,
I think people would fight for that. Yeah, I think they would.
Right. So why aren't why aren't the feminists and these women who believe in equal rights fighting just as hard to make sure that men have equal access to their kids and they don't have to go to the court system to see their kids?
I don't know why that is.
They care about equality.
You know why? That ABG has
selective. They care about selective equality. They want equality when it benefits them.
Let me talk. Let me ask you this
about men's rights. They never have, and they never will.
You know why? Majority of custody.
Why do the women get the children most of the time? Why do the women get the children most of the time?
Exactly. That's my point.
Because they carried in their bellies.
No, because the men extricate themselves from the household more times than 90% of the men leave the house.
It's because there's an implicit bias that the presence of a mother. 1 second, please.
Yes.
Respectfully, your titty doesn't have milk, Sharon. Okay, the kid will have to be attached to that woman. Usually, I know there's some exceptions with the powdered milk and shit, to that woman on the first months, years of that person's life. So the woman is more important on those times, and because the kid is attached to the woman, so he's 9 months plus a year. Now we bought in about 2 years. We usually default to the woman because motherfucker kind of was inside of her for 9 months and was sucking her titty for more 9. So let me finish. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please, because I didn't finish.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
I didn't finish.
But he don't know.
Well, let him be wrong and then tell him why he's wrong after. Let him finish.
Let me finish.
Damon, you don't fight for me like that. Go ahead, Pat.
So there's nature. There's one, nature. Nature decides that. Second, gender roles. Usually the person that we think by default that gets the kid by allocation because he's going to take care of the kids is the mother, usually. So there's two. And then societal norms. The man usually works more hours. He works more of a physical job. He has different types of schedules. He works extra time. He works on the evenings. He works on the weekends. He works on the third shift. So because men are more unpredictable when it comes to the time slot they're working, we kind of give it to the mother because women have air conditioner jobs where they can attend to work from 9 to 5 while the kid is at school and then pick the kids and do the regular job. The man usually is more of a fucked up schedule. So there's these three things, okay? There's these three things that usually get the kids more for the woman. Now, Sharon, go ahead and tell me why I'm wrong. Correct me, please.
Okay, you the judge. The kid is 7 years old. The father left the house. The kid was living with the mother. Are you going to take that kid out the house to send it to the father?
Why you started at 7?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
How old is the kid?
7 years old.
Yes, he's not sucking on them titties on school. He can go to the dad. Yes, absolutely. What's the problem?
Because his friends,
his school, I didn't say,
his support system are already existing with the mom.
You're not going to do that. I will. Sharon. I will give you the chance to give me a perfect set of rules. Okay, give me a clear scenario so I can answer the most honestly possible. Go ahead and do it again.
We in court. I have my baby mother, and I'm saying, hey, this kid should live with me. That kid been living with the mother for 7 years.
Sure.
And she's not a crackhead. I ain't a crackhead. We both got the same 9 to 5. We both go to work at the same exact time. Would you now say, hey, I'm going to take the kid out the mother's house and now place that kid in the father's house?
No, I got you. Sir, y'all have to live on the same 10-mile radio, split custody. She takes the kid 2 weeks. Y'all don't need to see each other. He's going to pick the kids to school, and he's going to take the kids at school. You don't have to actually. Well, you are not a crackhead. She's not a crackhead. Now he has access to both father and mother, and he still can literally go to the mother or to the dad house because he lives on the same 10-mile radio. So it's no problem for me to drop him on Sharon show because he wants to go watch Mortal Kombat with his dad. Is this solution fair for you, Sharon?
And that's what usually happens.
So Sharon, 1 second. Why does a man has to fight for 50-50 custody? Shouldn't that be the default?
No, what you just said.
He stuttered.
I did not stutter. I started.
Yes,
talking.
you did.
You started acting as if that is what usually happens.
No, he's not.
No,
yeah,
Sharon. No. Sharon. If women know 50-50 custody is the default, they would never use the kids against the men because they can't. There's no way you can use the kids against me. 1 second, please. If I know, Sharon. Then I got you. But if I know that the court will literally give me 50-50 split, I can weaponize the kid against the dude because I know by default when I get to that judge, he's going to say, "Are you a crackhead, fatty?" No. Okay, so you get the kid half of the time. Congratulations. Can you do it? Yes, I'm a YouTuber, sir. Okay, get the kid half of the time. If that was the default for most places, people wouldn't get into this trouble. Smell the Roses' husband will have the kid. AVG, her mother couldn't weaponize the kid against her dad. Like if 50-50 is the default, why am I on spending thousands of dollars in court and shit when I know this is basically my right? Go ahead.
So the problem is situations like Smell the Roses and The Genius is not the normal cases. The normal cases is 50-50 custody. That's what normally happens.
Where?
And in America's court system, when the woman and the father goes to court, especially when the father goes to court and he asks for custody rights, what usually happens, they get their 50-50. You have them this, they decide in the court, hey, I have them on these type of weekends, I have this holiday, you have this holiday, and they go their ways. That's what normally happens. Matter of fact, majority of people do not go to court. You can look it up. They are not going to court. Most people are not on child support. Most people are not.
Right. No, 1 second. No, he's not. Yes, as of 2026, a small number of states have passed laws creating a legal presumption of 50-50 joint custody. You know how I know that y'all are lying? Because my country has that shit now. My country, y'all don't have it. My country does. Is a minority of states where 50-50 custody is actually applied. And you know what happens usually in those states? The divorce rates usually are low. As soon as you put some 50-50 custody, as soon as you take care no-fault divorce, usually the divorce rates go down because women can weaponize those motherfucking rights against the man. Respectfully, that's not most states.
Kentucky. Just to add real quick, y'all, real quick, Sharon, real quick to add, you got it. You get it back and just add in. In Kentucky, they did the 50-50 from 2018 to 2023. The divorce rates dropped by 25%. So I'm just adding to it. You got it now.
And it was the first state.
Let me just add this part. I'm asking context of what you just said. You said, you're right. The census, and this was something that was published April 5th, 2026. And it was, who was this published by? It was the Family Law Court. Okay. Census data, 78% of the custodial parents were the mothers. All right.
What's the number?
78.2% of custodial parents were the mothers.
1810 almost. 1810 is the mother. Yes, go ahead.
Let me finish. 21.8% of the fathers. The gap is real, but the vast majority of custody arrangements are decided by parents themselves, not the judge.
Okay.
The parents come up with these.
They're doing the equal partner.
Perfect, friends.
The woman agrees.
1 second. We are talking about the perfect case scenario. I agree with you, and you agree with me, and we split, and we do what we do. Nobody wants to fix nice roads because nice roads are already fixed. The society has to move to the bad roads to make sure when Mimi gets in her car, she doesn't fuck her car because she got into a pothole, right? So now we're going to focus on the cases where the dad and the mom don't see eye to eye. So now they have to involve the authorities to get the custody. Is Sharon, Bracy, and Damien saying that when the mother and the man and the dad don't see eye to eye, is a 50-50 chance of getting the right of the kid, or is an uphill battle for the man while the mother is literally on rollerblades going down the Mount Everest? So he's all the way down. Who is in advantage when they don't see eye to eye, the man or the woman?
It's whoever is in the least favorable position for the child is at the disadvantage.
Can you answer the question, please?
You said whoever it is. It could be either one.
Hey, Damien, let's do this, right? I'm going to be fetish again, right? Damien, if you are on crack, do you lose your kids as a man?
Probably.
If I'm a woman and I'm on crack, do I lose my kids?
According to Jay Prince, yes.
And you know what's funny, Damien? This is actually what happens in real life. Damien, this is what actually right? For a woman to get full custody of her kids, she just has to say, oh my God, Sharon, you want to go? You can go ahead.
Go ahead and say, for a woman to get full custody of the kids, what are you going to say? I'm interested in what you're going to say.
For a man to get fully custody of his kids, either it has to be exceptional, or the mom needs to be all the way fucked up. We know this. She needs to be all the way fucked up.
Yep.
We are comparing the average man that has a job and likes dogs and all this with the worst woman that we can have, right? For a woman to get custody of the kids, she just has to have a pulse, a pussy, and some motherfucking bleachers, like where she can clean the shit and she can clean everything, and she has to have a bathroom. The answer is, Damien, the answer is this, right? We don't ask for much for a woman to get access to her kids. Matter of fact, most men don't want to take access to their mother of their kids, to their kids. because they know, even though I don't like you, you are viable on the growth of this person, right? I would wonder if this is so 50-50, and especially with Sharon, because motherfucker lying, why don't I see men in mass weaponizing their kids against their woman? If this is the 50-50, and it's so it happens all the time, where are these men saying, I'm going to take my son to Kentucky so I can make that bitch pay? Where are these people?
Like I said, that doesn't happen. Okay. Just from the statistic that I read, that's not a realistic way.
No, Damien, so let's talk with Sharon. Sharon, if it's 50-50 and all the, why are not men in mass weaponizing their kids against women? Where are these men?
Because men don't want to take care of their kids on their own. That's why.
Yo, Sharon, man.
But at the end of the day, we can agree. Women definitely weaponize kids. That's just what they do.
I don't disagree with that point at all.
Man is not taking a child from their mother.
Oh my God. Hey, friends, I'll say these and then you guys, right? This is why the manosphere and them crazy.
Damn, I know that happened to you over there, didn't you?
Hey, friends.
What the hell with that?
Men need to be put on game since childhood. Men like Sharon and women in general are fucking up these men to get got by the worst woman we can. Women work backwards. They always did. You want a woman, don't go give her flowers and validation and like every post and story. She will get the ick. She'll be like, oh, look at this guy. Always motherfucking sticky, always bothering me. You might be attractive, you might have a good job and all these things. Once you want a woman too much and she figures out that you like me way more than I like you, a woman is going to feel like she's above you because you motherfucker sticky. You are the guy that says Grand Rising Queen 7 days in a row with no response. She doesn't like you more, she likes you less. So now that we got it out of the way, because women a lot of times actually crave the guy that doesn't text them on time, is kind of up and down with the attention and all that shit. If you want to have access to your kids and you have a difficult person, you have to say fuck them kids in public while you really want your kids in private. This is all a game. I'm not telling you to actually go ahead and fuck them kids. You should take care of your kids. You should go to every avenue for it. But you should symbolize to that woman that you don't want those kids, because when women know the man can be controlled by the kids, they will do anything and everything to throw the kid at your lap because you actually symbolizing that you don't want them. Is a level of control. A woman
is 100% correct.
It's never really fuck the kids. It's really just fuck that woman using them as a form of control. That's what it is.
But there's the weak man who determine whether he actually still fights for them kids.
Damn,
everybody wants to talk now.
You ended up inserting your sperm.
Can I please ask a question? First of all, who is against that strategy? Nobody said they was against that strategy. Strategy that's the same.
You asked me. No, you asked the question. You asked the question, Sharon. For me to regain a level of control in my relationship, should I do good things by my woman, or should I give her the hot and cold treatment so she can actually crave when I'm hot and she kind of be scary when I'm cold? What is the better control mechanism in a relationship for a woman? I show her all the love and respect and adoration, or I give her that shit and I take it back so she understands you are not going to get this shit all the time. You have to deserve it. Which one is best?
I don't think you should play games in a relationship. That's playing games in a relationship.
So you disagree. You disagree.
Okay.
So
no. Hold on. No. Because that's in a relationship that you're with somebody. If you're talking about a strategy to confuse the woman so you can gain access to your kids, somebody that you're not in a relationship with anymore, and this is a strategy that you see fit for the woman that you are dealing with, because you and your woman play games like this. You are dealing with a woman and y'all been playing games, and so therefore to get your kid, you have to continue playing games. Okay,
no, you don't.
For some women, but in reality, right? Because I'm somebody that went through it, somebody that took his 2 kids from 2 different women, right, and raised them without going to court at all. And then also I'm raising my 2 other children as well.
Okay, so
homeschooling them.
But that
So
was a different situation because the mom's right.
I'm not
Take the
talking off of
kids.
no theory. I'm talking off of real life.
Hey, Mimi, let's do real life, right? Mimi,
right, cool,
same people. No, Sharon, is I'm talking about you, right? Same people, one job, same people in everything. One is clearly starving, thirsty. I want this job. The other nonchalant, acting like they don't even want the job. They kind of like, I have options and all that. Using human nature, which one usually gets the job? The person that is thirsty to get the job, or the person that acts like the job is below them, so they have multiple options? Which one usually get the job?
I mean, generally, I think they're going to hire the person who wants the job the most.
Okay, so let's do this, right? No, it's fine. Totally, it's totally fine. No, it's fine. So now we go to the question I want to ask. You are giving a job to a person, Mimi. A person comes in the bus, and I come in a Ferrari. Okay, styling and profiling. I am clearly symbolizing that I have money. I don't need it. And the other person is clearly symbolizing that they do. Human nature, which person usually get the job?
You're talking to somebody that hires people. I don't look at people's vehicles.
Let's go.
When
Don't do me.
I'm not going to look at that. I think that's not a fair judgment of a person's ability to work and be a good employee.
Like I said, now 1 second, please, Damien. Don't do you. Do general. Human nature, which person usually gets the job? Is the person that really needs it and comes from the bus, or the person that pulls up in a Ferrari in a suit and goes there not to beg, but to say, hey man, I want this, but if y'all no, like which one gets the job?
I have no idea, because I don't think that's the way people look at.
That's
not.
No,
let me just
one second, please. 1 second, please. I'm going to do what I tell Ali to do.
The analogy is just not real life.
Don't ask questions, make statements.
I mean, I can't even tell you from a general perspective, because I don't think in general people who are hiring other people are saying, oh, you got a Ferrari, you don't need this job, and you came off the bus. Yeah, you definitely need this job. I don't think that. I think people look at stupid shit like, oh, you got tattoos on your arm, I can't hire you. Meanwhile, I'm the best worker you'll ever have.
Let me just say this.
Damien, just 1 second.
Let me just say, you brought it up. You got to let me jump on it.
No, because I'm going to make a statement. I don't want to ask a question because Mimi said I don't know.
It's just a statement. All
I have a succinct answer.
Hold on a second. As a person who's interviewed people for my sales team before, somebody could say, I really want this. I'm gonna be the hardest worker. I'm gonna be the most. I'm gonna come here every day. I'm gonna be the first one in, last one out. I'm gonna be that person for you. I'm like, well, what was your sales like last year? Well, I only hit 60% of my quota, but I'm gonna be the hardest worker person. And then the dude who comes in nonchalant in a t-shirt and say, yeah, I'm at 400% of my quota. That guy's getting the job. I don't care how much the other person.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
About the person's ability to do the job. It has nothing to do with who wants it more.
And this is why y'all don't understand human nature, and all of y'all will burn. Okay, people reward people that are in abundance. Let me give you an example. You have a struggling YouTuber, and you have a YouTuber that is killing. People are more inclined to send money to the multimillionaire YouTuber than to the person that actually need it. We see day to day, every day. You know, there's some YouTubers that are making $1 million, and you know what happens? People are more inclined to go and support them than support the person that actually needs it and actually works more. Relationships is the same thing. People are going to reward the person that is on a mindset of abundance instead of the mind of scarcity. If we invite in somebody and you are expendable, that person is more inclined to go to your show than the person that you're begging, please come to my show, please come to my show. The person will always going to have a natural reaction. I'm giving them a solid, so I'm not going to go there. I'm going to the other place that they don't need me. This is human nature and works with relationships too. That's why a woman can have 10 men trying to all at her and
he froze.
Yeah,
can I say something, please? I'd like to see something.
We gotta deal in reality, bro. We gotta. I think we just gotta deal in reality.
Hold on, ABG was speaking, Sharon. You can go right after.
The situations that were presented are entirely different. Number one, I'd like to stress to everybody that the situation that Fatty was talking about, where you're deliberately misrepresenting your goals with your own children, are going to negatively affect those children. No matter how the goal originates or how it's carried out, those kids are constantly going to remember that was the parent, right, that said they didn't give a crap about me. Okay, that's one thing. Number two, absolutely, if I walk into a job interview with one of my Chanel bags, the employer is probably going to pay me less. Number three, YouTubers, for some reason, people equate with street beggars.
Yes.
If you're more desperate, people are like, oh no, I don't want to get, that's weird, right? This seems kind of boit to me. So these are entirely different situations. They present entirely different outcomes, and I don't think that we should be correlating them. It's a false correlative.
If you walk in with your Chanel bag, that tells your employer you know how to make money. So they
or the Chanel bag is fake. Or the Chanel bag is fake, right?
It does not matter.
Hey, Damien. If me and you are trying to get the same woman, not me and you, but you and you are trying to get the same woman. One person gives all the attention, and another person is touch and go. They are going to be like, which one usually has the advantage? The person that is always there, or the person that eats them with the hot and cold?
Yeah, it depends on where they're in life, but younger.
It's the same person.
Hold on a second. No. Younger, I said hot and cold. Older is the person who gives the attention.
Damien.
Am I wrong in that? Is that a wrong statement I just made? If the 20-year-old to mid-30s, hot and cold, when they get to 30 and their 40s and they get a little bored, my time is running out. It's the
women that you see on Kendra G. The women that you see on Kendra G, you think that they want the man that's giving them, the internet. The women that you see on this internet, fuck Kendra G. The women that you see on this internet, you think that if you give them more attention, they're gonna like you more than the guy that is hot and cold?
I mean, I think anybody who's consistent on it, and they want some type of attention.
Damon, no, come on.
People get on the internet for attention. They don't get on the internet for anything. It's all for attention.
Okay.
Nobody's really coming trying to educate anybody.
Most of us do stuff for attention, especially people on the internet. A lot of people do that for attention. It's a sad truth. It's not always the truth, but it is the general truth.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people are. I say out of all the people, there's a small majority of people who actually on the internet to like help and improve the life of the community or society, whatever. The vast majority either make money, get affirmation, or complain. That's it.
But I want Fatty to be here because I mean it's gonna be another one where I jump off the limb, disagree with him from what I'm familiar with as well too. That's why America outsources jobs and gives it to the immigrants as well too, that they can pay less even if they can perform the same skill. But what I've seen from my experience, I don't know if we're correlating appearance with who gets the job, because I get if someone appears to look a certain way over the other person, I think you give them the job. But when it comes to who wants the job the most, I would think the person that typically is desperate for the job will get the job because they're not trying to pay you but so much. They typically, so in my line of work, I don't know about y'all line of work, whether it's real estate, whether it's mental health, the companies are always trying to pay people the less. They're trying to get people to actually be similar in skill, but they're always trying to pay you the less, and they want to pay someone who's going to be around for a long time. They don't want to pay somebody who don't need a job and can possibly leave whenever they want to, or considerably won't even invest in the position as much because they don't need it. So I would think typically if you're hiring, especially if people hired, and I've hired before, I want the person who wants the job the most typically.
But that's also with entry level jobs. If it's a job that is of a certain, you need a certain amount of schooling or a certain amount of
real estate agent, an NBA agent, all these. Nobody picks the one guy that is only doing one.
I'm saying,
let me.
Fatty, I didn't even. Fatty, okay, well, you were talking before you left.
No, it's just that, Ali, if you work in real estate, these people are not saying, "Oh, Fatty, you only have 2 clients. You can work for me half of the day, so I'm going to pick you." They are going to go to the most powerful real estate agents if they can. The same thing with the NBA player. He's not going to find one guy to take care of you. He's going to go to a Rich Paul. He's going to go to a massive NBA agent because they want the person that usually is not available. Is the person that is only selects a few. You don't want to be on everybody group. You want to be to the elite group that only gets a certain people. That's where people want to go. So when it comes to relationships, usually is scarcity versus abundance. The place where everybody can go People usually don't go there. You put a line in front of the restaurant, and that restaurant will be packing because people rather go to the restaurant with the line, to the nightclub with the line, than actually go to the nightclub that is empty all by themselves, or to the restaurant that goes by themselves. Relationships are the same. People gravitate, especially women, towards men that everybody wants and the men that are nonchalant and are not thirsty. Once you become thirsty, even though you become pre-selected, that woman will look at you and says, ugh, when you were quiet, I was so wet. As soon as you stop talking and saying, I love you, baby, oh, I lost it. Because you showed that you actually like me more than I like you. You are not exclusive. You are somebody that is available to me and probably to other women.
My question is AVG, real quick. Hold on. Hey, Fatty.
Yeah.
If two people driving a Lamborghini.
Sure.
Both of them have an abundance of money. You know their bank account, they loaded, right?
Sure.
But one person says, Fatty, I really want to work with you, man. I want to stay in this company a long period, and I really want this job bad. The other person said, man, I really don't need this job. Like if I lose the job, I lose the job. They're both same job. Same person. Who are you hiring?
The person that wants the job.
Talking about me or majority?
The person that wants the job. The person that wants the job.
It's fair. It's fair, right? The person that wants the job.
Yes.
Let me just explain this, right? This is how we run our business over here. The people that run the job, that want the job, are the regulars. We love them, we care, we support them, we do collabs. These are the people that carry the day to day. If motherfucker Andrew Tate came around, motherfucker, y'all gone. Respectfully, I love y'all to death. No, stop. Like, I'm not going to sell you a dream. If we are doing the super panel and motherfucking Donald Trump says, hey guys, I will jump on the panel, but you guys to get rid of everybody because we need to have a conversation one-on-one. Y'all gone, and I will expect y'all to do the same thing to us. Is the exclusivity? You usually want the people that are not into your shit or that can pull up in shorter terms. And you know, I know he's right. Y'all are here every day, day to day, carrying the brunt of the show. We love you for all that and all that shit. Motherfucking Anton comes in. 5 minutes, this shit goes to 1,000 million people watching. I cut the clip, put the clip on, and that clip has more views than we talking here for 4 hours altogether. Scarcity and exclusivity is what makes you usually gravitate towards a person because you think, I want to be over there because most people can. If you are very available and you want your kids, give it to me, my kids, please. You are going to probably lose that shit. Because we have something called the pick me dance, and I'll land it over here. If I'm dropped, he's God again, right? Well, on the red pill, there's one thing called pick me dance, which is weird, but exists. Is one of the biggest fundamentals of the red pill. If your wife tells you she's going to leave, tell her, thank you for everything. I see you around.
I'll find it now.
Why? Not because you don't want her. You want to create doubt on her that she's leaving a great deal. Why is this man so sure? I told him I'm going to leave, and he's like, oh, go ahead, safe travels. It's more probable that that woman changes her mind and stays than you do the pick me dance. What is the pick me dance? Baby, please don't leave. Pick me. I'll do better. I'll do this. I will do that. And that woman will think, I am better than this dude. This motherfucker is begging me to stay. I clearly make a good decision because if I was that bad, he would not be begging me to stay. The pick me dance tells you, do the opposite. Your instinct is going to tell to buy roses, to be more romantic, to do the kitchen renovation. Do the opposite. Tell her goodbye, and that bitch is going to call you in 6 hours saying, you don't even fight for us? We had 10 years together and you don't even say, like, there's no closing remark. That woman will be more attracted to you because you finally got some balls. Get some balls. Do what works in front of the camera. Fuck them kids on the back. Be machinating. Try to make her break so she can give you your kids. Keep pretending you don't want them. Take him to Disneyland. Do whatever he does, but never like her more than you like you, because women will weaponize the shit that you like. They will scratch your car because you like that motherfucker. They will burn your PlayStation because you like that motherfucker. They will bleach your clothes because you like that motherfucker. So what do you think they're going to do with the baby? You like him, she's going to try to fuck you up. Do the opposite. A woman will never fuck up something that she thinks you don't like.
So you might not know this, Fatty, but I'm actually kind of red pill. I support the idea of hypergamy. I think it's primarily sided on the women's front. I don't think that men are hypergamous. I think it's primarily centered on women. So
Sure.
I think we're talking about different things. Like you already know my position on the children thing. I think yes, absolutely. It might change things, but it doesn't matter because your kids are still going to see that behavior and react to it. But just in terms of like, women being desperate, I really don't accept that men don't find that attractive. I think there's something beautiful about a woman that says, I'm willing to give a man my virginity and like have his babies and be loyal to him forever. I think men want loyalty and they want good wives. I don't think they want the 304 that has like, a body count of 10.
That's not realistic. No, none of us married the first person we had sex with. None of us. Nobody in this, maybe SH had the boyfriend before. She's married for like 10 years. Roses, a 20 years relationship. Damien,
I married the guy that took my virginity. Yes,
of course you did.
Good for you.
Yes, of course.
Good for you.
So, yes, I believe you.
No, He's saying the value. Like, don't you believe more men if they know the body count? They want the woman who's valuable, that's more inaccessible to them. That's what they value.
But isn't that what I said? Exclusivity. If you are a virgin or close to you, you are signaling to the crowd that you are exclusive. Not everybody got you. So when you get it, you better keep it. That's what I'm saying.
No, but she's saying that men don't operate the same way women operate. That's what she's saying. You're right. In fact, I agree in relationships that way too. But you believe I want to stay in relationships. I'm not going to go.
What is the disagreement exactly?
So in the corporate world, I don't see that, but I do see that.
Let's go with relationship. What is the disagreement?
So let's say in a relationship. That part, I don't disagree with you. I think when women go after the men that are invaluable, but women also do go to after the men who are desperate after them. But either one is not really working. But I do believe that in the sense of what women truly value is the men that other men or women value that they can't get. So I do agree with you on that. That part I agree with you on.
No, what is the disagreement?
No, AVG was addressing you and saying that the vulnerability part with the men are not the same. Like men like the women who's accessible to them.
No, they don't.
Women who are vulnerable.
You know why they don't?
No.
Because
you know why they don't? Let me explain why.
With Meg.
Why? You know why they don't? Ali, you know why they don't? Ali. These men.
No, Fatty, I didn't get to finish.
No, okay, wait.
She's inaccessible to other men, but she's accessible to you. She's vulnerable to you. She doesn't operate that way with other men, but she's accessible to you. She's inaccessible to other men, but to you, she's open.
How is that the disagreement?
No, that's what she was saying about how.
How is that the disagreement? She said.
No, Fatty, I didn't say she was disagreeing with you. She was adding context that the women are operating like that the men are operating like that. They want the woman to be open for them and vulnerable for them. If a man is open and vulnerable with his woman, that's why we tell Sharon and Dame is here saying don't cry. The woman will use that against you. If the woman is vulnerable and emotional and crying and showing vulnerability with her man, that's what she's saying. Men value that.
So
Sharon and
the
Dame, I didn't say don't cry.
The woman value that.
I don't think either one of us said don't cry.
I think nobody said that.
No. Hold on. They said that you shouldn't cry in public. I did not cry in private. You said that Sharon.
We didn't even say that.
Are you serious? Mimi said don't cry. Sharon been talking about
they said don't cry on the internet. Don't cry online.
So hold on. You can't cry on the internet, but you can cry in public. Is what y'all?
I said cry in your bedroom. You gotta go to your special uncle friend down the street.
That was their point, because at some point of time when Mimi said that, I said, damn, I have to cry in secret. They didn't say that I couldn't cry. They said that to make it private matter instead of coming.
That's what I said. I said they said cry in private, but now they saying no. We said don't cry on the internet.
Because what you said that men shouldn't cry.
I took that back. I walked that back. Fair. Okay. I said that they said so. I said men should cry in public. They said no, men shouldn't cry on the internet. So then I asked, should men be able to cry in public? Damien and Sharon.
Yes, if depending on what it is.
So you could cry in public, but you can't cry on the internet.
No, you can't cry. Yes, you can. Absolutely not cry on the internet.
Yes, it depends. It depends.
No one should cry. Not women, men, nobody.
Let's see. 1 second, Mimi. 1 second. Mimi's right. No, you know what's funny? Mimi's right. You shouldn't cry in front of your woman. Period. Point blank. Period. Private. No, and this is what I'm saying. Hey, you know what's the biggest victory of a woman? Do you know what the biggest victory of a woman is? When she finally has access to your feelings. I be telling this story. I was 18 years old working on Pizza Hut. This bitch was always, why am I always the one crying? Why am I always the one? You don't love me. And one day I was so motherfucking tired of this bullshit. I sit on the floor and I started crying. I look up and she has the green on her, like she has the Joker on her face. You know what that symbolizes? Finally, I get what I want, which is these emotions, because women crave men emotions. That's why, once again, I give the example 50 Shades of Grey. She had the mountain and the mansion and the Lambo and the helicopter, and she craved that red room that symbolizes that man emotion, that man trauma, all those things. This is what women crave. You shouldn't cry in front of your woman, because if she weaponizes your kids against you, you think she's not going to weaponize your trauma against you? Are you serious? Are you really?
So my question. So first of all, you was vulnerable to the wrong woman. What was the situation that you was crying in front of this woman on the floor?
I was physically tired. I was frustrated of always fighting. It's like, why you always trying to fight something to fight? Yes.
All right. So if a woman says after you cried, then you are crying for the wrong reason as a man.
But she didn't say I have to look in her face and actually read the reaction.
Yeah, you missed what I said. So smell the roses said, If a woman says that to you after you say I cried because of X, Y, and Z, you as a man was crying for the wrong thing. Because men supposed to have some. You're supposed to be crying because something is so
like
heavy.
His mother passed away, not because you lost on a football game or you were taking sports bets and you lost the whole
No.
Not for
I would love
those
to finish what I was
reasons.
saying. So like So if you
went to war and you lost your friend or something like that, I would totally like.
But you don't regulate me emotionally.
I got
respectfully.
Y'all
don't have. Just one second, please. And then you got it, Sharon, and then we probably final thoughts. Okay. A woman crying will never make me laugh. I get anxious. I get nervous. What am I doing wrong? If my mama crying, the girl that I like crying, my sister crying, he brings us a sentiment like you oh, what the fuck is this shit? Women usually don't have that reaction. Either they get immensely confused because they are not used to see their men cry. So when they are hit with that, they have no idea what to do. And this happened to me when once of my mentor lost his kids. He came for a hug and I froze. Because I am on the position of, I always was in the position of, I'm the little guy and he's the big guy. And now he needs the hug. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, what should I do? Right? This is most woman reactions. When a man never cries in front of them and he cries, either they are extremely confused because they never was on that position before, so they don't know what to do, or they are happy because I finally broke this motherfucker. This proves that he actually loves me. He never cried in front of me. So this shows that this is a last battle of resistance. He's not hiding his emotions from me. It's a statement. Sharon, why is this wrong?
If you are crying in front of your woman, usually she's gonna come and see and console you and see what's happened. And if you say because Optimus Prime died, she's gonna look at you like a goddamn pussy.
Why? I love Optimus Prime. He was my childhood hero. I have all the toys. I watch all the movies. I'm emotionally invested. The same way you are invested to Simba when Mufasa falls from the cliff. No, Mufasa, why did he do that to the Lion King? Yeah. The same way y'all cry. Hey, I guarantee, Sharon, these women cry for everything. These women cry watching telenovelas, Housewives of Atlanta, everything. You cry about everything. I'm crying about something that I'm deeply passionate. The Lakers lost on Game 7 against the Celtics. Why are my tears cheaper than yours when I never cry? I just cry about certain particular things. Why?
Because crying for a man means that he lost control of something. So if you crying for the Lakers, that you have this emotional attachment to a goddamn basketball team that you have no actual involvement. You are just a fan of a bunch of men sweating, running down a court. It ain't nothing masculine about a man crying about a team losing a game that he's not involved in. It's
fight
just
back,
not.
Daddy. Fight back.
Hey, I will say this, right? Respect, friends.
If I'm running my family, I'm the leader, and everybody in the house see me crying, they think something happened. They like, hey, oh shit.
Okay.
Something must be going on. And then the thing that I tell them is going on is LeBron James has lost a game. They're like, what? Who?
Okay.
Who the fuck is that, Daddy? LeBron James played. Well, why is LeBron James so important to you, Daddy? You ain't cry when I lost my goddamn basketball game, Daddy.
You are lying.
Daddy.
You are lying. Hey, dads cry about their kids all the time.
No, you
all the time. It's moments of praise.
No, you missed what you missed it.
Sharon.
I don't know if you did it on purpose or maybe no. I said if you are crying because LeBron James lost the game.
No, Sharon. Let me give you an example. Then everybody got it right. Anybody watch Invincible? Is a Amazon Prime series. Anybody watch it? Probably the ladies don't, right? Anybody watch it? Please raise your hand. Right?
I'm trying.
This is a scene that makes everybody cry in these motherfucking cartoons, right? There's this motherfucking alien with superpowers that lives 1,000 years, and he comes to work, and he gets a kid. He lives with the kid for 17 years and all that shit. But this plan actually is to literally repopulate his civilization. Right. So he's like Superman, but he's evil. And the kid grows up, gets some powers, and there's the time where the man reveals the powers. The kid gets affinity to Earth and to his family and all that. So the kid starts to fight the man. And this dude beats the shit out of the kid. He beats the shit out of him. Like he gives him such a motherfucking ass whooping that you don't see it as a father and the kid. And then when the man asks his son, why are you making me do this? We are going to outlive these people 1,000 years. Why are you doing this? Why are you so attached to these people? You will have nothing. And the kid says, I will get you, Dad. I still will got you. And everybody cries because this is a fucking dead moment. This you see, but hey, you see. No. I'm just want to explain this, right? This goes back to, and I'm telling this example because this goes back to the video that started this conversation. That man was crying about his son in the car, in a clear position of distress. Y'all clown the shit out of him. It was not about the Lakers. It was not about LeBron James. It was not about a movie. It was not about a series. It's about his kid. And Sharon literally proved that it's not about things that matter. It's about if Sharon Bracey likes you or not, if Sharon Bracey sees that you actually should be crying or not, because I guarantee you, if you put a woman on the same situation, Sharon will turn around and you will never question if she is telling the truth, if she's lying, if all this and that or the other. So Sharon, the fact that you are laughing about this, Sharon, just proves one thing, right?
I got too much goddamn testosterone for these conversations. I ain't that much.
No. Hey, Sharon.
The issue is that I do not have all these goddamn emotions that I'm gonna just start crying because I've seen some goddamn cartoons say I did it for you.
Hey, Sharon,
I'm not gonna cry because I see Optimus Prime die.
Hey, Sharon,
I'm not gonna look at a man bawling hysterical like a little pussy that he is in a car being performative and acting like he is emotionally looking for his goddamn shit. He don't have no options but to cry in a goddamn car, and I'm gonna feel some goddamn sympathy for him.
You just said the only reason a man would cry is if he lose control of a situation, and that man lost control of his
kid. It's Sharon in my body. I don't know why when I talk.
Can I throw some shade?
Yeah. Y'all can be.
I've been the whole show begin interrupted. And I let everybody say. The more calm and patient I am, the more I get skipped over and over and over.
No, you're talking. You're still talking.
Y'all know. Hey, listen. Maybe I just have way too much testosterone for some bitch ass shit. I don't have the.
You're a victim.
Here we go. CSI. I do not have the time to begin emotional over no goddamn cartoon. I don't have the time.
You never cried over a movie?
Sharon, have you ever cried for a movie?
Have you ever cried over a movie, Sharon?
What about the Notebook?
No. One second.
Never.
Hey, 1 second.
In my life, I answered the question, so I hope that answers it.
No. I'll get AVJ and the genius over here. I just want to say this, Sharon. My favorite movie is
this is crazy to me.
Is Denzel Washington. Hey, 1 second, please. 1 second.
I've never dealt with no goddamn man with some real testosterone.
Sharon, he's totally fine. Sharon is fine, right? Sharon, you are the best.
I've never seen it before.
Sharon, you are invincible. You are immortal.
I never saw it invincible. What I do understand that I don't have all these goddamn emotions that I'm going to be crying all the goddamn time.
Of course you don't. You are the best.
And
Sharon.
If anybody in my family is to see me cry, they know something happened.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Hey, Sharon.
Sharon,
1 second.
I'm still not going to have an emotional response to you, though. I'm getting cut off.
Sharon,
crazy.
My favorite.
I was very respectful the whole show.
Sharon, you keep rambling. We already heard your point. Goddammit.
No, so what? I want to ramble.
Oh, so what?
Ramble out the show.
Stop talking. Hey, stop rambling like a bitch. If we're talking about what is manly and woman,
if you stop talking, you stop talking. You remember how you look? Just stop talking.
You just try to hit the cry baby on Fatty, and now you crying.
If crying is something of a feminine man, Rose is right. Stop motherfucking crying like a baby because you didn't get your way.
I just want us all to acknowledge.
Go ahead, AVG and the Genius CEO, and then we close it out. Shout out to SH for being here. I appreciate you. Go ahead, AVG.
It's been a long time that he's been beaten down on his own show by PH Diva, and finally, here is his safe space where he is able to be his true emotional self. He is raw, ladies and gentlemen. We are experiencing Sharon in his true form, and we need to support him. We need to support him. He has taken a beating from this woman verbally, and we need to support him. Okay? Damn. MRAs.
I mean, I would take advice for somebody that's older than me. So I mean, as long as
hashtag free Sharon. Hashtag free Sharon. Post it in the chat. Post it in the chat.
Damn, hey, Genius. Hey, Genius.
Yeah. I think it's okay. I think you need some more sunlight. I think you need to get out.
Oh, that's what they always
is it? Hey, very catty, very feminine. That was very feminine of you, Sharon. Very feminine.
That's not feminine at all. Yeah. That's me getting this woman to dance. That's the kind of energy she wanted from me. I wanted to make her blush, right? See, as soon as I said it, I put some goddamn color in her life, right? All of a sudden, now her cheeks is rosy red. She is smiling ear to ear. I'm giving her the attention that she wanted from me. See, I can understand when a woman wants something from me, I deliver that. I don't come up short ever. So anytime when a woman deals with me, right, she's always going to leave happy, smiling ear to ear. That's what I'm able to do because I will recognize what that beautiful woman want from Sharon Bracey. That's because I'm in my masculinity, so I could see when a woman needs something from me. You see, she hasn't stopped smiling yet. Look at her face. She's engaged.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
And see, and if more men will understand what a woman actually is looking from them, they'll be able to satisfy the woman that they are trying to find in their life. Do you understand? But the problem is, too many men are feeling femininity, and they don't understand where they come from. They need to go 15-minute walk.
I'll let you take us on.
They need to go take a 15-minute walk. That would do at least 2 push-ups a day. That would keep that estrogen away. God damn it! Start working out.
Hey, Genius.
Look at that smile. Look how it happened again.
Oh man, you keep going.
Real calm. That's right. This is what masculinity looks like. Braggadocious, baby.
Hey friends, my favorite movie is The Man on Fire from Denzel Washington.
Yeah.
The last scene is, if you don't cry, I will look at you funny. There's some I will look at you funny. Like, hey, if there's people that cry about everything or people that don't cry about nothing, if I see a movie that is clearly like a tearjerker, and I look at you and I see a plain face just like nothing happened.
Yeah, that's
motherfucker, you are a sociopath, a psychopath, or I need to get away from you as fast as possible because these pieces of art actually invoke emotion to you. If you guys ever listen to a song of your childhood and your body starts reacting like you get goosebumps and all that shit because it reminds you of a place in time where you were, this happens all the time, but not to Sharon, because Sharon is a big bad guy and he will never do that to it. So hey, Sharon, I know you lying, because you know what? Life happens to everyone. A song won't make you cry until you get cheated on or replaced by another person, and now the same song has a meaning. A movie won't make you cry until you lose your daddy, and now you see John Q or whatever that movie from Denzel Washington is, and now all of a sudden you are crying because you lost your kid, and that kid looks for looking for the art. Like a piece of art usually invokes emotions.
Hold on, I would love to join in on that part. So that's a very good thing. I'm glad you brought that up. So if I had a child that passed away and I'm watching the movie and I see a kid pass away and I start crying and my wife or my kids come in, they say, "Hey, what happened?" I'm like, "Man, this movie just brought memories back of your brother or the child that we are lost," and it just brought out all these emotions in me that watching this. That would be understandable from a wife and the children. So how is that any different from the man crying in the car? That would not be a cry. That is
checkmate. Who said that? Checkmate.
That's an explainable emotion. But when you say because LeBron James,
she caught you. Hey, Rose. No, she caught you. That man was on the car crying about his kid. It's something that happened to him. So why do you dismiss his motherfucking reality, but your reality has to be accepted because your mama knows? That was his point. Hey, thank you, D Rose. I appreciate it.
The reason why is because his was crocodile tears. His was not a.
We honestly don't know at the end of the day. We can assume it does seem performative, but we don't really.
You can clearly see when somebody's being performative. I don't know why we trying to act like we didn't have eyes that we can see somebody's performing. I can look at my kid and know when they actually crying and when they trying to force tears and get sympathy.
You know your child.
And that's what he like. He like a little ass boy trying to muss up some tears by screaming louder. His words was louder than his tears. It's a problem with
You're
that.
Still eating your words. It doesn't matter because we really don't know at the end of the day.
Move and sound a certain way. That man was not genuine with his tears at all.
Hey, friends, we're going to. Hey, man, that's crazy. They're going to close it up.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Hey, great show. Shout out to all the content creators and guests. Great show. Great show. It was very enjoyable. All the links are going to be in the description so you can find them, send them money, invite them to somewhere else. Okay. So thank you very much. Once again, the main event, Mimi, she behaved great. Her and Smell the Rosy didn't got into a fight because
what
of
made
Sharon.
You think that was gonna happen?
No, it's because Sharon is like, what do you call the thing that absorbs the thunder on a city, like the pole?
Lightning rod.
Yes, motherfucker. Sharon Bracey was the lightning rod. Nobody had the chance to fight each other because Sharon just likes motherfuckers a lightning rod. So I appreciate y'all.
The topics we agreed on. There were topics that we could agree on. We found natural common ground.
Sure. No, but this is why I'm saying it was a great show. AVG, nice to meet you. I hope we can collaborate soon too. Thank you very much.
Yeah, subscribe,
Dear Rose, thank you for checkmating Sharon in the end. This motherfucker eating pineapple, whatever the fuck it is. Nice to see you.
Sushi, Betty.
Huh?
Thanks for the invite. He's eating sushi with wasabi.
That's crazy. In China, there's treason. Mimi, thank you so much.
He's sitting in a dojo. They said he was sitting in a dojo in the chat.
It's in China. Mimi. It's just China thing.
Thank you very much for being here, Mimi. we are not trying to steal you from Anthony Q, but we might have you here and there so it doesn't look crazy. So thank you very much.
I'm a free agent, and I'm welcome to go anywhere that I wish. So.
Now, it's you know what, Mimi? It's professional courtesy, right?
Understood.
Because if that didn't happen, PhD will be on the show next week. Hey, Roses, you did awesome, Roses. Thank you very much.
You beat me up. You beat me up.
Roses, you need to be toughen up, okay? Dave, ask for the link more times, my brother. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Dave,
and my brother Ilkan Ali, he needs some memberships. Fatty needs some memberships. And thank you very much for being my punching back today. Sir.
What is the membership thing?
Women need security. They need security.
Hey, CEO, you're going to take us home. Go ahead, D Rose. What you have to say?
I was asking, what is memberships? Like, what is I don't even know what's going on.
So basically, we are strippers, and if you want to put a dollar bill on our panties, you have to become a member.
It's like a Netflix subscription to our channels. So Fatty has a membership for his channel. Ali has a membership for his channel. And so do other content creators. Once you hit a certain threshold, that it allows you to have membership.
Yes, if you become a member with mine, you get a free subscription to Amazon Prime. When you
no, he's just trying to get you to be a member on his channel.
I'd be happy to stop paying
that. You know what I'm saying? You get Netflix and Hulu, and you know what I'm saying?
Sign me up. But okay, got you.
I appreciate
How much does it cost?
CEO.
What you?
Oh,
you go to Ali, you go to Ilkan Ali. No,
I'm saying, like, do you just give anything, or is there a specific, like, you're looking for an amount for a membership?
You have private videos.
There's different levels. You could
hold on. She's looking for how to. I'm a woman, so let me explain it to her. When you go to Ali or Fatty's channel and you see their homepage, there'll be a little button for you to say join. And that is where you become a member. Now, usually you can't do it from your phone, but you do it from a desktop. So you might not be seeing it when you're looking at your phone, but if you go to YouTube on a desktop, you should be able to click the join button and then you pick the tier that you want. And each tier gives you different benefits.
Level 1 Amazon Prime, level 2 Tubi. It comes Tubi.
Don't play with me like that. Okay, Tubi is free. Like what?
My membership comes with absolutely nothing. So subscribe to Ali, become a member.
Fatty will dance for you in his Discord. Fatty he dances for you in the Discord if you get his highest membership.
Absolutely, join the Patreon.
And if you join Sharon's, he cries.
Yes, he cries a lot like a motherfucking baby. CEO, take us home. Thank you very much, sir, for being here. We are going to read the super chats,
thanks for having me.
the cash apps, and we're going to send everyone to Mr. Nino Nation. Sunday we have a nasty ladies first, infamous ladies first on Sunday. I'm cooking something special for y'all, so tune in 5 p.m. Eastern as usually, the infamous ladies first. Go ahead, CEO, take us home so I can
when you say nasty, how nasty you talking, man?
Oxtails.
You can't come. You can't come.
Oh
you
shit! She said no. No CEOs allowed.
Gumbo.
I
don't even know.
Yeah,
I gotta see what this nasty lady first gonna be.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out.
It's gonna be that Georgie. It's gonna be Georgie and Kanisha. And I think I
already shit, shots fired. That's crazy.
And Moonlight. Georgie, Kanisha, and Moonlight. That's what it's gonna be.
So was that Ann that I saw last week?
Oh, and Ann too. Throw her up in there.
No, that was not Ann. That was Lucky. What was her name? Lucky, Pretty, Brittany. What was her new name?
Bunny.
It wasn't Lucky.
Bunny.
Bunny.
No, not that Lucky. It was something that she made up. You know how Meta changed their name from Facebook to Meta because all the stuff they was getting caught up in. She changed her new name to Bunny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would forget. So you would forget about Ann. So you would forget about Ann. We still love Ann.
She'll hump anything married.
No, Ann is a solid woman. Ann wears her truth on her shoulder.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
Hey, friends, I appreciate y'all being here. Sharon, what you going to do for the weekend?
Say that again.
What you going to do for like? Cause you're in China. Like, I'm actually curious. Like on their day offs and all this shit. Like, what do you usually do? Like for the weekend?
Like right now.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. D-Block. Sing the song, yeah. Yo, you can kiss your ass goodbye. D-Block.
Nobody's here.
Sean, you ain't seen it. Sharon,
nobody's here to listen to your fucking weekend plans. Get the fuck out of this shit, Sharon. Friends, I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for being here, and I hope you have a great weekend. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Let me start with the super chat real quick. Friends, we need 7 members on my side and 19 members on Ali.
14. No, 14.
14 members on Ali. Come on, friends.
Matreon came through. We just need 14 members left on Ali's side.
Let's get the goals, friends. 14 on his side and on my side 7. Warren, $5. He says, he's just smiling. Thank you very much, Warren. He sends us 2 of these, so I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the
cha-ching.
Thank you very much, Warren. Once again, SH Pattern. She's in the building, and she said, "Test. Thank you for the test run. Run being a host. Letter SH. Thank you very much.
Cha-ching. The same as
We have the Ghost Entertainment saying, "Good show, and I'm gonna eat in one day." We're looking for you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Cha-ching.
We have another one from the Untouchables finest, Tony Golden. Same.
Cha-ching.
We have SH back again. She thanks for being the co-host. We appreciate you, SH.
Cha-ching.
And finally, we have my boy Music Man. He says, "I cry when I'm eating, smelling." Oh, man. That's crazy. Oh, Mr. Leonard.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Once again, friends, all the content creators and guests links are going to be on the description. So please go ahead and subscribe to them. I would truly appreciate it, whatever we tag them. Ali, can you read the super chats, Ali? Please.
Of course. I was hoping we're gonna be asked to read the super chats.
Thank you very much, sir.
Where I smoked that behind. 3 a.m. Thank you so much, 3 a.m. Adopt the Voice for gifting Smell the Roses a membership, man. Much love to you, my brother.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Yogi Fish with the $2 super chat. Fight for your kids always. My brother Freezer has gifted us a membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then D__1957 with the $2 super chat. Tyrese has male friends and fam, but still cries.
You can't even cry about your kids, Ali. These people are out of your goddamn mind.
The reality is what Fatty, most of us cannot cry, man. In reality, if you have a woman that allowed you to cry on her shoulder, you got a different type of woman, and those women seems to cease to exist a lot of times. But there's some women you possibly could cry with, but for the most part, you cry in front of a woman, she gonna use that against you. Society's gonna use that against you, and they're gonna ridicule you and shame you, man. Look what they did to Tyrese, man. Ain't no support and nobody coming there to show love to that, man. The Genius CEO with a $2 super chat. Dame, you sound like a RN. Dang. And then my brother, the CEO again. Dame, you lame as for real, fam. Shut up with the $2 super chat. And then my brother Shadow Dragon been a member for 36 months. Like the video, y'all. Please like
the Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Plenty of moms and daughters side with a cheater. Again, we always give women excuses, but pick men's intentions apart like we know them. Yeah, today's mothers is completely different. You know, them same mothers that love their kids so much and daughters so much will kick their kids and daughters out for the boyfriend or stepdaddy. So let's not pick and choose when we'll demonstrate what the mother can do to the son and the daughter. A lot of women do not like their mothers. And I keep talking about that because it's the elephant in the room. That a lot of people don't want to talk about, but that's okay. My brother, the CEO, with the $2 super chat, Dame, the type to pour a drink into a broken cup. Dark Lake with the $2 super chat. A black man can't even cry for his kids, yo. He can't even cry for his kids. And then my brother, the CEO, asked for the link with the $2 super chat. Much love to you, my brother, for the super chat. And then my brother, the real DJ Ghost, been a member for 4 months. Dame, you sound dumb as hell. For real. For real. And then my brother, the Marine Mustang with the $2 super chat. Lame Dame probably took Meg the Stallion side too. Good Lord. Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. Your argument is disingenuous, Dame, because a man's wages will be garnished heavily. And then it's him with a $2 super chat at Fatty. Asked him if Tyrese was being performative. And think about it, Tyrese X got a big old Instagram following, a YouTube following, and make mad money off of talking about relationships, but wasn't even honorable to her own man. And when they signed the prenup, she still didn't even honor the prenup, yo. She's still trying to get money from that man. That's the crazy thing about it. My brother Yogi Fish with the $2 super short. True at Sharon. I don't see any tears. I thought I saw tears like down his face, man. I could have sworn I saw tears. I thought I saw something. My Mr. 40 himself with the $2 super chat. Sharon is full of bad faith argument. My brother Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. How can he talk to his brother when his mom aborted him? See, I can make things up as well. On the balance of probability, my guess is better.
That's hilarious. Just making him tell he's a drug dealer. What?
Hey, Fatty, in response to what SH said, a lot of times, Fatty, when the men talking about they entrepreneur, just like the women say they're entrepreneurs, but they ain't got no business. A lot of time when the men, hey, man, what you do for a living? I'm an entrepreneur.
Oh,
they might be dealing some drugs, man. So I gotta give us the benefit of the doubt, but I don't think that man's selling drugs, even though he kept talking about what he was doing 5 years ago. He trying to change now, so I don't know. But I don't think I hope he wasn't a drug dealer. But Fatty, when they said they're an entrepreneur, Fatty, you know, hey Ali, what you do for a living? Real estate. Hey, what you do, my man? Computers. Hey, Fatty, you know what I'm saying? Fatty, hey, what you do? Hey, Fatty, honestly, when you ask a woman, I'm an entrepreneur. She ain't got no business. So he said, I ain't got no job. I'm available, but I'm an entrepreneur.
my thing is the stocks. The stocks things to me is I do stocks. Like, I do Forex. I'm like, oh shit. Here we go.
The Painful Excellence Podcast with a $2 super chat at Ilkan Ali. Salute, family. And always salute to you, my brother. The real DJ Ghost again with a $2 super chat. And we what show he said that on because that's cap. Okay, what show he said that, man. I try to do it. Fatty, what you think?
It's right.
Come on, Fatty, do it. And what show he said that on because that's
I don't know about this.
I'm trying, DJ. I'm trying. I'm trying one more. And what show he said that on because that's cap.
And there's the Michael Jackson song A B C E B D. To try his best.
I'm trying to come on, Fatty.
It's fine. It's $2, Ali. I think you'll forgive us. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much.
50 Cent said every dollar count, man. Marine Mustang with a $5 super chat. Lame Dame and Sharon with a fine Stefan Diggs. Fatty, have you been watching some more of that case, man?
I think it's ridiculous.
Fatty, she hilarious, not like hilarious and like she crazy, but like
she's sloppy. Funny, it's because he's sloppy. It's funny. It's like man, funny.
Yes, that kind.
She like a Scooby-Doo villain. You see what I'm saying? It's like goofy. Like
she was. He said, "What's 2 + 2? Huh?" Like it was like what? Like come on now. I don't understand what you're asking me,
man,
lady. I asked you, what do you got Wi-Fi? I don't get it.
The judge was like, the judge asking you will go. Hey, this you have to answer yes or no.
She was going through the papers. I gotta answer this right here. The real man. DJ Ghost with a $2 super chat. Damon Sharon, you sound weak as hell and lame as. And then my Easter hit us with 100 mother and man. Cha-ching. Hey man, that's definitely your wife.
Oh, hey, shout out to Maisha. Maisha, once again, I don't know where you came from, but I truly appreciate the support to the Untouchable Empire.
Yes.
It's really do, okay? Never
You
expected,
are
but
so beautiful.
Appreciate it.
Yes.
Thank you very
and
much.
Thank you for your support for me earlier as well, too, Maisha. We truly appreciate it. My brother Willie M. Beeman with the $5 super chat. Sharon is the last person that should ever critique any man on anything, unless that man is a cross-dresser and is asking for makeup tips. God,
brother.
Yogi with the $2 super chat. True at AVG. Much love to you, man. Much love to you. Willie Mother and Beeman with the $5 super chat. Fatty, I bet you money that Sharon was jealous he couldn't be the one breastfeeding his child. Hey man, somebody
call it what you want. What is LeBron looking for?
This kind of fucked up.
God dang. Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. I'm getting a woman as God vibe from Sharon and Dame. I could be wrong. What? And then Mr. 420 himself with another $5 super chat. No, they don't. It only goes 50-50 if the woman gives the green light. So at the end of the day, it's based on how the woman feels. Absolutely. If she don't agree, we go to court. You damn straight. And she getting primary custody until you go to court. Marine Mustang with a $2 super chat. If she get pregnant, she won't even. If she gets pregnant, she ain't gotta allow you in the room. And she ain't gotta even put you on the birth certificate. Marine Mustang with a $2 super chat. Sharon, you stupid. I ain't say that, Sharon. I ain't say that. That's what they said, but it came out my mouth. Willie Mother and Beeman Fatty isn't wrong. Then my brother D __ 1957 with the $5 super chat. Sharon believes life is a Tyler Perry skit. Feed of Nathaniel with the $5 super chat. I'm 2.5 hours behind. Both are levels of security, but the married woman who leaves a more secure situation to a much less secure situation. My sister Kim East with the $5 super chat. Silence is golden. And go ahead, Dad. You about to make a comment? Avatar.
What happened?
Oh, nothing. That might be funny. Adam Moore. No, look at the avatar. Oh, hold on.
Like my shit is. Let me put this on the big screen. Oh, there's some big old titties. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Adam War Block Peacemaker with the $5 super chat. I got $5 on this. My brother Matron Roberts came through with the 5 gifted.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Much love to you, my brother Matreon. Kim East with the $20 super chat. Good day in China.
Damn.
Is Sharon working in China now?
Yeah, he's in China.
Yo, that's fire that he got to move his family to China. Like his family moved with him too?
Yes.
That's dope. Hey, Sharon, that's dope. That's pretty dope.
That's why he's awake. He's like 10 a.m.
That's fire. That's fire. Kimmy with the $5 super chat. You are my favorite YouTube person. Thank you so much. I know that was to me. You just sent it to Sharon channel. Corinne _ Mackie with the $2 super chat. I believe that's a sister. I got $1 for you. You hung up on us for this.
Damn.
D _ 1957 with a $2 super chat. Sharon is now the cry police, man. Yeah. It's his turn, right? My brother, Mr. 20 himself, Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. If that was a woman, Sharon would run down a list of things that man did wrong and how she been traumatized. It's ridiculous. Yeah, man, it's kind of crazy, ain't it? And then Brandon Nesbitt with the $2 super chat. Bambi or Fox and the Hound tears. I ain't gonna lie. Certain movies, man, hey man, it be messing me up. I watch them over and again, mess me up. Shadow Dragon TV with the $2 super chat. I can't even imagine Fatty watching Man on Fire and I look over there, you start crying, Fatty. I gotta play the scene.
No, it's a beautiful ending. Because
it is deep ending.
It is a beautiful ending. It's a man throwing himself a life that is already over for a life that is as 40, 50, 60, 70 years to go. That's beautiful.
Are you watching the series yet?
No, Nino told me about the series, but the Denzel shit I kind of cherish. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know if I want to watch this shit.
My brother Shadow Dragon with a $2 super chat. My sister again with a $10 super chat. Kim East, give her the attention she wants. SNL. And then my brother, Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. When Sharon goes on these diatribes, all instant to hear it, all instantly hear is the Charlie Brown teacher talking, wah, 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 wah. I used to love that sound too. I ain't gonna lie. Kim East with a $2 super chat. AVG won't stop sniffing around SPG. Damn. Man, she going in. Moonlight has officially become an
untouchable empire, baby.
And then Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. Pastor Sharon Bracey and Deacon Dame from Panderers, First Baptist Church of God in Christ. Lord, and then my brother JM has officially become a member. Much
untouchable empire, baby.
That is the whole congregation, my brother Fatty.
Thank you very much, friends, for being here. Make sure you stay tuned to Mr. Ilkan Ali Sunday, ladies first, and we out. Download the song on Patreon, and we're going to Nino Nation. Team Fatty, Mr. Ilkan Ali, and the Untouchable Empire. Signing out. Peace.
Yeah! Untouchable Empire! 5 p.m. EST, Super Panel! Pick up the pace, let's go! Whoa! Coming in heavy, the super panel ready with Eddie and Ali and SH the host. We doing the most, we making the toast, the untouchable empire running the coast. They stepping to us, but they moving too slow. The orchestra hitting, we running the show. The 808s bumping the violence, jumping at 5 p.m. EST. We ready to go. Smell the roses, ready for the smoke. We ain't playing games, no it ain't a joke. Smell the roses, ready for the smoke. Untouchable empire, leaving you broke. Hold up a minute, it's Mimi returning. She coming right back to get a lick back. She plotting the vengeance, she bringing attention, but we got the armor defending the track. The cellos are speeding, the brass are stampeding. We chopping the beat and we bringing the heat. The southern aggression is teaching the lesson. The empire standing, we never retreat. Smell the roses, ready for the smoke. We ain't playing games, no it ain't a joke. Smell the roses, ready for the smoke. Untouchable empire, leaving you broke. Yeah. Fatty, Ali, ST. Is Mimi ready?